Good morning, everybody. It is Wednesday, August 26th, and this is the day that our entire month has really been building for. We got core PCE, which is the Fed's preferred inflation gauge, just landed. We're going to go over it in a minute. After the closing bell, we have NVIDIA reporting, which is not really a company's earnings report anymore. If it is a referendum on the entire AI investment cycle. Now, check it out. Overnight has been a very interesting, last night was a very interesting move. We literally have just come right back to pretty much where Asia session started. We have a really big dump off the bat, rallied back up, chopped all day. This whole news drop, because there were several pieces of news that we're going to cover, just came out, pretty much tanked the market from 260 down to 170. Nice 100-point move with like literally 3 points of upside. So a lot to go through there. There's literally 6 levels stacked here for me. I'm not even gonna say them all, but there's 6 levels in this range that we've been chopping around. We just broke down below them, so that's gonna be pretty fun to talk through. What else? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Good morning. Hopefully everybody's doing pretty good. Hopefully everyone's doing good. It's Wednesday. Happy hump day. Arguably best day of the week. Halfway through today, we're going into Thursday, which is Friday Eve. And by then, Friday Eve is pretty much Friday. And Friday, it's pretty much the weekend. So by that logic, we are basically at the weekend. So happy weekend for everybody. Only one who can't see anything, just refresh your page. Sometimes it sticks. Trust. Low lots, carry, stop, loss, and ride to TP. Yeah, I think I took a really quick glance at the news right before, or at least like what came out. And I think it's pretty much around what we expected. So we're gonna jump into that in a second. Let me just see what ES did overnight. Excuse me, because I have not looked at ES. Okay, yeah, ES is man. Hey, the one time that they've been kind of like in sync. If we hide this for a second. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty much the exact same. So pretty interesting there. In NVIDIA overnight had a nice little rally, and then pre-market we're kind of dumping a little bit, but had a nice day yesterday. This is going to be the name of the game today. Anyway, let's leave both of these up. Let's take off this for a second, just so it's a little bit cleaner on the chart. Let's put our VWAP back on, and let's get into it. Okay, so let's check out the news. Let's go over what it means, why market's reacting the way it is, and checking that out. Let me just check up on the chat real quick. Lovely price action. Yeah, you know what's funny? Surprisingly, I took a long last night. I longed 140, and I was very aggressively targeting yesterday's high at 427. Stop was at, I actually don't remember what my stop was. I think it was like, I don't know, somewhere around here. And then I got stopped out at 255. So about 120 points, 115 points. And now the market is just selling off. YM, let's check out YM. Ugh, gross. Okay. All right. Before I get carried away, let's jump into it. Let's check out the news. Okay, so first things first, we have core PCE. Month over month, 0.2%. Came out 0.2% forecast. Prior was 0.1% in line, but notably, this is the biggest thing. I think if anybody wants to learn about the news or want to get better at reading the news or whatever, this is just a personal observation. Look at the prior, right? Don't just look at what was expected and what came out. It might be in line, but last month or last release, it was 0.1%, right? So we've accelerated on that monthly pace. Prelim GDP 1.5% is the actual. 1.5 was forecasted. 1.5% prior. In line, growth steady, not strong, just steady. And then we have GDP price index 6.4%. Actual expected was 6.2%. So that's hot and revised up from the advanced estimate. And then we have personal income 0.4%. I don't really care about durable goods. I guess whatever. 0.4% on durable goods. Forecasted was 0.6, and then prior was 0.7. So that's a miss. Headline durable goods 1.1. forecast was 0.4. Okay, so that's a big beat, but the headline durables is volatile, and it's usually driven by aircraft. So, and then we have consumer spending, right, or income and spending, or personal. Sorry, same thing. So personal income 0.4%, forecasted 0.2, prior 0.2, double expectations. Okay, personal spending 0.2, forecast was 0.1, prior 0.3. That's a beat. Okay, well that's interesting. Okay, so 0.2. Okay, so I mean, the good news. Okay, the good news for just digesting this. The good news first. Core PCE came in exactly on the forecast at 0.2%. So the reacceleration scenario, the one that would have put September rate hike right back on the table 2 days before war speaks, did not happen. Okay, that removes the worst outcome. But three things under the surface that seem to be a little hawkish. Core PCE accelerating from 0.1 to 0.2%. So it's in line with the forecast, but that monthly pace has doubled, and that's contained, not necessarily falling. The GDP price index comes in at 6.4% versus 6.2, and it was revised up. So Q2 inflation was worse than originally thought. Now remember that distinction. The deflator includes energy and core PCE excludes it. In Q2 is the quarter that oil spiked. So the gap is still the gap from what's the word where I'm like trying to say this. The gap is still the war showing up in the data. I think that's the best way to put it. And then personal income came in at 0.4%, which was double the 0.2% expected. So strong income growth means that the consumer has more firepower, which is good for growth, but is exactly the kind of demand that will keep inflation sticky. And now I think, so now I think putting it together, right? The one that's going to matter for tonight, core durable goods orders came in at 0.4% against 0.6% expected, which is down from 0.7% prior. Now, headline durables beat big at 1.1%. But that number is dominated by very volatile aircraft orders, right? And then core durables, which strips transportation out, is the cleaner proxy for business capital investment. And it missed and it decelerated. Okay? So kind of, does that make sense? So sit with the timing on that. Like a soft business investment print lands on the same morning that NVIDIA reports after the bell on whether hyperscaler capital spending is strong enough to justify the AI build-out. Those are the same question asked in two different ways. It's one data point, and I'm not gonna like go reread it again, but it's genuinely a relevant cross-check. And I haven't seen, I'm refreshing, but I haven't seen any articles start to connect the two. And then you have that consumer thesis getting confirmed. Yesterday confidence missed, 6-month expectation index slid a few points. And a lot of quotes were that the market can look past a bad mood, but they can't look past a consumer who actually stopped spending, right? I don't remember where that quote was from. I just have it written over on the side. But consumer spending came in at 0.2% against 0.1% expected, and income doubled, forecast at 0.4. So all these like numbers, blah, 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 but the consumer is grumpy and still spending. Sentiment is what people say. Spending is what people do. And today the doing ended up winning. And that is a point for the soft landing camp. Yeah, pretty much. And so where this ends up leaving the Fed going into Jackson Hole, traders have priced 125 basis point hike in 2026, with September odds already softened by the inline CPI. Nothing in this print forces their hand either way. Excuse me. Core is behaving, growth steady at 1.5%, and the consumer is spending, and the hot deflator is a backward-looking Q2 energy artifact. Now, this means the Fed conversation just got handed to Warsh on Friday, and Barkin this morning. And remember, Barkin was the one who called it a close call whether current rates are restrictive enough, and he said that he wasn't sure he'd have joined the three who voted to hike. And he's the swing voice, and he speaks today. Now, we have NVIDIA then later tonight, and this is bigger than any earnings report. I think it's bigger than an earnings report, right? It's not just the earnings report. There was a frame. I don't remember who said this. I need to start writing who said some of these quotes. So there was a framing by an unknown name. I'm not sure who it is. I need to look up the quote to find out who said it. But NVIDIA's report, quote unquote, is arguably bigger than a single company earnings report, given NVIDIA's role as a barometer for the entire AI investment cycle. Damn. So what actually gets parsed tonight won't be just headline numbers, right? It will be looking at data center demand, margins, next generation chip supply, meaning like any of can never pronounce his last name, but Jensen, CEO of NVIDIA, any commentary on the Rubin chip, and crucially, whether hyperscaler spending remains strong enough to justify the extraordinary amount of capital flowing into AI infrastructure. And then lastly, just I think any commentary on a change in the China relationship. So, yeah, I mean, the thing is, expectations are insanely high for this company. We know that. We've seen every other company come out and give earnings, and the bar is so high. Yeah, it's Schrodinger. That is the perfect way to put it. It is literally the Super Bowl for the NASDAQ. And it's literally a company. It's NVIDIA versus NVIDIA. And that decides what happens for NQ. It's like if our Super Bowl literally decided the fate of the country. But I mean, this is the pattern that we watched all summer with all these companies. A beat is not enough. The guidance has to justify the capex. We've seen it absolutely punish Meta, which I think is just so funny because it forgave Amazon, which came out and said that they're losing money. Like they're actually negative cash flow, and they were fine. They were able to fly off of earnings. Meta comes out and it was like, yeah, we're just losing money. But the difference was guidance. Meta said we literally have no answer for it. We don't know. Amazon was like, yeah, we know why we're losing money, but we're going to make money. Same earnings came out, crush AMD, SanDisk, Datadog. Tonight is the biggest one of them all. I don't think I have to say that twice. I think we all know NVIDIA is going to lead. And there was a quote, again, you just start writing these names down. It was, if there's a path to 8,000 in the S&P 500, it is going to be led by NVIDIA. And I wholeheartedly agree with that. And then NVIDIA snapped its 7-day losing streak yesterday, right? So ends right before their earnings print. So we basically have, and from last night, we have two bullish developments. Oh, it kind of sounds like a newscaster. I feel like I could do newscasting. Anyway, full port NVIDIA. Let's go. Yeah, we'll do it, Tyler. So two bullish developments that happened overnight, right? We have Iran. Iran said that it has restarted talks with Oman to manage the Strait of Hormuz, which obviously improves the broader risk appetite. Oil goes down, right? Second consecutive day that the war premium has started to bleed out. Treasury, CNBC, they reported the Treasury Department could use its $1 trillion general account to fund its bond buybacks. Yields drop on that. That is a materially bigger tool than the buyback expansion that literally just failed last week. So I think the Treasury one's the one to like take more seriously, right? Because last week the Treasury deployed a tool and got literally a 24-hour reprieve because you can't buy back your way out of $40 trillion. But a $1 trillion general account is a much larger answer to that objection. So then yields end up falling a couple basis points, I think down to like 4.66 yesterday. Watch whether that holds or we fade like the very last attempt that they had just last week. And then the last piece underneath all this, you have the consumer confidence split being the story under the story. Okay, so the Conference Board's Consumer Confidence Index came in at 89.4, down 0.8 points. And then below the 90.2 consensus. Oh, I've been on the news this whole time. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that. I've just been looking at the chat and talking. I like full screen the chat whenever I get into these little spiels. Yeah, we're pretty much rooting for NVIDIA. I mean, if you want to see all-time highs, then yes. Doing fasted cardio or listening to the potato. I mean, no better thing to do in the morning. What did I say? Oh, excuse me. Yeah. So Consumer Confidence Index comes in at 89.4, down 0.8 points, and it's below the 90.2 consensus. But the internals of it were way more interesting than the headline. So the present situation measure jumped 6.8 points to 121.2. So people feel good right now. That's literally what that means. The expectations index, the 6-month outlook, slid to 68.2. Yeah. Down 5.8 points. People feel bad about what's coming. Okay. So this was a quote too that I actually have the name for. Brett Kenwell at eToro. He said, corporate conference calls have talked about a resilient consumer. So while the vibes may be sour, the spending has held up, and spending, not sentiment, is what shows up in corporate earnings. Markets can look past a bad mood. They can't look past a consumer who actually stops spending. And that, I think, is the distinction to carry on, right? Sentiment is what people say and spending is what people do. Right now, they diverge. The moment that they converge, we have a real problem. Does a NAS and S&P move the same way all the time? Typically, usually it's easier to trade, I think, when they are in sync, but we've seen it pretty, lopsided a little bit. I'll do that. Thing is, I have a fresh 24 pack of beers in the fridge. Have one for me, brother. And this is funny. So Canada retaliated a little bit. Canada announced retaliatory tariffs yesterday, matching the 50% levies that Trump imposed over the weekend. Yeah, he's staying on business. He said he was going to go dollar for dollar, and he is going dollar for dollar. This is now a live two-way trade war, and it's inflation input that really doesn't care what happens to oil. So summing all that up quickly, inflation, inline, hot underneath, core PC 0.2% on the forecast, but it's accelerated from 0.1. GDP 6.4 versus 6.2 revised up. Personal income 0.4, which is double expectations. Worst case was avoided, but nothing's necessarily falling. Then you have AI, NVIDIA tonight. Literally everything about AI comes out tonight. This is not a company report. This is an AI report. We need to watch for data center demand, margins, Rubin supply, China relationships, and above all, whether or not hyperscaler spend justifies the capex. A beat, and the last part I leave on that is a beat alone will not do it. It needs to be like NVIDIA has to come out and literally have the holy grail of earnings. It needs to blow the literal doors off of the NASDAQ, the literal Super Bowl of NQ. Fuck, Schrodinger, that was so good. Anyway, rates and energy, right? Both are improving. Iran's restarted talks with Oman. Oil ends up going down. We're down 2.51% right now. The Treasury might get to use its $1 trillion general account for buybacks. 10-year falls down to 4.66. And then you have the consumer. Thesis was confirmed. Spending 0.2% versus 0.1% expected. Income 0.4% versus 0.2% expected. Grumpy, we just talked about that with Consumer Confidence Index. Grumpy people, not happy, but still spending. Pretty much what some analysts have just predicted. But core durable goods missed 0.4% versus 0.6%. Business investments softened on NVIDIA day. Now, what do I think? I think this is the inline income or income. I got this damn income ahead. I think this is the inline outcome, which means nothing got resolved. And NVIDIA is now the entire day. This news came out, is what it is. Nothing changed drastically. It's all on NVIDIA now. Worst case just came off the table. Core behaved, but we didn't see anything improve. Okay. Like the monthly pace, it ticked up. Deflator got revised a little bit higher and income came in hot. But the Fed has no new reason to hike and no new reason to relax. And that's what today's news was about. What would the Fed think, or what is the Fed thinking? What do they do? And this is kind of why, I was watching, take this off now. This is what I was watching for that cluster of levels sitting here. I wouldn't doubt if we just came right back into it and kind of held for a little bit. NVIDIA is going to be the driver, but this kind of scenario would be, in my mind, what keeps us in this cluster of levels. An inline print doesn't really give either side a reason to commit. We did dump about 100 points off of that. So interesting to see like how the market's going to react, whether or not the market wants to wait for the thing that really matters tonight, which is NVIDIA. And then what time does Barkin speak? Does it tell us here? No, it doesn't. Oh, yeah, he does. He speaks at 10:45 a.m. Okay, so watch for Barkin to speak at 10:45. I think that's a live wild card that's going to be happening this morning. So I really would just be watching for Barkin. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I left myself 6 minutes to talk about levels. Great. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do this as fast as I can. Okay, let me hide the ES because I just could care less about ES. Okay. First things first, levels. Now we've got 6 literally stacked. Like, oh, whoops. Meant to move my tab. I want to make this a little bit bigger for myself. So we have 6 levels stacked on top of each other, right? Previous day POC, current week POC, overnight POC. Previous day value area low, monthly value area low. Bottom, oh, that's 5. Oh, okay, so that's 5. It was 6. I think the overnight value area low ended up moving. And then right below that, we have overnight value area low, previous day low, and then at the bottom, we have current week value area low. Now, this cluster of levels is where I would have imagined we would have pinned at, given that kind of news, but we did see a nice little dump. Now, that's balanced. Every time that we have several levels like this, market's agreeing on some kind of fair price. We ended up popping below that, assuming that agreement on this trade remove has not yet been finalized. Okay, I guess maybe that's a little interesting there. But news came out, and I honestly wouldn't have thought that news would have dumped that hard off of it, but we did. So CBD was much higher. I know right before we came into this, it was like 350, whatnot. And that's not really giving me a clear read. I think even right now, obviously we're seeing a sell-off happen, but like this isn't giving me something really clear. I think I kind of want to wait for this to develop for another 30 minutes. The one thing that I would be looking for after the reaction, obviously we have, a knee-jerk reaction on a news release that obviously is just always bound to happen. And I think it could definitely fake you out to the downside. I want to see where we settle here. So pretty much after like the next 4 minutes, give or take, like I'll probably wait 10 or 15 and then try to see what we're doing. If we come back into that cluster of levels, this is going to be a really weird day. Obviously now we're on the downside. If we hold this for like maybe the next 10 to 15 minutes, stay below like the 190 level, even 172, that overnight value area low, then I think that profile ends up thinning a little bit and we can really move. I'd want to see a retest of roughly like that lower level here, 185, 190. If we got the retest near market open or after market open, I would look for shorts on that. And then I would basically be targeting previous day low and current week value area low. But if we get the actual move back up, right? And we can get back above like that, literally this cluster of levels, like basically 220. If we can get back above 220, then I wouldn't mind taking longs if we can hold that with a stop underneath this cluster here, so about 50 points. And then from there, you definitely be targeting, like basically, I would be targeting previous day high. That was my original target on the long I took overnight. We just ended up getting chopped up, and I got stopped out at 255. But no, I'm not trading IZT. This is like volume profile. Now, what I don't want to do on a day like today, where we had a lot of inline news, Jackson Hole starts, and we have NVIDIA earnings, I don't want to force anything. I'm actually just going to be, I mean, that's kind of funny. I'm actually just going to be paper trading because I already traded everything last night. But we do have the opening play. So I'll keep all this in mind. So yeah, I mean, today's tough because nobody is going to forget, but I will continue to remind. NVIDIA earnings tonight is everything the NASDAQ is hoping for and everything the NASDAQ is waiting for. The news that came out this morning was not anything that should really like catastrophically move this market. It was a lot of inline news. The fact that we're down this much means that I literally have no idea what I'm talking about because with all the inline news, this doesn't give the Fed a reason to hike, to relax, or whatever. Clearly, I don't know what's down or what's leading this dump here, but someone didn't like it. I don't know who didn't like it, why we're down 100 plus or about 100 points from the like start of the news move. But what I'm really interested to see is what do we do now? Do we come back into this cluster and start sideways? Do we accept above the cluster and move higher? Maybe on an NVIDIA earnings run up, or do we continue this lower? I don't think we continue lower from right here. Just my personal observation. I think we end up holding this previous day low. We come back into this cluster, and then the decision is made after this. So I don't want to chase a short down here either. We did hold that previous day low, and we're just kind of bouncing around. That was off of a news move, so we always retrace news moves. Do we come back up now into that cluster, but then do we fly off that? I don't know. News days like this, let it settle. Let that original, if you weren't degenning it, then let that original move settle down a little bit into the open. Wait, see what happens, and then trade your plan. But yeah, all right. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Yes, the color bars are low volume nodes and then high volume nodes. Okay, so that being said, Spud would like to degen, so we're gonna bring on him and Nick. Don't go anywhere. Godspeed. God bless. We'll see you all in a few minutes.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
And with that,
Hey,
we are
yo.
back. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you are all are doing well. If you are doing well, put a 1 in the chat. If you are trading already, put a 1 in the chat. If you're ready to make some money, put a 1 in the chat. And of course, if you want to wish the Spud a very happy birthday, Spud.
What are my birthday presents?
Hey, I mean, look, they're here for you. They're all here
They
for
are?
you. They are your presents. Yes.
Oh,
They're
you're
just here for
right.
you.
You're right.
Yep,
That's me
but-
being greedy.
No, but everybody, it's Spud's birthday today, so happy birthday, Spud. And for those of you who don't know who the Spud is, I can introduce you to him. He is the one and only golden looking, GP trading, definitely not gambling, never DCing, deep frying, MOC slapping, ex giveaway code, sending king, ketchup, throwing, trading, easily better 3 times, fatty, patati, sample, abusing, habit, mastering, never controlling, bottom, take zero, trading, or trading, justifying, already destroying, shirtless, clubbing, ASPF, movie loving, targets, trading, 100 point trade, taking church boy. Yep. Not indeed spinning, 617 winning, ice team support working, definitely not swing trading, moon representing, labadabading, non gap strat trading, white church, cycle, passing, two spot, exit, master, booking, car parking, let's rocking, driving, reversal, dursa, most beautiful together, master, whipping bamboozer, Grand Cup half finalist, Miami pole dance king, world's most famous DJ, doctor, professor, the newlywed birthday boy, Lord Sputnik. Good morning.
Oh, good morning. It's time to make some mega bandos. How we doing?
Oh, billions. He's out for billions again today, chat.
Oh, yeah, the mega bandos are billies.
Yep. That's what they are. That is what they are. All right. Well, the overnight session was 213 points, 213.75-ish. So nothing crazy in terms of recent memory. Oh, look, we got Tim in the chat wishing you a happy birthday, Spud.
Oh, thank you.
Morning,
thank you,
Tim. Morning, Tim. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, the news got us a little bit of a drop. But yeah, it's not like mind-blowing, right?
No.
I don't know. I did trade the range during the London session and after as well. So that's those are the executions that you see on screen. And I'm still in a long from 29,200. But yeah, nothing mind-blowing at all. Hey, YT, it's YT Wednesday.
It is
Happy
YT Wednesday,
everybody. Yeah, there you go. What are you looking at? I heard you took a trade in the overnight.
Coughing so much. Yeah, we ended up taking trade last night. Let me do a little bada bing bada boom here. Yeah, last night was pretty. I mean, last night was weird. We literally just had straight selling the entire night into 29,100, right below previous day low. So I just kind of waited, dropped down to the 5-minute here. Ended up forming a huge volume shelf at 29,126, 125. Once we reclaimed previous day low, like actual close above it, then I ended up taking the long. So literally right at 143 here. And it was a low volume node right before that. So I was expecting a nice move through it. Long 140. I think my stop was like pretty tight. I don't remember exactly where it was. I think it was like 117. But I ended up taking the long. I was targeting like previous day high because I'm ballsy like that. Didn't end up getting there or anywhere near there, but we had
we're not even in your chart.
Fuck!
Tony,
could we switch, please?
Thank you.
Yeah, we had a literally as soon as I entered that, we immediately started rallying. So ended up taking long at 140, had a rally. I just really wanted to go to sleep, but I ping-ponged between keeping my stop at break even or, taking it all out. But yeah, we ended up hitting like 270. My concern was going to be that we got to the previous day value area high or current week value area high based just literally the same level and reject. So I ended up putting my stop at 255, which was right below that shelf that we were forming at 260. And then I ended up getting stopped out like right after I went to sleep, which is kind of funny. This is literally minutes after going to sleep. And then yeah, so I don't know what that even was, like about 100 points. So we ended up locking in a $250 day. I just need one more $250 day on these selects to take a payout. And then we made, what did we make over here? We made 7,800 on the live account.
Nice.
which was sick. So that thing's at. I'm still gonna trade the live account though. I'm not just gonna like take the day off because of it. I think that's a good like buffer for me. Not that I'm not gonna risk 7,800, but we crossed over 20K, so I kind of want to see if we can get that thing up to like 23, 24 today.
So the funded, you're probably not gonna trade then to be secure with that $250 day, or are you planning?
Yeah,
to trade
for
them
sure.
anyway?
No, fuck no. I'm not trading these.
Okay, so
That's that's 20K if I can make it one more day. So I'm not touching these with a 10-foot pull. I locked out the leader, and then we're just gonna trade the opening strat account.
Yeah. Speaking of opening strat, let's get a poll up and see what the chat thinks you should be doing.
All right, bet.
Abo, I wish, but I can't. I wish, but I can't. Good morning, G for Geo. Good morning, Jenny. Good morning, RS Freeman. Good morning, Elliot Echo. Good morning, Dead Chris Bounce. Good morning, Abo. Good morning, Tris Trades and Q. Good morning, High Stakes Trades. By the way, High Stakes Trades, analyzing your intro here, says your body faces gravitational direction, but the meteor is traveling laterally in the intro. So there's a mistake in the intro.
Yeah.
Good morning, Neps. Good morning, Jonathan. Hope you're all doing fantastic. Good morning, Schrodinger. Good morning, Trader X3. Morning, Robert. Morning, Rob Maddox. Rob. Hope you are all doing fantastico.
Fantastico. Little magical princess of Naples. I love your charming Neapolitan and accent.
You says that every single day. I still don't get it.
It's actually really funny. It's like an inside joke from a long time ago game night that we also don't really understand either. It just has stuck and it's so good.
It's an inside joke that nobody really gets. Nice.
Exactly. That's exactly it.
Genius. Actually genius.
I'm gonna grab some water real quick. I'll be right back.
Let's see, chat. Anybody in the trade yet? Jimmy Trade, Celine joining today? No, she's not going to be joining. What would you have guessed, huh? X3 says perhaps Schrodinger should explain. Yeah, Schrodinger, explain yourself. Good afternoon, Chabron. Morning, Gerhard. Morning, Annihilator. Cobweb. Oh yeah, Lycol. Let's see. Lycol, we're gonna set it at 303. 303 likes for the first giveaway. 303. You can easily hit that, I think. Bobby Wells, good afternoon, Nick. Can you explain inverse to me? Inverse what? Inverse just means the opposite. Pizza Hunter says, we've been watching y'all for a year now. Time sure flies. Yeah, I mean, we started May 22nd, 2025. And now it's August 26th. So that's what? A year and 3 months. Time sure flies. Low Alice was 4 times short every time stopped out, and then the drop was coming. What else? Big red day. How can you have a big red day? The market hasn't even moved that big yet. Marco says, scared to trade, already green from Asia Open and will hate to give that up. Well, does it matter if you trade it today and you risk losing it, or you trade it tomorrow and you risk losing it? The only reason why you're scared is because the number is green right now. And then by the end of the day, it's going to be flat and you're not going to see that green anymore, but it's still the same number. Roy says, Nick, a few minutes ago, I got the 100K account from yesterday's giveaway. Thank you. I'll thank Celine tomorrow. Hey, that's nice, Roy. Happy to hear that. Happy to hear that. And again, congratulations. High Six Trade says, appreciate you, Nick, for keeping the first target low. Hey, I got you guys. Andrea says, I want to say that I won the account yesterday. Today's already in my inbox. Not even 24 hours. So for all of you complaining that you don't receive your accounts, make sure you did everything right. Yes, Andrea. Tell him. Tell
him, Andrea.
Actually. Marcus says, you're right. Degen mode enabled. No degen mode. Just trade normally. Bazinga Bang says, can we have Spud's indicator? I don't know. Can they?
No, never. Yeah. I really don't understand how some of this works, so I just have to manually add people's username. Just DM me on Instagram or something.
There you go. There you go.
And then send me a wire for $45 million.
Just like that. It's easy, chat. Gibran says, I won a 100K account 10 days ago. Very near to passing it. Nice, man. Well done.
Nice.
Well done.
I'm gonna be chewing for a minute. Wife made a everything bagel with an egg, avocado, and cream cheese. So
go ahead and
that thing.
Go ahead and chew. Blank says, I'm following Celine's example of full porting 4 minutes. No.
Hell yeah.
No. Don't do that. She said herself. That's what you should not be doing.
She full ports 4 minis.
She did.
Hell yeah.
But she got her target got missed by a point and she hit DLL.
No.
Yep. The funded desk. Stop spamming. We do not answer spammers in this chat. So here you go. 5-minute timeout. That's the yellow card. If you come back and you keep spamming, ping gone. And you get the red card. If you don't know
want a red card.
football/soccer, then that's no good. It's no bueno. By the way, I set the like target to 303, Spud. So if they hit 303 likes before the open, we're going to run a gibby.
I bet.
Dr. Bob Elliott says, Spud, you need to get some Ricola cuff drops. They work great. Hey, Dr. Bob Elliott. Who invented those? Come. Who invented those? Who did?
Is that a question to me?
No, that's a question to Dr. Bob Elliott.
I was like, I know.
Who invented the Ricola drops?
I do have leftover cough medicine, so that's been helping.
Yeah, Dr. Bob Elliott. You know it. The Swiss did. The Swiss did. Hey, by the way, Spud. Today before the London session, I took a shower. So now it's only 2 more showers till Christmas. It's fucking awesome.
Oh my God. I almost just choked. That's so funny. That took me a second because I originally thought you were going to go the direction of like only 2 more showers till I'm no longer Stinky Nick. And he said 2 more showers to Christmas. Oh, fuck.
Gotta lean into it, you know? Yeah, Rohan. In Switzerland, that's correct. Marcus goes, what's a shower?
It's like water and stuff, apparently. Oh my
News God. Potato joke with chips. Not with chips. With a friggin' breakfast bagel thingy.
Yeah. Yep. Your day started right. Breakfast is the most important part of the day.
Is it? That's all marketing.
Well, there is a difference when I don't eat breakfast in the morning versus when I do. I'm much happier when I'm consuming food and after consuming food than I am when I don't consume food. I love food.
Clearly. I mean, food is great. Nothing wrong with food. Unless it's disgusting food, but... Ice Lake Straight says, what is water? Coke without sugar and color? Yeah, pretty much. And all the other shitty ingredients, yes.
Can you run the give you for my dog shits on the couch? Okay, valid reason, I guess. Oh, man. Watching from Santiago, Chile. Oh, it's sick, dude. You used to think breakfast was important? Can I get the dad bod ready? Yeah, you're right.
Don't.
No dad bod here.
Nope.
It'll look like fucking Aquaman.
So much cooler to have Aquaman as a dad instead of like a lame dad bod dad.
I don't know. Some girls like the dad bod.
Perkles Vika says Celine said she will not come to New York stream until we collect 1,000 likes. Then she will think, I don't know. We need to see. Like, again, I told you guys, we need 303 likes for the first giveaway. We're currently sitting at 290, so only 13 likes more. It's not that hard. Just do it.
Mm-hmm.
Just do it.
Let's see, 12 minutes. Everybody wants me to long.
Do they?
Oh, gosh.
Surprise. Almost seems like I'm the only one voting in the poll.
Huh.
For them longs.
Trader X3, it's funny.
What do you say?
Yeah, I'm to him.
Trader
I wanted to let
X3.
dad bod happen until the girls were done with school. Gotta keep it tight and hot.
Joshua, how many contracts do you guys trade with and what time interval? I trade on a 5-minute chart, and usually I enter my positions with 1 or max 2 MNQs, and then I scale into those, as in if it goes against me, I add more. If it goes in profit, I leave it be, and I take profit whenever I want to take profit.
Fire.
Edit says,
Hey,
likes
what's
target
up?
reached. Okay, Spud, you ready for a keyword?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good. We have 339 likes. So chat, first giveaway of the day. Here are the rules. If you want to participate, you don't have to, but if you want to, you have to like the stream. You have to subscribe to the channel. And once the Spud gives you the keyword, you type that keyword in the chat on YouTube, but only once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. So just don't. Yeah, Spud, what's the keyword?
Keyword is, if we don't get to 1K likes, no more gibbies.
Oh. You heard it here first, chat.
Yep. And by typing it, you agree.
You accepted the TNC.
Mm-hmm. You've accepted the TNCs. Now, be smart. You have to get it for all the people. Listen, if we get more, hold on, I'm gonna pull up. If we have a ton of entries and we don't have as many likes as entries, you're a bunch of frauds.
Guess we'll find out.
Bunch of fraudsters.
Is that so? Let's pick a winner relatively fast. So let's give them 10 more seconds.
All right.
Until this 5-minute candle only shows 4 minutes left. So 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and bam.
Boom.
Who's the winner?
Chart Dad. Oh shit! Congrats,
Chart Dad.
my
What's
guy.
up? Everybody's still typing the keyword. You can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore. But Chart Dad, congratulations. Type something in the chat and show us that you're here.
That's sick.
And then we're going to see what you win. Mr. Chart Dad.
Mr. Chart Dad.
Mr. Chart Dad.
Congrats, man. Congrats.
He says, heck yeah. Woohoo. Hell yeah, Chart Dad. Okay. Let's see what you actually win. Going to the magic wheel. You, sir, are getting a... Ooh. 100K select account. Congratulations.
Oh, let's go.
100K select account coming your way. All you got to do is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. I see it's already there. Just make sure it's a Tradeify login email, and we're going to be sending you your free account within the next 7 days. Congratulations. Big. Finally, a good reaction. Not like a hello.
Yeah. Hi, I'm here.
Hi.
Hi. All right. Sorry, I'm logging into my alt account super fast.
Actually. Christo says, Nick M, looks like you're not in a trade. No, I am. In just one micro from 29,200. FX Darth Vader, make sure you reach out to support. We can't help you with that, unfortunately.
Sorry, brother.
Go into Discord, reach out to support, and they will help you with it. Sai says, did anyone pass the 300k count? I don't know, chat. Did you? Well, no, couldn't be because you need a minimum of 3 days to pass it. So today could be the first day where the first people pass it.
Anybody close to passing?
That's a good question. Well, maybe somebody passed it now. By now.
Oh, true.
Maybe.
They
I don't
freaking
know.
better have them.
Well, some people will have. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure, yeah.
Sure you are.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. Well, chat, you ready? Because I'm going to introduce you to somebody in a second. 1 second. I need to set something up first. Give me a couple seconds. Here we go. Okay. Let me introduce you to the one and only Futures laying, matcha drinking, self-moving, hawker, walking stranger, hogging, Slack notification, heading, do not disturb mode, forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom, tick, loving, rap battle, killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas, the Gambler, Rabbit, gobble, gobble, world traveler, cinnamon, stick, Himalayan, salt, coffee drinker, marathon training, plane holding, voice losing, all-time high hating, on a journey to club 33, being karaoke singing, 15-minute cheesy trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors, champion, watermelon, juice, sipping 4M, chip club member, intro, practicing, feet dangling, market making, AOT, watching, tech issue, queen, crisscross, no loss, unky, hunky, that girl in the middle, unplug camera lady, aggressively tapping. Today, actually, YT wearing because it's Happy YT Wednesday. Gold trading, stream setup changing, mecha chameleon artist, professional disc golf player, Mickey Mouse impersonator, curly trading, much of mummy, fat shorty, yeti. No, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah. Good morning.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. My room.
I never noticed that in the song. Yeah.
At the very then he starts getting crazy and I gotta cut it.
Oh, wait, we never got to the crazy part. I gotta hear the crazy part.
I don't know what the lyrics are and I'm nervous.
I'll bet it after the stream. We'll
right,
see if
perfect.
we can play the rest. But good morning.
Good morning.
Ooh,
What are you seeing in the
good morning.
markets, lady?
I mean, I just saw this little tape bomb, well, to the upside, but we'll see what we get here. Okay, let me open this because I have not even looked at this today. Okay, let's go to the 1 hour on NQ real quick. Let me see if there's any changes from what I saw yesterday. Absolutely not. So really nothing that I see. I took a nice short last night. I will say there was a crazy short that came after I got out that I was like, yeah, NASDAQ, now you want to do this after I get out? But I feel like this move is going to sustain to the downside. However, we do have NVIDIA earnings today after the bell. So that could definitely either help move the market today or kind of keep it in a weird spot because we're kind of sandwiched between yesterday's range. So oftentimes we are towards the downside of that range. So I would look for previous day low to break and pre-market low. We do have a 1 hour wick to fill down to 29.019. And then this 996 level that I've had on my charts forever is still going to be important. But you can imagine this nice cutesy little trend line that's kind of holding this in place right now. Same thing with ES. So I would be looking for more downside. However, we are also making higher lows. So it's just stuck between the range. Same thing with yesterday. I was saying, I don't really like when we're stuck between a range. I'd like to see follow through below, but I do feel like we might be breaking this previous day low. It could surprise me. We could be surprised and kind of break up. Any rejections though, I will say at 200 would be a nice, like if we got like a look above and fail of 200, I'll take that as an initiation to go short. ES would be around like 684. However, keep in mind this 690 level is very, very important. I mean, I've had this on here forever, but you can see nice resistance sitting there at that 690. So 690, call it like 85 area. I would be looking for more downside, but we'll see what the open brings. That's all I got.
All right, the open is 2 minutes and 35 seconds away. And the next like target, by the way, chat, before we forget to set it up, is going to be 677.
677. Nice.
Just for
What
the
do you
spot.
go- what's
as a little birthday gift for him.
Aw. Ooh, the opening play is kind of almost split down the middle. I mean, definitely more longs, go figure. But
I know. Every time.
every time.
Spot is going long.
This is one of those where I could see them holding this previous day low level, shooting it up, and then just dropping it. So if they do, I will say if they do get above 309, maybe even like 285. If they start pushing up above 285 with volume, then I could see previous day high being the next target. But we do have a 1 hour supply zone still sitting here from last week. So I'd be mindful of that to the upside as well.
Yeah, the level of not low concerning me is the monthly value area low and previous day value area low are both at 205 and 207. So if we go long, that's like right into this cluster of shit that happened throughout the night.
Yeah.
And that's where I like originally like the 220 range is 218 to 226 was where I thought maybe I'd actually look to see just exactly what happens there. If we end up rejecting, then I'd be shorting. If we accept above, then I'd be longing. But I don't know how much I favor the longs off the rip right now.
We'll find out in 55 seconds.
Oh shit.
Yeah, get ready. Get ready, sir.
Kind of want to step up the size on this draw, but I don't know if everybody's gonna be right today.
How many cons are you taking it with?
Usually we do 5 micros, we risk 1,000. So that give us now I think my MLL is 150K. So we basically have like 4.8 chances. No, we're not gonna
chances.
We're not gonna risky bisky yet. We're
That's
gonna
not very many. And considering how the chat's
12
been.
seconds left.
I know we're just gonna do 1,000. That still gives us only 4.8 chances, but you know, is what it is. Bada bing, bada boom. We're in at 160, 169.50, targeting 269.50.
Nice.
Here we go. Let's rip it.
Here we go.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Bing, bada boom.
PX open with a gap down. See if the gap gets filled. It's a small gap, nothing crazy. But I would be watching for ES to actually get up into this 90 area. So that would probably fill the gap on SPX.
Oh my gosh. Please keep going.
Nice.
Let them be right.
What do you need?
269.50.
Oh, that should be pretty easy.
269.
218 level. This little zone here. Okay, nice. Smash right through.
Very nice.
Oh, super bullish CVD too. Let's go. Come on, just send it.
Very nice.
This is where they need to take it from here. Wow, what a bullish candle. That was crazy.
Literally
I like
just not one wick down, just straight up.
I very much like it.
Fair. Come on, baby. Give me that 40 more pointerooskies.
Yeah, this is the area they need to like really shove it up. Take it. NQ.
Oh, yeah. Give us that push.
Push. Push it.
Push it. Push it.
Give it to me.
I gotta slam this protein shake. Oh shit, it's pumping! It's pumping! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna pre-fire it. I'm pre-firing it. Yeah! Wow, we got it!
Nice.
Oh, nice. Heck yeah.
Let's go, chat. Way to go.
W
Oh,
Spud.
yeah.
W Spud.
Walking out this account.
Yeah.
Oh man, you love to see it. Love to see it. 2 minutes.
That was clean. That was clean.
That was clean.
That
was
ruffles my
indeed
feathers.
clean.
Does it?
That's doing a lot of feather ruffling right now. Nice job, guys. Nice job. They did it. They're 2 for. Wait, what's our man, why do I ever record these? What is our streak right now?
Why do I always do this to myself?
I always do this myself. Well, I'll be damned. Where we at? Boom. Okay, so we won. Well, they lost. They technically lost. Okay, so this is the 2-day win streak. Nice job. Nice job.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, they won yesterday.
We technically could take the payout for 800 buckaronis if we really, really wanted to.
But I know you want the bigger dog.
I absolutely
the
do not
big
want to take the
one.
payout right now. We want the big boy.
The big boy.
I'm ready. I think
fair.
tomorrow, because we have 5 trading days now of 250, I think tomorrow, you guys, we step it up a little bit. I think we get a little risky bisky, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, how so?
Maybe a little 2.5 bando wrist to reward.
Dang!
I don't know.
He wants the big boy.
Well, but then we're gonna destroy the 2-day win streak if you lose.
Yeah, we'd absolutely start torching the account if we ended up losing, but
That would be kind of stupid.
gotta risk it for the biscuit, baby. No risk, no worry. I'm getting NR tattooed on me someplace, somewhere at some time.
You're getting what?
NR, no risk, no worry.
Oh. I was like, huh?
I'm gonna put it on my forehead.
Oh gosh. Your forehead. Do it.
Imagine if I came home, my wife's like, "What is
like,
that?" I'm like, no risk, no worry, baby.
It's like, okay.
Imagine.
Okay, here's the papers.
Yeah. It's like, this will be the shortest marriage.
Yeah. Literally.
We'll beat Kim Kardashian's 72-day marriage.
Fire.
Oh, it's hot.
It's
What
hot.
a Ripski.
Hmm.
What
Yeah,
launched
yeah.
off the bat? Is that Nvidia's down on the day? Fucking Microsoft, just look at Microsoft's opening candle. Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
Microsoft.
Nuts.
Yeah. Just one straight 5-minute candle up.
Holy crap.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Nice.
That is so funny.
I feel like NQ might start pushing down here.
Let's see. Let's see.
I'm wondering if we just retest this 220,
Ooh,
215, 220, or if we just drop right through it.
that is a nasty candle. I will say that.
Yeah, that's gross. Low here at
200 needs
205.
to hold. Otherwise, we're sending this Joan.
Send this John.
200's trying to hold here, yeah.
No, coming good. Back to that 250. Oh, I gotta slam this protein shake. Real quick, speaking of protein shakes,
Yeah.
I found out that during an Ironman race, you cannot wear any headphones.
That is correct.
Really? Why?
Yep.
Yeah, they say it's for safety,
Safety?
and music gives you an edge. It gives you improved performance. I was like, yeah,
What?
yeah. I don't care
Yeah,
if
of
it's
course it does.
0.01%. You're damn right. I want that improved performance.
That's actually nuts. that they
I need
would-
Lady Gaga yelling in my ear, "Bad romance." I don't want a bad romance while I'm biking 110 miles.
That's actually crazy.
Nope. You're not going to be wearing headphones.
Yeah, dude, it's nuts. But yeah, the protein shake reminded me of that, so I had to get it off my mind because I needed to vent to somebody about that.
I've never heard that before. I mean, you can during a marathon, but I guess it's not the same thing.
That's
Yeah, but,
definitely not
dude,
the same
how
thing.
much more serious can this be? Like,
Oh,
You can't
it's
take
serious.
pictures or videos. Like I was planning on live streaming it, but I can't do that now.
Oh,
like,
you can't do that? That's kind of crazy.
no pictures, video. And you know what? They DQ you, and someone will literally come out into the race and pull you off the course. They don't even just disqualify you from like a time. Like they literally take you off of the course, and you can't help. You can't like help anybody. So like if someone's like struggling, like I'm doing with my two buddies, we were joking how like during the run, like we might have to like literally take turns, like put like army carrying each other like a little bit, and if you do anything to help the forward progress of another person, you get disqualified.
Damn.
That's
It's
nuts.
like wow.
All right, market.
Yeah, Goggins mode.
Kind of looking for a short here.
I rejected that 275, 280 level again. It's like a triple top or like a quadruple top from like
Exactly what I'm
last
looking
night at midnight.
Exactly what I'm looking at. Yeah. Because then my stop would be probably like 310. But I also don't want to get a short like right here. I want it a little bit higher.
I'm still looking for 401 and a quarter. Super rippy. Super rippy.
Let's see. If we hold this 243 or even like 230, then maybe we start moving up.
Where would you want to short it?
I would have wanted to short it higher at like 90, but
Yeah.
might end up taking it if we start pushing down here.
All right. Hobby whales. How did I trade without a stop loss? Well, I'm only in this like this specific trade is only in with 1 micro, so you have a 100% guarantee you were not going to blow the account that day if you leave it 1 micro, which I don't. I work the position, right? You could see all my executions on screen. I add, I get back out, scale back in, scale back out, etc. But right now I'm only my 1 micro. If I held this until market close, I would not blow the account, guaranteed.
Guaranteed.
Yep, 100% guarantee. Thanks, Manton.
Honey, honey. Do, 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 do. They're holding this 230 though. I don't. Something tells me they're gonna freaking do something here.
Do something.
Don't.
Spotty's favorite keyword. Daki, do something.
Dacky, do something.
You can make that into a jazz song.
I can make it into a chat. I just realized he's not even
Jazz
here. I'm like, where
song.
is he?
No, he's not here. He said be right back. And then he floated off the
He's like,
screen.
goodbye.
Goodbye. See you guys later.
So something I kind of want to see here is I do want a push, but I want it quick, and I want it at pre-market high. And then that's where I want to see the failure, basically. So like around, yeah, like 309, 290 area. That would be ideal.
Mm-hmm.
We are kind of flagging here though. So let's see what we end up getting.
Are you on the 1 minute chart?
Yeah. Always.
Always. Unless you're on the 10-second and you think you're on the 1
Yeah, and don't even realize. That was so crazy. That's how slow the market was moving that day. I didn't even realize.
Yep. Yep.
I'm like, what is happening?
Oh, the spot is back.
Put it back. How we doing?
We're doing good.
SPX filled the gap as well. So ES might start getting some resistance right around here. This is also a supply zone, a really small supply zone. That's why I'm saying like this area on both NQ and ES, which surprisingly they're in sync with the levels today. I would say would be an area of resistance. I don't really, and yeah, on Bookmap, like 275 to 290 is an area of resistance. So I'm just watching.
Hey, what's up, Leia? Congratulations on receiving your 150k Lightning funded account.
Yo, fire.
Oh,
She won that in the Steps Challenge. She did like
That's
300,000
so
steps
sick.
within 7 days.
That's awesome.
Ahmad says spot is in a trade off screen. Is that true? I don't know.
No.
No.
I feel like I
Yeah.
need to try this short.
Gonna try it? Send it.
Cool send.
Kind of want to. This 220 area is what's the only thing keeping me from. Because then now I'm like, maybe they rip it.
Mm,
I'm not in anything yet. I'm not in anything. I just have it ready.
Mhm.
Finger on the trigger.
Yeah.
Speaking of ready, are we ready for another giveaway? Let's see.
Are we?
Ah, no. 584. We need 677 likes, chat, for another giveaway.
Bro, they need the likes, man, I swear. One of these days, you guys will actually like the stream. Clearly, they hate us.
One of these
whatever.
days.
One of
Maybe.
these freaking
Maybe not.
days.
Do I try it? I'm
I've
really
got
debating.
this like little bullish triangle for me.
Exactly what I'm
on the
looking
1
at.
minute.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
But I'm
squeezing though. So oh,
Oh,
Mm-hmm. There's
that's
my
why we
rippy.
wait.
There's my rippy.
That's exactly
That was
what
a
I
nice
was like.
pop.
Ooh, I feel like they're gonna come out with something right now. But there's this move to like the 300, 290 area that I'm watching. So I kind of want to say ES did not even get to its pre-market high. That rat.
Are you gonna try it on NQ or ES?
Kind of like it better on
Easy
NQ,
one, that's
but
awesome. Yeah.
like I
Justin, what day was Celine coming on for this session? Today, but then she didn't. She chickened out.
She backed out because she's
Yeah.
fake. Unbelievable.
Dang! Don't call my girl
Look
fake
what-
like that.
Constantine just goes, just clickbait the title to London stream and you will instantly get more likes. Funny.
You guys gotta like it. Is she gonna join tomorrow, Friday? What's her plan?
I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna try it with 1 mini. This is an account that I already have profits in, so I'm not gonna do anything crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's an eval account. It's an eval because I already traded today. My entry was 298.75, and I'm gonna set my stop to 318.50.
1850. All right. Fading me. Damn.
I know. I'm sorry. Here, let me move.
That's
mine.
fine. You can take your profit and I'll probably still be green, I would assume. Since you're not
She's not
going
sorry.
for a huge trade.
Sorry. Oh my gosh, why isn't it showing? Okay.
I don't know.
Fire.
Yeah, it is.
So my stop is like literally, what is that? 15 points. But I want to see. I want to see if they can get us down here. I'm going to shoot for like 219.
Hell yeah.
I'll watch like 244 and see if they can get us down there. If not, it's okay. This does kind of look bullish now that I'm looking at it.
Yeah, she do look like she kind of want to rip. Nvidia finally flipped green on the day.
Yeah, this thing might go, which is fine. I want to see this flip back down like ASAP below 273. If not, and they keep holding, then yeah, I'll probably get stopped out.
I mean, I don't like what is ES doing.
But it is doing what I want it to do. So that move
Okay.
up to 310, 309, that flip, that's what I wanted to see. Let's see if we can get the
Oh,
move down.
Oh yeah.
I was close to your stop.
That was very close. That's why I moved it to that level. I was like, NASDAQ is notorious for this.
Nice.
So this level right here, I want to see that break 276. Otherwise, they're going to just hold this and then flip it back up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my cute. Fucking ES.
Yeah, this level I'm watching. I'm watching you.
YM is was 0.00% on the day. It's funny. RTY is also like 0.00% on the day.
All right, I want to see the flush here. This, like literally right here, this is where they would hold it. Here and around like 70. So if you're going to hold it, NQ, you better do it here. Take me out. But I do like on the 5-minute what I witnessed. This double top, like this wick, these 2 wicks, exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm not mad at this if it takes me out, but I like to see that. I just want to see the breakdown below 70.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this feels like a big deciding factor on the day. We're either going to start
Exactly.
dumping back down to the low, or it's going to be one of those days
That's
we
how I
start
feel.
ripping.
Yep. If they are going to do something here, that's what I want to see. I want to see a lower high, and then now I want to see the breakdown. Come on, you rat.
I know.
Whenever they diddle it like this, it's super annoying because I'm like, all right, I feel like they're gonna, if they take their time, that's what I don't like.
Yeah, they're just
like,
they're setting up for the move up.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I almost want to trade the breakout long here.
I don't blame you.
If we get the move up, but not right
blame
here.
you.
Because if they keep holding under 300, I like that move back down.
Yeah. Exciting factor. What are you gonna do?
Mm-hmm. Oh man. Nvidia just chopping. Microsoft just fucking sending. Oh goodness.
Crazy.
I want that longs, but market don't want me. That's funny.
That's sad.
I appreciate that, Nevs. You're always coming in with the freaking heat compliments. I love that. All right,
Who's
let's
that?
see if we Nevs.
Oh yeah, that's the go.
Yeah, Nefs is always positive.
I met Nevs in person.
guy.
Such a
Me too.
such a good dude.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, I want to see the clear here. I moved my TP to like 2. Actually, I'm gonna move it to like 236 because this is a level of support. There we go. Give it to me, rat. The thing is, if we clear the actual TP that I have, we're sending it all the way back down. But I'm only in 1 contract, so if I was in runners, I would have multiple set down here just to see. I think I'll move my stop just to, yeah, I'll move it to just below break even because this is where I don't want to see them take it back up. Higher low would be put in right here if they're gonna do it.
Forming a cutesy little trend line too.
Yep, I see it. Right here. Look at that.
Yeah.
Cute little thing. Yeah, this is where I would expect like some sort of hold. But if they flush it, 250, we got 250 and then 240. So 280 would be resistance. See if they clear that. Otherwise, they reject it and then bring it back down. Yeah. Okay, NQ. It was okay.
man.
We'll take our little $50 win.
Hey, $50 is more than
Take
zero.
$50, bro.
You're right. Yeah, because this now I'm like, all right, they're gonna move this back up, which is why I moved to break even, because I'd rather just secure something than get taken out.
Oh yeah, they are relentless here. It's gotta just be even Microsoft.
Oh, what are we doing? This market right now.
Jeez. Cheese and rice.
Cheese what?
Cheese and rice.
Cheese and rice.
Jeez.
That's an odd combo.
Never heard that expression?
Yeah, like Jesus Christ.
Cheese and rice?
Hey,
Yeah.
what you Spud can start setting up a keyword because we need only 3 more likes for another
Ooh.
giveaway.
Wow.
And this one, chat, as usual, you have to, if you want to participate, you don't have to, but if you want to participate, you can do that by simply liking the stream, subscribing to the channel, and once the Spud gives you the keyword, you have to type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once, because if you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. So don't do that. Spud, what's the keyword?
Keyword is Daki be looking kind of cute, maybe. Type it once, not twice.
Nice hold of ES at the 9 EMA too. I just noticed that. Yeah.
Man,
All right.
it's like
I'm
slow
out. Yeah, that was unfortunate because that would have actually been a really nice setup for a look above and fail of the pre-market high. I mean, we still could. It's just not a nice setup now, because this would have been the setup for me to move lower.
Yeah.
And now that they're moving it back up, I'm like, okay, now you just made this awkward, because it's like I'm like expecting a move back up to clear the highs. That would make the most sense to me, because there was a failed lower, basically a failed market break or market structure break.
Yeah.
So now I'm like, all right, then go. What are we doing?
Move.
There is some resistance though sitting there at 310, 315. So I'm not going to re-enter this because that feels stupid. So I do expect the break here.
Leah
If it
says,
does
Spud,
pop, I feel like it's got to really pop. Oh, yeah.
Spud, do you realize I had to type that keyword out on my phone, says Leah.
Yeah,
Oh,
sorry,
gosh.
mobile users.
Yeah.
RIP.
Sorry about
Well,
that.
let's pick a winner. Let's see.
All right, bada bing, bada boom. Profit strike 3. Sick. Sounds like a video game.
Profit strike 3. Type something in the chat. Everybody who's still typing the keyword, you can stop. Not going to do anything anymore. The only person that should be typing that right now is Profit Strike 3. Say anything in the chat.
Say something. Say
something. Oh, fire song.
There he is. Yeah, it says, I'm here. Nice. All right, let's see what you actually win. I'm going to go to the magic wheels. And here we go.
We love this
Spinning,
wheel.
spinning.
Oh, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do we get this like massive volume push up, or is it just gonna be a weak ass?
I swear, if they run this and then dump it back down, I'm gonna lose it.
50K select. 50K select
Nice,
account
let's go.
for Profit Strike 3.
Hey, let's go.
To receive the account, make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and make sure it's your Tradeify login email, because otherwise we won't be able to send you the account. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Why does something tell me
Wow,
that
it's
they're gonna do
weak.
something here? Yeah,
Feels weak. I don't like that.
it feels very weak.
So many orders.
Like I
right
would have
above, too.
expected a stronger move, something more like what's trying to get put in right now.
I also was waiting for it to be like a freaking pop and run.
Yeah.
Like at least 40, 50 points, not just like 7.
Yeah, for real. ES just looked above previous day high. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this just doesn't feel right to long here.
By the way, I moved my target from 401 a little bit down. It's at 394 and a quarter right now. So it would be 194 points if it hits.
Nice.
And now I jinxed it and I won.
You put it to what? For what?
394 and a quarter.
Oh, 394. Okay.
Just before 400.
Gosh, do I try this again?
Ooh, we're getting into another short.
I feel like this.
It's funky,
looks
man.
Good. Yeah, it is. It's very funky. I'm watching ES. I'm watching ES at previous day high, but I am watching how they're trying to hold this level here at opening range and pre-market. So I'm gonna wait. Like I'm going to wait, but this is my first confirmation. If they can't get a strong move out of this area, that'll be my first confirmation. So I'd actually look more for like 300 to break.
Hmm.
ES also, like I said, this level here, look above and fail at previous day high. But NAS still hasn't gotten to previous day high, so they hold this level. They can definitely get up there. Very slow, no?
Yeah, no, it's like it's like boringly slow. Like
For this time of day, yeah, it just feels like it's not doing anything. It feels like the afternoon or the lunchtime.
It does. It does.
Hmm.
Especially
Does
for how
anyone-
long we were consolidating there. I thought we would have made a
Yeah,
much stronger move.
yeah. Dude, I feel like I want to try this so bad, but I don't want what happened earlier when I was talking about going into a short and it just pumped
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll wait for 300 to see if 300 breaks. Otherwise, they're gonna hold this and hopefully run it up. I don't know.
Yeah, let me do a poll, see who's in longs, who's in shorts.
Like I'll be honest, if I was in a long right now, I mean, depending on when I got in, but it would infuriate me.
I'll hold on to this.
If you got, I mean, if you got in like way before though, so
Yeah, I'm in
Yeah.
from 29,200.
Like ES previous day high.
oh yeah, you're chilling. Okay, they're holding this level. ES right at this previous day high. What are you doing, NQ?
Yeah, dude,
Bro,
seriously.
I want to short. I'm freaking ready to short this rat.
Oh, fuck this.
Back
20.
test here needs to hold. Just like,
Like, honestly, just freaking do it at this point.
they're holding the opening range though, so now I'm like, okay, you held it above, you're holding
Okay.
it now. Yes, right at previous day high. It's like anything can happen at this point, and I'm just watching.
Mm-hmm.
But if this starts dumping, I'm gonna be really sad.
Oh, that's so interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm not actually surprised that NQ's doing this. But
is anymore.
like ES looking like it wants, like it just topped out at 7701.25 and looks like shit. I mean, NQ looks more like shit than ES, but that's a given.
Do we have slow mode on in chat or something?
Huh?
Do we have slow mode on in chat or something?
Is it?
I don't know.
Oh, looks fast.
It doesn't on my end.
Right.
Everybody type a 1 in the chat. We got to test if this is slow mode or not.
Type a 1 in the chat.
There we go. Nope, it's good.
I
It's
see it.
fine.
Oh, yeah.
People are just quiet. Dang, what's up? people?
I know what's going on. What's going on, chat?
What's up? Oh, by the way, what's the next like target? Maybe that's gonna wake them up. We're at 745. Should we make it 1,000?
Yeah, can they please just hit 1,000? Like FFS. Like seriously.
FFS. For real.
Schrödinger.
Man, I don't even have chat up right now.
That's funny.
Bro, NQ, what are you like? Just go.
Yeah, dude, I know.
It's literally right at the. You know what? I'm trying it. Screw it. Stop's
it.
gonna be at the highs. So over this rat. Seriously. Stop is gonna be my entry is 319.25. My stop's gonna be 335. Sorry, I need to switch my mascarene.
The saccharine.
Mascarene. Working with profits here, so whatever.
Nice, nice.
This cutesy little trend line. Look at that thing. That is actually a kind of a clean trend line, I'm not gonna lie. On the 5-minute too, it looks nice.
Little clean, cutesy ass trend line.
If ES can clear here, then yeah, Naz is gonna run it up.
Joao just joined. Why is Spud wearing a white t-shirt? Because it's YT Wednesday. On YT Wednesdays, even the Spud wears a white tee. By the way, when is that? When are you ready to actually wear it, Spud? Wasn't that the plan?
How's he gonna actually wear it?
Like,
yeah, we need
to
to
actually wearing the tee.
Oh,
we
like without
need
the
to
filter.
drop some cash on a VTuber creator to make the Spud.
I see.
Oh.
I honestly don't even know I'm in this. This is so dumb. Oh my God. This is actually kind of like my nightmare trade being in this because
Yeah.
it's not doing anything. I'm like, bro,
how do you somehow trade the Asia session? Like, don't you go insane doing that?
Yo, last night, okay, I gotta share the story. I agree because probably the first hour and a half of Asia is, well, it depends on like the open, right? And then Tokyo opens at like 2 hours later. The first 2 hours is like you just want to rip your hair out because it's so slow. But then once Shanghai opens, it is a whole nother ball game, right? That's what happened yesterday. So imagine, I caught the sweetest entry on the shorts. I caught it literally, I think it went up to like 310 and I shorted at like 304. Okay. And I'm holding this for an hour and a half, almost 2 hours, and it moved 15 points. And I'm just
my God,
what's happening? And so I was like, you know what, I'm out. I'll take my profit, whatever, it's fine. And I hit my daily, like I hit what I needed to hit.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, I hear my husband in the other room. He's like, I'm in a short, and I'm like, and I look, and it's just dumping. I'm like, are you kidding me? I was like, you could have done this.
Oh
5
my
minutes
gosh,
ago.
bro.
Oh, I was like, just, yeah, like great. Well, I've learned my lesson. Just wait until Tokyo opens.
Yeah.
Because then it dumped like 100, almost 200 points, I think. But yeah, it went from.
Yeah, it was an aggressive dump.
Yeah, I think he got in at like 270 or 265, and then it just went down to like 098. Yeah, so he caught a pretty good dub out of that. I was like rooting for him, and I'm like also having FOMO because I was like, why couldn't you do this 5 minutes ago? Oh man, you rat, Nasdaq. I'm so over this. Just take me out. Just stop me out. Because ES is holding opening range high right now. This is ridiculous. Like, what are we doing?
For real though, like longs and shorts just have to be getting. I cannot be more. I mean, I missed out. Originally, my plan was like if we got over 220, 25. Like I wanted to take the long on a retest, but I chickened out because I didn't want to get back any profits. And now I'm kind of banging my head against the desk because I could have been 100 plus points. But like, I'm fine not being anything now because this would make me so mad. I'm
annoyed right now. Yeah, this is me. You are describing my feelings.
Oh fuck. Well, hopefully now that ES has made this wick to the upside and Q's done the same, we get that sell off.
Yeah, we'll see.
Dashing 777, it's my birthday. Any giveaways? Well, first of all, happy birthday. You have the same birthday like the
Happy
Spud, which
birthday.
is pretty crazy. You and Spud have their birthdays on the same day. And yes, there will be a giveaway once we reach 1,000 likes. So make sure you use your birthday energy and hit that like button.
Yeah.
Like button.
Yeah.
Oh, we broke the cutesy little trend line. Look at that. See if we retest it right here. 303. And then.
Oh my gosh.
Freaking-
This.
Wow. We might be in this for a while, chat.
Yeah, seriously.
It's moved barely 20 points since I got in.
Here, I'll slam 250,000 cons on the short to help you out. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Like, trust. It's gonna move it down. Don't you even worry.
Yes, if ES can clear this level that it's sitting at right now, it might try to get the move down. I'm honestly not expecting much out of this because you have the 9 EMA and this level at 268, 270 that could hold. So
Yeah.
like right around here.
I don't even want to be in a paper short right now.
That's how bad this is. You don't even want to trade this on a demo account.
I don't want to give up my paper profits. I don't like it.
I don't.
Although
blame
it's
you.
kind of working out, so we're up almost $100 million.
Nice. Yeah, lots of liquidity here at 265, 260, 255. Let's see if the traction finally comes in here. ES broke this opening range high. This just feels dirty to me though. Something's not looking right.
Something sus.
Yeah.
Dacky doing some sus ass shit right now.
Sus work.
I'm gonna take my 65 mil and call. I don't even want to risk my paper profit.
Light day for you.
I mean, that's at least you get your bills paid for one day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know,
just one day.
It's a lot.
That's jet fuel.
Yeah, I got to pay the team here. I got my hair team, got my makeup team. I got
your hair team,
Spud team. Yeah, they're working on a wig.
I'll move my stop to 312, just above this support area right here. I want to see the break now below 58, and literally right where we're wicking is where I want to see the clear. And I want to see traction, and this is where market or break of structure for me would happen. So if we can get down below 59, I think we can target 23. 29, 30 area would be safer. I could move my stop to 97, but I'm just going to let this go.
Kenjua says,
yes,
just got my second 50k select account today. Was in gold short since 11 a.m. Hey, nice. Well done, man.
Really nice.
Nice.
Well done.
Very nice.
Very nice. My wife.
My wife.
My
Alright, thank you. Come on, you little rat.
Freaking rat.
Oh, nice. We're up $1,000 on this one mini. Dude, you can do... I need to remind myself what you can do with one mini.
That doesn't have to be 5, 10, or 15.
Nope. Doesn't have to be.
Even like a couple micros. Like, I will give it to you, Nick. A couple micros can do some work for sure.
You can do damage with micros.
Oh, yes. You can also do damage with minis.
Yeah, you can do much more damage with mini
Much
test,
more
correct?
damage. Oh, let's go, NQ, you rat. All right.
There you
I want
go.
to see VWAP. VWAP could hold, so 229, this area right here. I could take it off. I'm just going to trail. I'm going to trail to 273, lock in like, what is that? I can't math. 50 points ish.
Somewhere around there.
So yeah,
Nice.
this level right here. Where is it? I need to just draw a line. This is why I hate like trying to chart.
Start
on
drawing
here.
your lines, dog. Come on.
I know. This level.
This level.
This level. And I don't know why it brings this like gold color. Come on. I want purple. This purple line is where I want to see the clear, but we could hold this. So I just trailed. What's the TP? I'm trailing. I don't have a TP. Welcome to the way I trade. You
Mega
could set your
profits or
TP.
half profits.
Yeah, literally. You could set your TP to this 2930 area because that's where VWAP's sitting. But if we do get the flush, I want to see if I can get a little bit more. Just a bit more. But my stop is protected, about 40 points in profit. I can't math on that. What is that?
What's
Yeah, that's
that?
about 40 points, I think.
So, $800.
Some slight.
Some's that.
You know what? That's actually where they would retest it. So I'm going to move it slightly up to like
Okay.
280. Because this level
Like
right
that, like
here
that.
is a retest. 273.
Man, ES is just relentless too. It doesn't want to give it up.
It's holding the 9. Yeah.
It's freaking Apple, bro.
Is it? Again?
Yeah, it's
Bro,
Apple.
I'm so
Apple
over
and
Apple.
Microsoft, but Apple is leading the Mag 7, 0.94% up.
Apple, I'm over. Meta, I'm over. I should have shorted those rats when I had the chance.
Oh,
gosh.
shit.
If anyone's like coming on for the first time, they're probably like, damn, this girl's bitter as shit.
Yeah, and we just shit on the Mag 7 all the time, and NQ and ES.
Yeah.
But you know what? It might be a nice relief, a relief or release valve for some people. You know, like they come in and like you don't want to
Totally.
hear somebody just making shit up that this is so fun to trade and they're having a great time. Like I haven't talked to a single person that says that they like trading right now.
No, this is
So-
real, raw.
Yeah, we're not
authentic.
bullshitting you. It's authentic shit. I hate the NASDAQ right now. The Asia session has been so much better than NQ.
Honestly. All right, getting some volume
Oh, here
coming
you
in
go.
here. I want to see 220 clear. This level, this purple line on my chart, I want to see that just get destroyed. And then I'll move my stop to that point. Schrodinger. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm gonna move my stop to this next area that it came to and rejected. So now new stop is 266. Come on, you rat, break it.
Let's go, you little rat.
This is what I don't like to see though, when it just like hovers over a key area and I'm just like, bro.
Yeah, yeah. And it's just been so slow. Like looking at the chart,
Yeah.
some of the days that we've had, this feels like it would have been 200-300 points. It's only 100 points from the high. Like we've been
know, I
grinding
know.
for 20 minutes to move 100 points on the open of the NASDAQ. Like
Crazy.
it's the first 45 minutes and we are like grinding for 50 to
know.
20 points.
It's actually
Oh
really
man,
annoying.
I'd almost back up my entry point. Look at that.
Are you gonna add?
Yeah.
You should add.
No, I'm still in profit. I'm still 40 points in profit.
I feel like look at this freaking level. Oh my gosh.
Not adding in profit ever.
Ever. Yeah,
You're getting
jeez,
some,
bro.
like,
That's
so-
beat bop.
It's beep bop. Yeah, this is where they start to they might start to turn it here. We'll see, but I would like to see rejection of 56 now, and then break down lower. Otherwise, they're gonna hold it and rip this back up to probably like 82, 300. That's okay. We'll take our win.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
NY range is only 159 points. That's crazy.
Fuck. Yeah.
The ACR
YM
is 39.
What?
Yo.
Wait, let me grab the ATR here. No, not for ES. I don't care about that.
I don't care about that.
I don't care about that. Give me that.
Ew.
Yeah, the 1 minute being 18 ATR is great. I mean, there were. Actually, you know what? I thought I would never say it, but I missed the days that the 1 minute ATR was like 60 points.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I mean, right now I do.
Yeah. Right now I do. I'd rather be complaining about how insanely volatile NQ is, but also hitting a freaking bag because you caught 200-300 points in 15 minutes versus being happy that I caught 15 points in an hour.
Dude, that was me last night. I was looking, I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna take my profit. I look 15 points for 2 hours. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. And it's worse too when you get such a solid entry and you're just like sitting there waiting for it to move. Like literally what's happening right now. I'm like, all right.
Drawdown and it's just not moving, and you're just like, oh my gosh, like I couldn't have gotten more of a sniper ass entry, and I'm not getting rewarded for it.
Wait.
Yeah, literally a waste of a good entry.
Oh my gosh. So good. So that level that we just rejected is the 9 EMA on the 5 minute. So if they're gonna break it here, they should do it. Just do it.
Let me refresh the like count in the meantime. We are sitting at 798. Chat, we need to hit 200, 202 more likes. Come on. We can do it.
Come on, chat.
Not hard, you
got
guys.
We all work together.
always the-
There's 1,081 people watching. So if you all hit that like button. So easy. Easy peasy.
Do it here. This is the kind of move I want to see. I want to see the break now. You came up, could not break structure, back to the upside. Now I want to see the clear. You can do it. You can break this purple level. Manifesting it into the universe, you know?
Yeah.
I see it. I know it's a hard level to break, but I know you can do it.
You can do it, sweetheart.
I know you can do it.
Stay positive.
I know you're scared, but free falling is so much more fun. I promise you.
Is it though?
I mean, you know, you've done it from the sky.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's true.
Which time frame is this chart? It's the 1 minute. Not the 10-second. It's the 1 minute.
Gotta get back on the 1 second chart, bro.
Oh my gosh. That was crazy. The fact that we actually made money on that is even more insane to me.
That one is really a coin flip.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, but I feel like
That's
it's
so
more
cool.
stacked against you. It's not even a coin flip. It's like, come on, Dacky. You can go. There you
Oh,
blow
just
fail.
right back up. It's
Oh.
Apple, dude. Apple's going to high day.
What is Apple doing? So
It's
stupid.
always Apple, bro.
Is it? Oh my god. I just looked at Apple. That's so funny. Dude, Apple. It's literally like the delusional, I don't know, like friend that just like goes and kind of does its own thing. It's like,
It's like, oh,
how fun.
like you're not supposed to go over there. You can't walk in that zone. Like, oh, no, I
Over
didn't know
here?
that.
I'm just gonna go over here, guys.
Oh, next to the do not enter. Oh,
This looks like a nice place to be. Just everyone's like, no, this direction. All right, NQ, give me the flusheroonie. I want to see opening range low. I'd like to see 187, but 174 would be nice. Need to clear 205 first. 200, 205. And then I think we can target like I said, 174, this area down here. So I'm gonna pull this down here to say this is where I want to exit from. Moving my stop to 243.
Okay,
Dang,
nice.
$2,000 on one mini? That's crazy.
It's 100 points. Let's
100
go.
points,
That's fun.
Mary found the power of a single mini.
I'm like, wait, I've never seen this before.
She's like, oh my God.
Oh, shit.
Imagine this was 10.
Yeah. But then it wouldn't have.
Oh,
moved
because
that
that's
quickly.
100 points. Oh,
Yes.
okay. That makes sense.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Hey, that's cool. You had 100 points. All right.
Spot and I, we both go, yeah, because it's 100 points. And then like 1 minute later, oh, because it's 100 points.
I don't usually hold for 100 points.
See?
I'm like 20, good for me.
See? There might be something to it.
You're not wrong.
Found a new strap, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just trade the market when the ATR is less than freaking 40.
Yeah.
ES came down to VWAP here. Might try to hold, pull NASDAQ back up. Let's see. 225 resistance. Yeah, I don't mind my stop being where it's at. Because if we start breaking back above that, then it is what it is. VWAP sitting right there at 230, I believe. Yeah, 230. So we'll see if we can get the move back down. Looks good. Dude, I'm telling you, like,
It does.
the move that it didn't happen as quickly as I wanted to see it, but this move that we got, the first look above and fail, okay? We had that, what was it, at, I think it was this candle, 645, was it 645? Yeah, it was these two candles, right? We had the look above and fail, a pre-market high, and then that's when I tried the short. I tried the short, obviously didn't work. Got back up again. This is where it was diabolical because I was like watching it and I'm like, come on, like you guys, if you want to push this up, there's got to be way more volume that gets us up here. And that's why I took that short because I'm like, if they really wanted it, I feel like they would have tried to push it up and actually move it up with traction. Yeah. And they failed. So that's why I took this short. We'll see if we can get down here though. I'm going to move my stop. Stop is now 234.75. See if they can get us down here. That was that was a nice 5 minute that we just closed.
It's just like it's nice and slow, just slowly going down, taking its time.
No, it's like no free
all
falling.
red 5 minute candles too. Like
yeah,
looks good. Just nice and chill. Just a chill guy.
Nice and chill.
Just a chill guy.
Just a chill guy. I'm just a chill guy.
Chill guy. Just a chill guy.
That's awesome. I'll start really trailing pretty heavy if we start getting the move down below 188. I'm just, even though this would be my overall target, I'm treating this as if I have a runner. So I'm going to look to trail this and see if we can get more downside below opening range low. That's essentially where this level is sitting, is opening range low, because we could get the bounce there. But if we start getting traction, I would like to see if we can get more out of this. All right, so this is when I start to trail down to 213 as my next stop.
Oh, let's go. A 200 crack. Wonder if we end up getting back down to previous day low.
There we go. Let's see. I want to see this level clear with traction. There are buyers sitting there. There's orders, there are bids sitting there. So let's see if we can crack this 170. They wicked right to it. Look at that. All right, this is where I start to... I haven't released it yet. I'm waiting to see what they're going to do here. This is that level. Look at that line, man. They're if they're going to hold it here, they better just run this back up. Otherwise, just let it go, bulls. Let it go.
Let sellers take control. Send it back down.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Good short.
All right. I want to see the move, though. All right. There we go. All right. Stop is now exactly where that level is sitting. well, not exactly, but just above it. So if we can get the breakdown here, otherwise look below and fail of opening range low and they'll run it back up.
Hell yeah.
We could
3
target-
bands? Look at that.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Target 138. This is 1 mini, guys. What is happening? That's crazy.
Just discovered small sizing.
Dude, I'm like, my mind's blown right now. I'm like, what?
Crazy, huh?
That is
Crazy how that
wild.
works.
Did a lot of damage with 1 mini. I don't need to size up to 5 or 10.
It's a big lesson in that.
That is a big lesson. All right, want to see 138 next. Level right here.
Oh, here we go. Oh man, this is totally taking out previous day low.
I know, this looks like it wants it. I'm not gonna, oh bro, let's go. This, but watch this. Hold on. I want to see the rejection now, because this sort of tape bomb to me tells me that they might start getting some buyers in. So I want to see this level 173 hold as a back test. My stop is protected. There we go. See, now I feel like they're gonna try to run it back up. So we're out of that trade. Wow,
Nice,
guys.
nice. Look at that.
Look at that. That was great.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought? What do you
Very
think?
nice.
Mayor's gonna be like, fuck that. I'd rather be in 10 minutes for 15 points.
That was, I will say that. So whenever I see a tape bomb like that, I'm thinking to myself, and it's at like really close to a key level, I'm thinking to myself, all right, this is when they might try to rack it back up. But there's still a chance. I mean, you got basically room up to 200, 193, and they could still reject it. So if anyone's, I don't know if anyone took this, I don't know if anyone's in this short. We caught what, like 100 and, what was my entry on that? I think it was, I don't know where it was, like 310-ish. But we caught.
Certainly a longer hold than we're used to from you.
I know.
Way longer hold.
It's fun holding for like long period of time. It's
It
exhilarating.
kind of is when it's moving.
If you're green.
yeah,
if you're green. Yeah, good point. Good point.
Oh, that was good. Chat, did you guys catch that? Did you guys catch any sort of dub out of that? So this, like, let me go to my charts real quick, because this is what I'm watching. Opening range low is this purple line that I have on the 5 minute. Look at that. Really nice hold of that level. So this is what I mean by I start trailing, because my original take profit, I told you guys, was sitting around this 229. That's where I was gonna get out. And this is why I don't like, for me, like everyone to each their own, but for me, I don't like setting like strict TPs, because I just got another, what, 29, 40 points out of that, 50 points almost out of that move, because I was just looking at price action. I'm looking at price action. I'm looking at the levels, the areas that they could bounce it. And we pretty much got out at the bottom there at opening range low. So for me, it's important to see, like, not just, I mean, it depends. There are some days where I will take a TP at a specific level, but on days like this where I'm just looking to trail, these are the areas that I look to trail to. So this still has some room to the downside. I just think that I would have rather been out at this level and let it kind of like bring it back up and then maybe re-enter.
Yeah.
So let me go back. Did anyone hold that? So I still see Scott says still holding short from 305, just waiting for a Trump tweet to ruin my day. Don't say that.
Don't manifest it.
What did you say?
I said don't manifest it.
Yeah, I know, right? Masterclass Mario, yeah. I might actually start moving into YouTube, honestly. Like, I feel like that's the goated area for longer videos. And a lot of stuff you can't really do in short form, especially when you're teaching trading.
And you get a lot of short form from the long form videos.
Yeah.
That is also true.
Exactly.
That is also true. Where are we at with the likes? Are we somewhere
not
close
anywhere
at
near
least?
it.
No. Still 167 likes away from 1,000. It's sad, guys. It's sad. We need to get 1,000 likes. Come on, we want to give you guys another account. Another giveaway. Have to.
Wow, this is an interesting level. Even ES at this 681 is holding the same level from yesterday, actually. It's kind of crazy. Is anyone trading ES? It had a decent move too. I think actually ES had
ES
a
moved
better. Let me go back to my chart here.
Yeah.
ES had a better move, considering where it rejected. Like this, if you would have caught the short at previous day high and had even a 3-point stop, like
yeah, literally.
that would have been a nice move down. I'm always in ES. Yeah, ES is nice. ES can be nice on some days.
It has its moments. I just feel like whenever I end up like, taking trades on ES, I end up looking at NQ and I'm like, fuck, I should have just taken that in NQ.
I know.
I've had like a handful of ES trades where I was like, yeah, that was a sick ES trade. Whereas like I have a frick ton of NQ ones where I'm like, nice, that was 150 points on NQ, and ES looks like shit during that time. So
yeah.
I did just take one off at 200.5. That was my original entry on this long. So now I'm back to 1 micro, but with a better average at 170.25.
nice.
So still technically the same trade, but better.
Nice. Wait, so you closed one and reopened?
No, so I was still in from the 5:20 a.m.
Oh, got you.
And then that was my average at 29,200 from before. Remember? Then I added another one at 170.25. Took off the one that I had from 29,200.5. So now I'm back to 1 at 29,170.
Hell yeah! All right, let's go.
It's still long, but from lower. Did you ever get any updates about your Instagram, Miriam? Or no? Is that just like...
Well, no, I did actually. I got an update saying that they will not be restoring it. So this just goes to everyone. It's like a little PSA for anyone who has an account on any sort of meta platform. Don't rely on these platforms to keep your account. If you run a business on these accounts, like I know a lot of people that run, they have businesses, any sort of business, consulting, lash businesses. Like I see a lot of makeup artists on there, like any sort of business you run on social media, please, for the love of God, have an email list that you can go to and reach your audience in the event that social media decides, you know what, you're out and we're closing your account for no reason. And it is like, it seems like such a silly thing. It's not. There's a lot of people that they make money. They're making revenue off of these platforms. So if you are not ready that one day that this could happen to anyone, then you're honestly shit out of luck. Like it just sucks because I've seen it happen with people that have hundreds of thousands of followers and they get all this revenue from it. And then all of a sudden, poof, it's gone. They have no way of getting it back. And that's essentially what Instagram told me. What is so crazy to me is they've literally been like, you need to send us verification. I sent them video proof of me. I've sent them my passport. I've sent them everything that I can do to prove that I am who I am. And they have literally come back and told me, because we disabled your account, we no longer are able to verify who you are, even though we were the ones who disabled it. And so we can't reverse this. So basically you can't verify who you are. And I'm like, so your own platform has prevented any sort of verification process because you've done the disabling? They're like, yes. And I'm like, okay, great. So that's
pretty stupid.
That's
it doesn't make sense. It literally doesn't make sense. So
I'm
that's,
gonna hold
yeah, that's
I'd
the
literally be
that's the
patching a
situation
hole
I'm in.
right now.
What?
I said I'd literally be patching a hole in my wall right now if I got told that.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. So I'm convinced that they just kind of, they don't care. They really don't care. They have all these tiers for buying verification subscriptions, all the way up to $500, which I don't know who the heck is paying $100 a month to have an Instagram account. I was paying like $14 a month just to have the verification because there were so many bots that were impersonating my account. I was like, all right, I'll just pay for this 14. Even that wasn't enough to keep my account safe. So be safe
I thought
out
the
there.
verification was just to be cool.
No, it comes.
No,
it
for real though. Like, I literally
some
only got
security
it
measures.
because you look cool with the verification thing.
No, it was literally it literally says it has security measures on it, and it's still they were still like, yeah, sorry, we can't verify who you are. Amazing. So I'm just assuming that account is gone, and I'm just gonna start new, or I'll start on YouTube. Who knows?
Wow. They should you should have like a way to log in. Should do like, you know how like what's it called, like companies will have like KYC and you do like the live selfie check that it's like it matches your ID and it's a live video of you showing your face. That's what they need for
That's what I was
security.
like. I told the guy, I was texting, I was like, I will FaceTime you right now to show you who I'm looking at. I'm like, I don't know what else. He's like, I'm sorry, man, there's nothing I can do. I'm like, of course there's nothing you can do because you
yeah,
don't
like,
want
go
to.
figure, there's nothing you do.
Like,
Unbelievable.
yeah. So all good. I guess I just, we can't LARP on Instagram anymore.
Unbelievable, bro.
I know, it's
I was
crazy.
really counting on that.
Crazy. It's okay. We got
As I'm adding every layer of security that's possible on Instagram right now.
seriously, change your passwords, change everything. Your email.
You know what's so
all-
funny is I got tricked. So these guys I was friends with in college, like we keep in touch like every now and then, and I got an email from his email. Like it wasn't like a spam email, and it was like, you know how I forget what it's called. It's like post something. Like you could send texts or emails like to mass audience, and then you click on the email, and you can like RSVP to an event. Like I've had that before, and it came from him. And it said you've been cordially invited to my event, and I was like, oh, sick! He's getting everybody together. Like that's cool. And it was like Chicago, like it had like shit, and I was like, cool. So then, and it was from the same company that I've gotten these before. So I click it, obviously, and it pulls it up, and it's like to RSVP, you have to sign in to like your Google. And I was like, oh yeah, okay, like I do that for everything. Like I sign in through Google on everything. So I go to sign in, and like it just didn't autofill my info. I'm like, well, that's kind of weird. But I didn't think twice about it. So I type in my email, and then I type in my password, and then I hit submit, and then it just sits there loading. And I'm like,
oh my God.
So then I did it again, and then it was the same thing. It just stopped. It started loading, and then I'm like, huh. And then I did it again, and I opened it, and I tried to hit the Google like icon, and it didn't bring me anywhere. And I'm like, oh fuck.
Oh no.
I'm like, I just gave my email and password to some scam.
No
And
way.
I texted him like, did you send out an invite to like get everybody together? And he's like, no. I'm like, oh my God.
Oh no.
That's the email and password to my life. Banking, like all my logins for like my login to Tradeify. It's like it was everything. I'm like, oh my God.
Oh,
I got
so what did you
scammed.
do? You changed everything. I'm assuming.
Immediately,
I would have
changed
gone
everything.
back and changed all my passwords. Like,
yeah, everything. I have 2FA on like almost everything I have. So actually, everything I have has 2FA. So I didn't get any like login attempts at all. So I don't know if they were just trying to get into my email to do the same thing to others or what. But
Sounds like it.
the hard
yeah.
part is I don't even know like what all things have that password. Like I don't use a password vault thing, which I should.
You should.
So I'm just like, fuck, what does this even go to? Like, are there things that have this password that I don't know about?
Wait, what's a password vault? What is that?
It literally
Like
stores
an app
all
that-
your logins for like
Oh.
everything.
Yeah, but does it add any other layer of security?
I mean, it automatically adds a layer of security because you're not going to have the same password on every platform.
Oh,
You can
Wait.
do different passwords and always have them.
You
where, like,
generate- you
remember,
can-
like Bitwarden
like-
and
Let's say you sign up on, I don't know, MySpace today, and you use the password app to generate a password for you, right? Like a super secure one. And then
Oh.
it stores that in the app. And then the next time you go on MySpace and you want to log in, it autofills your information from the app. But
Okay.
most people have the same password everywhere, like Spud.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I always, whenever it asks me to create a password, I always do like the suggested,
Oh,
whatever
really?
long, crazy. Yeah.
I never do that because I'm always like, I'll never remember this. Like, what?
Oh, I never remember it. Yeah, but I figure it remembers it for me, so I don't have to remember it.
Wait, but it does. All right. Okay, maybe not this weekend. Next weekend, maybe not next weekend. One of these weekends, I'm gonna go through all my passwords.
Yeah,
and
you
I'm gonna
won't.
change all
You
of them
won't.
to the suggestion.
Nah, you won't. You won't.
Honestly,
Maybe
if this
this
guy ends up
weekend.
hacking into my shit, GG's. You can go ahead and drain my bank, whatever.
Dude, that's nuts.
Yeah, no, I was like laughing. I'm like, I'm such an idiot. Like, what was I even?
That
was I
is so
thinking?
funny because it's happening and it's almost like too late to do anything about
Yeah, I did it. I'm like, the
Oh,
first time I did
God.
it, I had a suspicion, and I was like, well, it wouldn't hurt if I did it again because I already have it. So then I did it again, and I was like, okay, no, there's something funky going on here.
my gosh.
I feel like such an
Okay.
idiot when I texted him. I was like, yeah, I fell for it though, and he's like, oh my god. I'm like, yeah,
Tough.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's all good. It happens. At least you realized it. See, that's the sad thing is like they're getting so smart with these techniques now, and they're targeting
They are
everyone and people that might not even know that that's what's
targeting the
happening.
donuts, and I got targeted. This is
It's
something
so
I would tell my
messed up.
mom, be like, why are you falling for this shit? And here I am, falling for this shit.
Dude, did you hear about how they were doing how this was a thing, and I think it's still a thing about how they've tapped into AI now and how they'll have AI call people like friends and family and pretend to be you and say things like, I'm in danger, like I'm kidnapped, I need you to send like something
like
something money.
Like the Tinder swindler.
The Tinder
Who
swindler?
the hell is the Tindler swing?
You've never watched the documentary, The Tinder Swindler? On
I
Netflix?
did, but what was that? I didn't remember that
Tindler
part.
Swindler or the Tinder
I mean,
Swindler?
he always said to these women that he's in danger and his accounts are frozen and he needs like 25K, 50K, whatever, and he's gonna pay them like right back after. Remember?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this one, it takes your voice. It takes your voice and it pretends to be you, and it sounds like you in distress, and it calls your parents, and it's like, hey, like I've been kidnapped or some shit. Like, I don't know. You need to send They're holding me hostage. Like, and then
that's
you start
crazy.
crying and and some people fall for it.
Wow.
And I told my mom, I was like, Ma, you already know, like, I would not be calling you with that shit. I'd be taking care of that shit myself. Like,
Be like,
You
I'm
want
either
money?
escaping from these guys or I'm dying trying to. So don't even worry about it.
like
For her, the kidnappers would be calling, crying, like, "Mom."
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Take her back,
exactly.
please. I always
Oh,
think like if that ever
God.
happened, I would just tell them that I had like the craziest contagious disease and that they're all cooked. I'd be like, haha, joke's on you. You just caught what I have. Guess what? You got like 45
Yeah,
days.
you're all good.
Yeah. I'd be like, do what you
Oh
want.
my
I don't care.
God. That's so funny.
I actually came up with that. We were in when we were in Mallorca for the honeymoon. We were going to this like one this like town. It's called Santini, and it's like a smaller town on the south side of the island. Anyway, we're going at night. It was after the eclipse, so like literally everyone and their freaking grandchildren and grandparents were seeing the eclipse. So like nobody was in this town. So anyway, we park and we're walking to a restaurant, and it's like a quarter mile, or maybe a little bit more than a quarter mile, but it's close. Anyway, narrow streets, not a soul. Like, it looked like the town had literally been abandoned, and it's supposed to be like kind of a popular town, and there's nobody except for a small white van that is trying to park, and it pulled up into a parking spot. Yeah, and not weird. We were like walking by it, and it pulls up in this parking spot next to us, and it parked, and then we walked by, but then it like pulled out, and then was just slowly driving behind us. And I actually had an adrenaline dump because I was like, oh my God, we're in a foreign country. I'm sure there's, it's supposed to be safe, but foreign countries and trafficking, there's trafficking everywhere. But like, I know nobody. I can't even speak their language. And I'm like, oh my, and it's just sitting like slowly behind us. And then it pulls up and like stops. And then it keeps coming up behind us. I'm like, oh my God.
Oh,
I told my wife, I'm like, walk faster. And I'm like, if anything happens, just start running. But I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna have to tell this person that like we're both diseased and we're from a different country. That's like the first thing came to my mind. I was like, don't take us, we're diseased.
They're like, pero.
Yeah. Like, okay, donde es? Me llamo.
He's like just trying to sell you some candy, and you're like, stand back.
Yeah, I'm like freaking out.
Oh my gosh, that is so funny.
It was
I mean, it's not funny, like, because it is scary. That is so
there
scary.
Was
being in another
nobody
country.
there, which was just weird. That was creepier. Is that like,
yeah,
even if I wanted help, there was not a soul. I'm like, we got to this restaurant. I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm like, this town is crazy. I'm like, we gotta get out of here.
We gotta get out. We're done.
Like, we're done.
We're done here.
Oh fuck.
Soul Martyr, you sound like you're speaking from experience there. This is never by from my face. Oh man.
That's so funny.
Deborah, yes, this is a 5-minute chart. 5-minute chart, MNQ. And for those of you who asked if we're long or short, long from 29,170 and a quarter.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
If you zoom in, you can see it. You can see the position. It's all here on screen.
Zoom in.
All on screen.
What is that green area on your chart?
Oh, that's an area that I marked where I would have wanted to buy. I expected New York Open to go down there, but it didn't. So.
How do you determine that level? Can you explain it?
Basically, it's just the 118 to 101 zone, which is where I like to buy, because that's a level NQ likes to respect, from my observation.
Okay.
And it's literally just that. So this can be placed anywhere. Like you can do it 100 points higher, 100 points lower. It's a zone I always watch.
Okay.
And now Oz, it's not my indicator. It's literally a manually drawn box. And that's it.
Dude, look at that.
Nothing fancy about it.
Look at that look below and fail of opening range low on NQ. Wow. I don't know if anyone like took the long there. Man, that was actually really nice. Look below and fail. That was a nice target for shorts.
Shit, hell yeah.
And now straight back up. I like my wife.
My wife.
Fun times with NQ.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just slow.
My next target on another account that I'm in is at 270.25.
Fire.
Ooh,
the likes are at 888.
Ooh.
Are they?
Sweet.
Nice.
Yeah.
We might get to that 1,000 level. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh,
You guys, 1,000, we're doing a biggie givey.
A
Biggie gimme.
That sounds exciting. A biggie givey.
giveaway. Yeah, it sounds fun, doesn't it? Would you guys want that?
Sounds very fun.
Do you guys want that?
You guys want that? Like, I mean,
I can pull up in a white van. And
I
show you what I got.
Oh my gosh! I was just gonna start out, but I pull up in a white van. Oh my! You literally took the words away, just right out of my mouth. I'm actually mad because
I'm in your head.
Damn it! Oh, that was such a good joke, and you took it.
Took it from you. Stealing it from you. Ain't gonna give me that disease, ha!
Oh, God.
Oh fuck.
Oh my gosh.
Trader Phil said Spud pulled up in a white van, tie my own hands and get it with 0 questions.
Like, you know what? Willingly. Take me wherever you want.
Fuck. That's
Oh
funny.
my gosh, that's good. Oh my goodness.
Holy shit, man.
Ooh, longs are long in here, Nick. Let's go.
Mhm.
Yeah, the longs do be longing.
Mhm.
Do be longing.
Doobie longing.
Doobie long.
Almost at 100 points again. Now with the better
Yeah.
entry.
Nice. Wait, did you end up adding on the move down?
Ho, ho. On today's episode of Miriam not listening to Nick and not vice versa.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I do that too. We're even. We're even.
I
Yes,
feel like
did.
we're
So I did add at 170 and a quarter, then took the other one off at half a point in profit. So
half a point
basically,
in profit.
yeah, just to pay for commission.
Oh,
And now I have the better entry.
nice. So how many are you in now total?
Oh, back to one MNQ
Oh,
from
one,
one,
just one.
170 and a quarter.
Noise. Noise.
A small
Nice.
little 1 micro mission.
Very nice. Very nice.
Very nice.
How's the chat doing? How are you guys doing today? We're almost like done with August. Isn't that crazy?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of crazy.
Time
We're
flies.
almost coming into like literally the best. There's a. I saw an article. It's literally like one of the best days of the entire year. Coming up too, which is sick. The way to end August.
Wait, what? What do you mean? Best days in the
Yeah.
year?
So it was they started doing this like in 1998. There was like on August. Hold on. It's literally classified as the best day in the year. Wait, where is it? Started 1998. August 31st classified as the best day of the entire year.
What?
Yeah. No,
Why?
it's the way that it's I don't know. It's just the way they end August. It's sick though. So at least
Oh,
we're
they
coming into the end of August, and that's just it's just literally the best day of the year. I don't know why
they just
doesn't have any-
decided August 31st is the best day of the
Mhm.
year because
Yeah, it's literally
you know
like
it
fucking almost a
it
national
doesn't
holiday.
maybe there's a birthday on there. We don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think
Crazy.
shit. Maybe. I mean, that'd be crazy if somebody's birthday fell on that day. My God.
There's no one with a birthday on August 31st except for you.
Yeah, I mean,
No,
yeah.
the Spud's birthday is today. That can't be on the 31st.
Oh, yeah,
it's all
true.
month. His birthday was all month.
Yeah.
That's how I think.
Except
you
I didn't get it all month worth of presents. So
should-
That's kinda
rude.
sad. Sucks to be
Yeah.
you, man.
You didn't
Little
just like
fucking
get
rude.
married and go, to Mallorca and almost get kidnapped by a white van person.
yeah, sounds like anti-presents.
Crazy. Sounds like a blast to me.
Well, Richard L. E., your birthday's on the 31st. Let's go. Oh, your September 1st campfire. That sucks, bro.
That's
You're a day late. Oh, One-Handed Legends a day early, man. See? Knew it.
knew it. That's fun. Is anyone in the chat born on a leap year?
What's a leap year?
Ooh.
Like so February some years will only have
Oh, like the one
usually
every 4
February
years?
has yeah.
In German it's called ein Schaltjahr.
And Schaltjahr.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I learned something.
Schaltjahr.
A leap year. Okay.
August 29th. Oh, a lot of August birthdays.
Oh, Night Owl? Is that you? Harry?
Ah.
Wait, is everyone who's typing out February 29th, is that your birthday? Or you're just correcting what a leap year is?
Justin, spell that.
Oh, shit. Shredder, you're a happy belated birthday.
SCHALTJAHR. And Schaltjahr.
Dude, I know so many August birthdays. I think it's that in April. April and August, I know most of the people that I know are born on those days.
Because
And those
everybody, people are happy during the holiday season. So I'm sure there's a lot of August, July, August, September babies.
consummating all over the
Yeah, I mean, you got Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's. Like, what could be better? So,
Oh gosh. Well, Valentine's Day makes the most sense to me. And you know who's born from Valentine's Day is October babies. October,
yes.
November babies usually.
Yeah, more like November than October.
Yeah. Depends. Depends how early you started.
Yeah, well, yeah.
But yes.
In the winter, everybody's. That's so funny.
Oh god, we got to chat onto something now.
Yeah, we got the chat's getting a little that's funny.
Hey, we need 98 more likes, chat. Then we're at 1,000. That's like one of the best we've ever done. So get us to 1,000. We're gonna do a giveaway. Come on. Come on.
When's your birthday, Nick? December 19th or something like that?
December 6th.
Oh, that was close.
That's Saint
Yeah,
Nick
you
Day.
got December right.
I got December right.
Yeah.
November is the best. No, October is the best. October, I will die on that hill. It is the best month of the year. I'm just saying, prove me wrong. There's a lot going on in October.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of fun things that start happening in October. So like, I won't deny that.
You're like, I'm not even gonna bother.
It's 2nd of August, but it is what it is.
My parents. Here we go. Oh gosh.
God, I hate that.
Oh, let's go, Dead Chris Bowser in October, maybe too. Nice. October, very young. If you're a Valentine's Day, you're a
Drop, that's funny. That's so good.
Because a lot of people, I feel like there's so many people that love Halloween.
Halloween is so fun.
I don't, because it falls around my birthday, and it was always, what are we wearing for the Halloween party instead of what about Miriam's birthday party?
Like people's birthdays.
That's
on
funny.
Christmas.
Yeah.
Oh, Christmas.
Rebecca.
Yeah, Rebecca.
Rebecca's
True.
the 24th. Yeah.
She's on Christmas Eve.
True.
Gold. What's gold doing?
Gold.
Ooh, gold. Dang.
Damn.
What is it doing?
Dropping.
Dumping.
Dang, that. Holy
Dropping.
shnikes.
Holy shnikes?
It is dropping. Just fell below previous day low. It's probably going for this wick fill, honestly. It's a pre-market low. Gold is, or oil is ripping.
You know what else is dropping?
You.
Correct.
I had to look at the time. I was like, wait, I know this answer.
Yeah. So, chat, just so you know, I mean, you can see it on screen if you zoom in, but that long from 29,170 and a quarter, I'm targeting 29,318 and a quarter. And yeah, if you wanna keep an eye on it, or I'll update you on the London stream tomorrow, as usual. Spot Miriam, have a good rest of the session, and chat, I'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks, Nick.
Alrighty.
Have a good
See you
day.
later.
Bye. Okay.
Oh wow, right.
Chat, how are we doing? We need 68 more likes, Chanbang. Heck yeah.
Yeah, they're close. We're about to hit the 1K, one banderoni likes. I mean, finally, like about time New York does something. Like shit, only took 3 hours.
I mean, it's not like the market was doing anything.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh man.
Yeah, but you caught pretty much the only move out of that, and then Nick caught the other only move out of this. So looks like
Like
we're good.
actually the only move. Yeah.
Wait, you know what's really good is our stream today so far has been my long at the open, your short at the top, and Nick's long at the bottom.
Dude, you're right.
Why are you guys not liking the stream?
Oh my god, I just realized that.
What else do you want? That's 3 for 3.
Nick sold me his shorts or his longs. I shorted them.
Yeah.
And then Nick bought them back.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean,
Crazy.
fuck.
Crazy.
You couldn't script that any better.
You really couldn't. You really couldn't. And I'm glad it worked that way because it was meant for me to be in the short, you know. That's what even made it perfect. It's like I took
Yeah,
the only
exactly.
short. And I'm happy with that.
Yeah, bada bing, bada boom. I mean,
Dude, this is crazy.
it's close enough for a giveaway, surely. Well, close enough is 55 likes away, and 55 is a lot, depending on what you have 55 of. 55 ants, 55 airplanes. There's a big difference. So, no, you're not
55 white vans.
Yeah, 55.
We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. I mean, it's the unknown.
Crazy. Oh my gosh. Dude, this song is going though. Crazy.
Yeah, it is. Why the Nick hate from the New York host? What do you mean?
Talking about? What?
Why no pay
Which
attention?
Nick? This Nick?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I prefer 55 bandos. Yeah, me too.
You know,
50,
I'll take it. I'll take
55
that.
days of
too.
getting banana bread at work. Oh shit, that sounds so good. I could
Oh
go
my
for
God,
some
banana
banana bread.
bread.
Oh my gosh, I freaking love banana bread.
I know. It gives me the worst bloat, but it's so good.
It's so worth it. If
You
my mom,
can't mess
if you're
up banana
watching,
bread.
like, oh,
Mom,
you know who can?
Mom?
My mom. Mom, if you're watching,
Mom?
yeah. She made
Nick's
banana bread
mom?
one time, and I think like I don't remember how, but I think that the middle wasn't cooked enough. So when it sat out, it like got like bitter and like rotted. I don't know what it was.
Wait,
But
what?
all I know is she cooked banana bread, and
Okay.
somehow the middle got like it was like it was like basically spoiled almost. And so she put it on the middle of the counter, and I come in. Oh, it was out for a couple of days too, or like maybe a day or two, whatever. But this is when I lived at home. So I came down, and I'm like, oh, banana bread's sick. And it's in the middle of the counter. I look at it, I'm like, is this still good to eat? She's like, yeah, no, it's fine. And I took a big bite out of it, and I practically almost threw up, and I had to spit it out of my mouth. And I was like, this shit's horrible. And she's like, well, I had a feeling that it could have been, but I wanted to see if it was. I'm like, are you serious?
Yo, she used you as a guinea pig.
She
She's
did.
like,
She used me as a guinea
it might
pig.
be good.
Yeah, she literally was like, yeah, no, I had a feeling, but I want to see if it was good.
Your mom is my favorite. That's hilarious.
I'm like, unbelievable, dude.
Because she knows you have a stomach of
Unbelievable.
steel, so you'll be fine regardless.
Oh my gosh, it was like the worst thing. I can't even describe the flavor of it. It was awful. It was so
Oh,
bad.
no.
I should
Well,
trust her.
there goes my theory of you can't mess up banana bread.
Yeah, I know. That was perfect timing. I was like, you know what? I got a story because you can't mess it up.
Just kidding. Oh man, there was during the like when everyone was trying to cook and bake during COVID because there was nothing else to do. There was this recipe going around for brown butter banana bread. Oh my! This girl got like millions of views from it off TikTok. I don't know what she's up to now,
Okay.
but if she doesn't have some sort of cooking deal or something from it, I'd be shocked. But everyone was making this brown butter banana bread recipe, and I remember making it. And that was actually how me and Terrence started dating, because that was what we did. We made brown
Aw.
butter banana bread. And it was so good. I was like, oh my gosh, this is delicious. But it's one of those things that I can only make once every season or so, because I'll easily gain like tens of pounds from it. Like so crazy, but it's
Wait,
so
that's
good.
not. Wait, can you send me the recipe for that? Because that sounds
Oh my
fire.
god, gold. Yes. It's so
Still
good.
doing it? Oh my flip.
What happened? Oh my god, it is going crazy. Next level down I see on gold is not until like 4630s. Yeah, like 4633. Anyone's trading gold?
Shit. Naked POC at 4640. Damn, below that I don't have anything. So see ya.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Wild.
Wow, gold.
Huh. Is anyone trading gold?
Hopefully you're in a short if you are. Damn.
For real. Oil too is going up. At least NQ is getting a little move here.
Yeah, getting some love on NQ.
Is there anything you would look for trading today, or are you kind of like over it?
After this, absolutely freaking not. I could see myself trying to find something though. I'm not gonna lie. So
I could see you doing that.
I could see myself definitely. All right, let's be accountable here. We're gonna be accountable. Here we are, live 7.8. I'm at 20.588. If I come on tomorrow and I'm not at 20.588, I am someone make fun of me and really shit at me for it.
Wait, that's amazing. You're up at you said you just took money out of that account and now you're back at like the 20s. That's
yeah, we were down. We were at 8 yesterday.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Was it the long that you took overnight?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
we took a loss at MNQ. I'm pissed because I literally shorted after I literally wait, where was it? So the market opened and I ended up taking shorts at 220, and then I moved my. I thought I was gonna move my stop to break even, but I let it sit, and I got wicked out on this 240 and lost. Maybe I was in at 190.
Like just when I was in the short?
No, last night.
Oh, I see.
So I lost on MNQ on that wick and got
it.
pissed because then it dumped like 100 points, but then we took the long for 100 some points and made it back, and yeah. I'm being very methodical about it now. I'm trying to keep my emotions at bay. I'm not looking at this thing like a bank. It is just I can't look at it like, all right, I could take out 20.5K and go buy 2 rollies right now if I wanted to, or one really nice one. I'm just looking at it like this 20K could be 20 milleroni at some point if I'm not an idiot. So we're just trying to take it nice and slow.
The only caveat
crazy.
is don't be an idiot.
Yeah, but that's what's crazy is it literally is just it's don't be an idiot.
Actually,
and like you can go nuts. So I'm just trying to I have a system now for like at certain milestones I'll increase my risk. So right now I'll be risking like 1,500 to 2K max per trade, but probably 1,500 to be a little safer. And then when I get to 30K, we'll bump it up a little bit. But then after a certain amount, I'm going to stop increasing what I risk and just stay static and just try to build and then start withdrawing. I don't remember what amount I landed on, but.
So, okay, yeah, I was going to ask you what you would start withdrawing at.
Shit, where is it? I had a very extensive conversation with Claude.
Okay.
I don't remember where. Oh, wait. Is it this? No, that's not it. Because I wanted to see, like, because I've never had a live account that, like, before ever. And then, of course, the first one I got torched on that Trump tweet. So I was trying to figure out, like, if it actually did go well, like, what the hell do I even do? And asked, like, based on what it knows or, blah, 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 what would it suggest for me?
Okay. What do you suggest, Claude?
I was like, what do you think, buddy?
Oh man. What did we decide on the giveaway thing?
Oh, 1,000.
Oh,
and they're at 970. You guys are so close.
Very close. Very
Not hard.
close. Nar. Wait, speaking of Nar, wasn't Celine supposed to be on today?
Yeah, she was, but I guess she backed out.
Come on, girl.
And then said that if we get 1,000 likes that she'd come on, but I don't know. Back out once, back out twice. Yep.
Claude, do my taxes, make no mistakes. Crazy. I'm sure there's so many people that had Claude do their taxes last year.
I did. I literally downloaded every statement from everything I had, and I was like, get me as low as you can.
You
and
had Claude do your taxes.
Yes. Yeah. You know what's funny is I did it first myself, and then I put it through Claude, and then I started writing off a bunch of shit and doing it. I don't even know what it was making me do, but I ended up paying less, so it worked. And it got approved. So whether or not it was done correctly doesn't matter.
Yeah.
All I know is that the IRS accepted it, and they didn't ask any questions.
Like 2 months later, you're like, Claude, help me with this audit.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Oh, here we go. Okay, so after 65K, then it's static at 4,500 per trade.
Ooh, okay. Okay.
And I had it. We went through a lot of scenarios. Pretty much like if
Yeah.
you like probability and statistically, like when I hit certain levels, if I increase my risk or if I start withdrawing at certain points, like what is my risk exposure for the rest of the account? Like if I start withdrawing at a certain amount, then if I'm at basically if I get to 65K and start withdrawing above that for the time being, then a few good days and a few good withdrawals over 65K would net me more than if I started withdrawing earlier in the 20s to 30s, where I'd only be taking a couple K. I'd be taking out like 8 to 10 a time. Cause like all of my trades are always like last night, that was 4R, like usually like anywhere between 3 or like 2 to 5R sometimes. So a good trade at 65K when I risk 4,500 could be pretty nice. So
That'd be pretty good.
That'd be pretty good. I'd be all right with taking that out. Like, oh, smooth little 15 bandies. So I'll call it my little rolling store over there. Hello.
Listen to me, pal. I'm looking for something nice.
I'm looking for something nice. Let me put that down deposit on that Lambo, huh?
Hey. You have him on speed dial.
Yeah. I
Oh,
call him every
God.
other week, and I'm like, I'm getting there. Trust.
Yeah, just give me a sec.
give me a little bit.
Oh my gosh. That's awesome. I like it. What's y'all's opinion on what to get? Like what kind of account? This is purely dependent on what you prefer. I like so for me, I like the growths only because I don't like to stay a long time in evaluations. So with the growth accounts, you can pass them in one day, and a lot of times I will try to do that. Not something that I recommend doing, but for me, it's just a personal preference. And I don't mind the consistency. I think it actually keeps me in check so that I'm not over trading, because that is something that I tend to do. So I like the growth because you can pass in one day, and then once you're funded, you can your consistency is 35%, and then you have to trade for 5 days. With the selects, you need a minimum of 3 days to pass the account. So regardless, like you can't just, get it all in one trade. So you're spending more time in the eval. However, in the funded stage, you don't have a consistency. So that's something that if you are, you don't overtrade very often, but you do get decent moves, and that's something that you can really, like, I've run up selects accounts to like 13 G's in a trade. Like it's you really have no limit. Yeah. So it's cool in that way. But it just kind of depends. So lightning funded is probably my least favorite, I gotta admit, because you got a consistency there that's much lower than I prefer. So that one I would say is really good for people that just take it slow. They're looking for base hits, nothing crazy. Like a Moss is really good at the lightning funded accounts.
Yeah.
So, just kind of depends.
Used to be a huge growth guy, but it's funny. Like I just flip based on like what I end up being successful at.
I know. I'm the same way. So
and like I loved growth. Then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try select. And now the select is going really well. So now I'm kind of like, a 20K payout from 4 accounts versus like 9.5 or like 10 from 4 on growth. Like it's pretty
not
nice.
too shabby.
Not too shabby.
Yeah.
And the no consistency.
I agree. I'll flip sometimes too. I had a select phase. I was running those things like boom, boom, bam, just going. But then I got a little egotistical. I was like, I need to check myself and go back to the gross. So
No, that's how I am though. Like I'm sure I can't let I need literally one more day on these to get the payout, and I'm just gonna speak into existence after we get it. I can't let that go to my head and then torch them because they're already halfway there. I just need to make another 5K and then it's another 20. So this is when I usually do torch though.
yeah.
Is after I try to get it like right away and then milk the $250 days. So like I would send it. I basically risk 5K to make 5K, and then that's typically when I end up seeing that email come through. Permission revoked.
Delete.
How about I revoke your access to my email?
Oh my gosh. Yep. That is the email of doom. Yeah. Gold just freaking dying right now. That's nuts. Did anyone trade gold? Like this is kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. From opening range low, we had a I thought it was a lot more than 20 points, but still 20 points is a decent amount on gold. I will say that.
Quite a bit.
5 more likes? Come on, guys. What are we doing?
Always so close, and then they just let us down. I mean, 5 likes, 4 likes. Come on, make it 3. Now it's 3. Can we get 2? Can we get 2?
I want to.
Hey, I don't want to. I got 2 in the back and over here. And 3 right here. We got 3 right here. Oh, we just hit 1,002 likes. Let's go.
Nice.
All right, boom. Nice job. All right, here we go.
All right.
What kind of account should we give away?
Let's do selects because I feel like majority of the time people like selects.
What kind of size we talking?
Let's do like in the middle. Let's do the Goldilocks of 100K. Let's do that.
Okay. I like that.
They got the like count, but they were a little slow on it.
They were a little slow on the like count. It took them just about 3 hours to do that.
Just about.
So that's a good point. That's a good point. Look at you guys all typing in 150s and 300. Unbelievable, you greedy little shits. All right, we're gonna do 100. Oh, I had a good one. I forgot it. Oh, hold on. I think the keyword.
Come on, Nicholas.
Bro, I literally had a fire one earlier and I forgot it. Well, it's all right. I figured I found one. Okay. Type it once, not twice. And when you win, you have 1 minute to claim your prize. You just got to type something in the chat. Hello works, but it's boring. After you claim your prize, you put your Tradeify email in your YouTube description and you will get it within a day. Okay? Well, I mean, can take a couple days, but typically if you do it correctly and do it fast enough, it's like a day. Now, type it once, not twice. It is white vans.
Dude, look at the back end chat that I was typing the giveaways in, or the keywords in.
That's great. I wish I saw that second one because that would have been better. That's so funny.
That's awesome.
Oh, shit.
Wait. Damn, Daniel.
Damn, Daniel.
Back at it again. Was that a Vine thing? Was that where that came from?
Yeah.
Dude, remember Vine? I was never into Vine.
Dude, it was
like
so
that.
Cool.
I just like knew
I was super late to it.
Yeah, like I just knew the viral ones.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I like some people would say references, and I'd just be like, I have no idea what the hell you're talking about because I never had it until like literally it started becoming not popular anymore. Or right, it was like right before they removed it. Wasn't that what happened? They removed it.
Yeah, they got rid of
or
it.
It changed. Yeah.
It just died. Like it was so big, and then all of a sudden it.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah. Poof.
Gone.
Wingardium Leviosa. Are you excited for your Japan trip? That's coming up.
Yeah, very. We gotta
When
start
is
booking
it?
like
Like-
restaurants and shit.
Oh
September
my God.
17th.
Oh yeah. Yeah, dude, the thing about restaurants, like, yes, definitely look up some cool ones, but I feel like for us, when we went, we would just walk in to places.
Dude, I know that
Yeah.
sounds so cool.
They were fire. Everything was so good. We
Yeah,
also
dude,
went we went to, so Osaka is known as being Japan's kitchen. And
Oh, that's cool.
I don't know if are you going to Osaka?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay. I'm sure you'll find this, but I found out that we were in Osaka. So we were in Osaka during the New Year, and I guess Wagyu beef is like really popular during that time. And so all of these street vendors, that's all they pretty much had. And it was, I did not know you could experience food that way. Like the flavors,
yeah.
my taste buds were just on another dimension. I was like, what am I freaking tasting right now? This is crazy.
Dude,
so
I
good.
cannot wait. My cousins
Yeah.
were there and they said like you just load up on Wagyu beef and like it
Yep,
just
yep.
is impeccable. And I cannot, like, I'm going
You're
to
gonna
gain
be-
so much weight.
That's the best way to do it, in my opinion.
It is through steak, like Wagyu steak,
Yeah.
especially. Like, yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Fucking sign me
And
up.
banana bread the right way, not spoiled.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for real though.
Sorry, mom.
Yeah, mom. What the frick?
Oh my gosh. We love you, mom. I still want.
Yeah,
your
mom, we love
banana
you.
bread. All right. Shall we pull this? We're pulling how many? One,
Oh yeah.
2, 5?
Fuck it, let's do 2. All right, 2 winners starting now. Nomad Scalper, congratulations! You just won yourself a 100K select Roni.
No, Max.
Congrats.
Nice. It's a fun name.
That's a cool name. Type to claim your prize,
Tap to claim your prize.
please.
Nomad Scalper. I like that. I like that name. You're
Yeah,
a
it's kinda
scalper
tough.
and you do it from not your home.
You do it nomadically.
And nomadically. Um,
Come on, 30 seconds to claim your prize. You can do it. Log into the
they're
alt.
there. I see him.
Fire. Yes, sir.
Nice. All right.
Wait, where'd that go?
100K select for you. Have your email in your YouTube description so we can reach out to you. Make sure it's your Tradeify email as well.
Sure. All right, pull on second. Dark 7. Nice job.
Dark 7.
Dark 7. Congratulations.
Nice. Congratulations.
Well, you were fast. Nice.
Oh, you were quick with it. Thank you. I always appreciate that. People are just
Means a
like
lot.
on it, you know?
They're here and they're ready to go. They're ready to win.
Heck yeah.
Nice
Congrats.
job.
Same thing, you know the drill. Make sure your email's in your YouTube description. Oh, that's nice. They put thank you, Tradeify on there. Like,
Stick.
you were on it too. Oh boy. All right, I gotta ask one last time, chat. Is anyone in a trade right now? I think there were like pretty much 2 decent trades as of today. That long below opening range low. Well, the long that you took in the morning, and then the long below opening range low, short. Even the short honestly wasn't as clean, but if you got some of it, then that was probably the best of the day. Right now we're just kind of chopping around. Scalping along on or gold. If you got gold shorts.
Shit, gold be looking
Ooh.
good.
Actually, gold might try to make this move back up to pre-market low. 653. Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see. No trade for trademark charts. Nice. NQ short just for fun. Jat is in a long, possibly a short off IB mid. Okay. Big worm. Wow, we got some longs, we got some shorts, we got all sorts of things. Dang.
Yeah, shit, everybody all over the place. I'm messaging the guy on Instagram right now that has the handle Spud Nick, and I'm trying to see if I can buy it from him.
Wait, I thought.
Oh, he Literally in his bio, he says Sputnik is mine. Die mad about it. Fuck, never mind. Unfollowing. Yeah, wait, I didn't even read his bio. It says I will never give up my handle. Sputnik is mine. Die mad about it. Wow.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
Clearly not you trying to get it.
Wow. Yeah. All right.
Oh my god,
Wow,
oil
so
is
much for
ripping
that.
right now. Dang. That's so funny. Sputnik is mine. Like,
That's.
I'm
crazy.
trying to understand why. Like there's Sputnik, right?
Yeah, but Sputnik, like seriously,
Come on.
dude. Come on, man.
That's my alt buddy. Throw him 5 bands, see what he says. How much would you pay for a handle? I'm curious.
I'd pay 5 bands.
You would not pay 5 bands.
Yeah, I
for a
would
handle.
for a unique handle like that for sure.
And then Watch Meta's like, disabled.
Yeah.
I would be.
Oh, the
pissed if
Sputnik is available.
Lord
Oh.
Sputnik.
No, the Sputnik. Official Sputnik. Oh,
I think the Sputnik makes more sense for you.
is Lord Sputnik is there too. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I have options. Oh god.
That makes more
Um,
sense than Sputnik _ trading.
Yeah, I know. Wait, what do I do?
Lord Sputnik is hilarious. I feel like that's very fitting.
Okay,
Or
let's
the
redo that.
Sputnik.
Fuck.
Real Sputnik.
All right, real quick 2-minute poll.
Or just take all of them, just so you have options. Lock
Yeah,
them
wait,
all
that's actually
in.
not a good idea. Not a good idea.
I'm gonna go take the handle right now. That's rude.
I would go crazy.
That's so messed up. I like Lord
You better
Sputnik.
not.
Or the Sputnik. Official Sputnik. Nick, I'm holding Lord Sputnik for you. Oh, man.
All right. I'm changing this Lord Sputnik. No, it's not available. No way. Who
Yo,
did
that's
that?
messed up.
No, wait, that's not cool. Come on.
Wait,
No,
what? That's actually kinda
undo
messed
it.
up.
Whoever did it, please undo it.
That's actually
Someone said
messed
5
up
band
that someone did that.
opportunity. Wait,
That is
you're
vicious.
evil for that.
You are evil for that. Whoever took that name as he was talking about it, that's kind of
Please.
messed up.
Oh my
Lie.
god, somebody actually took it. That's crazy.
I hope karma comes for you. I really do. That's messed up.
I would rather pay 5 bands for, I don't know, to take down your Wi-Fi or something. I don't know. That's so crazy. Give me it back.
Karma's coming for you. I'm telling you. That is the worst. When someone's talking, this is why I never talk about.
Oh my
and I'm not saying,
gosh.
like blaming you, but like I never.
No,
talk
you're
about my
right.
plans
I
with
should have
people
never
'cause
said
they
anything.
are vicious people. Rat ass move. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, that's insane.
That's
All right,
crazy.
well, joke's on you because I'm not giving you shit. You can keep Lord Sputnik. I don't care.
Oh gosh.
Wow, that's nuts.
They're like,
Yeah,
it's just
1K my
business.
ass. I'm not giving you a freaking dime.
Crazy.
Well, all right. Never
Well-
mentioning anything ever again on stream.
Yeah. People are quick with it, man. They will go after what you want.
Wow, somebody actually literally just made an account. It's 0 posts, 0 followers, 0 following. You're a piece of shit.
You really are. And I mean that with my heart, honestly. I don't tend to do that, but that's a vicious move. Crazy. Anyways, well, we're gonna hop off here. Joey is gonna hop on for the midday markets, but Godspeed, everyone. Godspeed and God bless to everyone except the person who took Lord
I was
Sputnik.
gonna say, except for the guy who took my username.
All right, guys, enjoy your day. We'll see you both, or we'll both see you tomorrow. Joey will be on, and yeah, have a great day. Bye, y'all.
All right, GG's everybody. See ya.
But scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, Gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, baby. Holy, happy Wednesday, chat. Holy moly. How we doing, bud? How we doing, chat? How we doing, baby? Holy. What a sucky day, huh, chat? Price action being a little bit wonky. To be expected, though, NVIDIA earnings later. We got 35.8 ATR on 5 minute. Not good. Makes me want to throw up. Holy. Chat, we are on the New York session. We did take a couple of trades. We are red on the day. Full transparency. All red. We are only down $600 in my live account, which is relatively small compared to my green days. We are seeing some sellers come through here, busting through the VWAP. I just don't even know, dude. I have no read on price, chat. I'll be honest. I got absolutely no read on price. None. I have no idea. No idea. Don't have a single read on price. Don't know what price wants to do. I just have no clue. So I realize that I have absolutely zero edge in the market today. So I am I'm just staying out of it. It just feels like a day of zero edge, considering that, you know, volume just is really off and low, and then also to NVIDIA earnings, and it's just not very clean, chat. So I'm staying out of it. We're taking the red day on the chin and moving on from it. Moving on. Usually on a day where I feel like I have just no read on price, it's usually like that the rest of the day. And so I have no need or point to continue to try to get back the red day that I had, or try to, you know, turn green on the day. Just I have no need for it. So we're going to eat it. And that be that, chat. That be that. Chat, let's do a little 10 check. How are you guys doing? Who's red? Who's green? Who's flat on the day? Let's do a little tempy check. How you guys doing? I want to know. It wouldn't surprise me if all of you guys are green, because, I mean, you normally are. All of you are always green, so I don't even know why I ask anymore, but we're going to do it anyways. How are you guys doing? Let's do a little temp check. Little midday temp check, baby. Midday ski temp checky. See, green, small red. Okay, keep it small. Red in Asia, green in New York. Okay. Bad. Oof. No bueno. Lock yourself out. Can feel the over trading creeping in. Yep, 100%. When you can feel it, it never goes well. It never goes well. Don't be that guy, pal, because you're not that guy. You're not that guy, pal. Little move above IB mid there. Little move above IB Midski. Buyers trying to slowly creep back in. Green locked out 2 accounts. There you go. Love it. Barely green. Came back from deep red. I would lock it up if I were you. 100% lock it up. $100%. Lock it up, lock it up, lock it up. Close it down. Nobody discloses when red, only when green. That's why I'm always green. That's why I always green. Oh, that's why the chat's always green. I don't know. The chat's pretty transparent, I would say. I see a lot of reds in the chat when I ask. I say chat does a pretty good job of being transparent. I'm sure some people lie though. 100%. I'm sure some people were like, yeah, I'm massively green on the day after blowing like 5 evals. Or blowing a funded. This is usually what happens too. Like, they blow a funded and then they get 5 evals, load the evals, and they're green on the evals. Like, yeah, I'm green on the day. I'm green on the day. My evals are green, even though I just blew all 5 of my fundeds. Holy. Are our buyers really about to send us right now? Are we about to get full sent to the upside? My other accounts are green from Asia, so not really messing with this. I got my red back from Asia. There you go. Get the red back. Get the red back. Get the red back, baby. Are buyers about to send us back to the upside, chat? That's the question. We're trying to hold above the IB mid. It feels like they could potentially do it. Holding IB mid, held VWAP. I think buyers have a shot. Isn't this your A+ trade? Technically, yeah. Technically, I'm just not trading it. I would be long here, chat. Technically speaking, I would be long. I'm just not. I'm just not long. When does the volume pick up fully again? First week since remember, yeah, usually getting out of like August, getting into September, you get a little bit better PA during September. Also, chat, September is notoriously red. So we'll see if that trend continues. But generally, like you'll get like You'll get a little bit better PA coming out of August. August is usually trash. But I would say like today, you could blame this kind of PA on just having NVIDIA earnings later today. Because NVIDIA is going to move the market. They always do. Anytime NVIDIA has earnings, they will move the market in some capacity. Because they hold a lot of weight, chat. A lot of weight. So it's something to watch for. Where are you taking these trades? What trades? What trades are you referring to? Strictly speaking, it's been some clean moves, but just full of sweeping the range. Yeah. I mean, it's not, I just don't love it. I'm not in love with today, to be honest. Like, if you look at technical chat, like I told you, I would be long, like just from this standpoint of holding VWAP, holding IB mid, like, yes, like the longs look great. They really do. They look really good. Just, I've struggled to get a read on price today. And so even when I feel that, like I know that I should probably stay out of it, even if I get the best of setups that I could possibly have. Just part of it. It's part of it. And they're the buyers full sending us. Let's do some silly giveaway. This price action deserves us to go silly. We're going to do something, chat. We 100% going to do something. We're going to do a giveaway. I might even do 2 today. Chat. Just for you guys. We might do 2 giveaways during midday. And then have another giveaway during a Moss segment as well. Just because I love you guys, bro. I really do. I really do, chat. We love you too. What trade are you thinking of taking today based on the market? So kind of what I said earlier, like I don't have a good read on price. So I'm not really eyeballing anything. I did say earlier that if I were to be anything, it would be long from the IB mid, just because we had that big move up and then we sung through it. And then we sung through VWAP, lack of follow through under VWAP, reclaiming IB mid with some strength, A+ to go long. Like that would be it. I'm just already like red on the day and I'm not getting a good read on price, so I'm staying out of it. Also the fact too, chat, like my prop accounts, I'm up like 1,200 in those. So I can't trade those anymore. Or I would. My prop accounts, I'm up 1,200. My live account, I'm down 600. So I'm just kind of taking the L on the live account today. Watching price just kind of play out and do its thing. I could see potential for us to go to high a day. I think the potential's there. We hold above 280, getting those 3 hundos. We get into 300s, chat. I believe we could go to high a day. But we don't need to reject here. I feel like rejecting here because we're at previous day's close right now. So there could be a little bit of a tug of war here. But like I say, if we can continue to find strength, get into those 300s, I think we see high a day. Drop a sneaky Tradeify code on the screen for the one time. I've done that before where like it wasn't on like this stream, where like on like the streams that I do in the morning before I hop on here, I've dropped codes on stream like where people got to find it. I've done it before. We should do one. Maybe I do one during a Masa segment. We'll do that. We'll do that during a Masa segment. I'll hide a code somewhere on my screen, chat. Somewhere on my screen, I'll hide a code. We'll do it. That'll be fun. You didn't like that because he searched forever and then I didn't know it was found. Yeah, somebody did find it. No. Am I up for the trade today? I can't forget that the last Friday you did pretty well. Am I up for the trade? I'm done. No, I'm not trading anything right now. Like I don't see anything that I want to take at the moment. Also, too, like I don't have a good read on price, kind of like what I said earlier. I don't have a great read on price today, so I'm just kind of sitting on the sidelines for a minute, sitting on my handsies, sitting on my handsies. But like I said, I do think that if we get above 300, I believe we go see high a day. Above 300, I see no reason why we don't go to high a day. Doesn't matter if the NASDAQ can get up there or not. I don't see fish. Me neither. me neither. I never do. It's pretty sad. It's pretty sad. Folks, I'd very much like to trade micro silver and micro nat gas futures on well charts. What does one have to do to enable trading these two futures? I have no idea. I don't trade them. Hey, man, can you give me the background color on your chart? How do I give you the, I don't know how to do the hex code. It's just this color here. I think I did it as like a custom, but I don't know how to get the hex code. Hit the plus sign. Oh, there you go. There's the hex code. You got it. I wanted something more like visually appealing to look at instead of like a black chart or a white chart. Like I wanted something that was like visually appealing. Holy moly, what just happened? Ooh. Ooh. What in the hell, chat? What just happened here? Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, chat. We're going to have... Oh, Putin said plan Ukraine escalation, seeing talks fruitless. Putin said to plan Ukraine escalation. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here we go. Here it is, chat. Here's your headline. Run it up. You see it right there. Putin said to plan Ukraine escalation, seeing talks fruitless. Bada bing, bada boom. You heard it here first. Where do you get your news from so fast? Fin Juice. It's called Financial Juice. There it is right here, chat. If you guys want the news, you guys want to see what moves the market and why this move just happened, there you go. Financialjuice.com, baby. Financialjuice.com. Make sure to sign up for an account. Russia is preparing to intensify attacks on Ukraine after concluding that negotiations toward a peace agreement have reached a dead end. Moscow is considering heavier conventional ballistic missile strikes on Kyiv, how do you say that, including the city center, as well as infrastructure targets across the Ukrainian cities. Negotiation frameworks have effectively collapsed, leaving Russia and Ukraine back at square one. Putin is not expected to end the war in response to economic pressure from sanctions or Ukrainian strikes on Russian refineries and logistics networks. There you have it. Those just an excuse for planned moves? No, they're not. Anybody that tells you that's bullshit. That's complete bullshit, dude. Because you can have literally take a airstrike happening in Iran, right? We could be on an absolute bullish market, and then an airstrike happens, war escalates, and markets dump. It doesn't. These moves aren't planned at all. If anything, they could be overreactions, and then they retrace, and the move up continues, as in like, say we're having this move up. If anything, this could be a reaction to news, and then we end up retracing this move to continue higher because of it being an overreaction. So there's a lot more to it than just it being, it's not just a planned move. News does affect markets. Do I truly think market cares about this Iran war? Not right now. I'm just using that as an example. But earlier, when the Iranian war did start, yeah, it 100% did. Go back and look at the market when the war started. Right now, the market doesn't care about the Iranian war. Not that it seems. But when it started, it absolutely did. Look at what happened in the market. It's all there. But news, price reactions off news are not an excuse for planned moves. That's whoever taught that and whoever says that, that's bullshit. It's not true. I can guarantee, I can promise you it's not true. Okay, so let's say sometimes it works and moves the market, but what's the reason to get this financial juice? You don't have to get it. It's entirely up to you. The market is gonna react. Here's the thing. The market is gonna react to price, sorry, excuse me. The market's gonna react to the news before you actually see on financial juice. That's 100% accurate. You're gonna see the news after the move, the reaction happens. 100% true. The issue is if you don't know what's happening and you don't know why the market's doing what it's doing, you're going to be blind in thinking that it's just a directional move or it's just a big tape bomb or it's just this and that, like it's just a planned move, when really it was a news-driven reaction. And that could be that our news-driven reaction can shift a whole market, right? It can shift the market for the entire day depending on the weight of the news. So you never really like know, right? They could be overreactions, where it's like you could see this reaction happen, then it completely retrace, or it could be a reaction. That reaction actually carries to the rest of the day, right? It depends on the weight of the news. But it's in your best interest to actually be informed of what's happening and why the move is happening, not to try to it's not to get financial juice to then see, oh, this news happened, go short. Like that's not the case. It's never gonna be, right? But it is in your best interest to understand why the market's doing what it's doing. And that's the point of financial juice, is saying, hey, this big move just happened. Why? Was it an actual planned move? Like, did the market just want to do this? Or was this a reaction based off a news headline, right? It's just in your best interest to know why, because that can affect the entire scope of how you trade the rest of the day. But any big headline, especially if it being a war headline, it can shift the entire market for the rest of the day. It 100% can. But at the end of the day, let's put it this way, right? Let's put it this way. Is there a point in price here where we are now? Let's just really break this down for a second, chat, right? Let's break it down. Because in a sense, like, you could be right and I could be right at the same time. 100%, right? Is there a point in price up here where we were going to initiate selling? Maybe. Right? Maybe. Did a news headline come out and get us to sell faster than what was going to happen before we got to the price where selling was going to get initiated? Maybe. There's one thing that's certain, though, is the reaction was not... The selling was not based off being at a price where selling was going to be initiated, right? Whether selling was there or not, news came out and sent it, right? That's what we know for sure, is that news sent price down. But there could be a point, is like where there could be a point in price up here at any point, whether it was 288, whether it was 300, that selling could have been initiated at some point. But the only thing we know for certain is that news is what sent it. News escalated market. Yeah, and Michael, like, I'm not saying you're going to see news first and then see price react, right? That's not real. Everybody would be billionaires if that were the case. I'm just saying it's good to stay informed of like what's happening and why what happened. Look at what's happening. You're seeing a escalation of war between Russia and Ukraine, which had a big impact on the market when this first came up, by the way. If you go back and look when Russia and Ukraine first started popping off on each other, go back and look what the market did, right? Now that you're seeing Russia and Ukraine escalate, look at what the market's doing. That injects fear and uncertainty in the market. And what does fear and uncertainty do? Generally drops it. But I'm not saying you're wrong. So don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying that there wasn't a planned move. You could be 100% accurate that there was a planned move to go lower. News could have just escalated it. Okay. But at least we know why price is doing what it's doing right now in such a fast pace. Not even NVIDIA can save this. Yeah, 100%. I don't know. Yo, imagine we have war headlines and then negative NVIDIA earnings, chat. Imagine what the market's gonna do, bro. Imagine. Jeez, bro. Market's gonna be sinking, dog. Sinking. What up, Chaos? I got to dip off for a second. I'll be back for a Moss segment to watch the stream like an eagle for that code. Will it be for 50K select like normal? Yeah, I think I'm gonna hide a code somewhere on screen chat. So when for those that didn't know, like when a Moss comes on, me and a Moss are on our segment together, I'm gonna hide a code somewhere in my camera and on my screen. I'm gonna hide a code, and whoever finds it gets it. It'll be for a 50K select account. It's gonna be on my so it'll be like in my camera, it'll be in my like appearance here, anywhere here. All right. And I'll full screen myself. I'll have production full screen me, so you guys can take a look. And what you're gonna have to do is when production does full screen me, because you're gonna want to screenshot it, right? Screenshot the full screen of me, and then keep watching the stream, but then just like look for the code. Don't full screen, just keep it small for whoever is paying close attention. I don't know. It's gonna be hard to see it when my camera is small. I don't have enough monitors for this. If you full screen, you'll have bot screen copy it for the text. How does that work? How will bot screen copy it? Is that a thing? Is that actually a thing? My AI bot will read the code from your mind. Oh, people could have bought. Okay, well, I'll do something different. I won't full screen. I'll just put it somewhere, and like you won't be able to know when or where. You just gotta look and find it. So I'll do that. Ooh, actually, you know what I could do, chat? Hold on. I know what. Hold on. Let me look something up real quick. me look something up real quick, chat. I might have something fun for you guys. Hold on. I might have something for you guys, bro. Give me a sec. Hang on, chat. I'm gonna look something up and see if I can do this. We're really flirting with view upper and lower bands after rejection. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we trace the news. The only way bot can see it is if it stands out in text format. Okay, chat. I'm looking something up right now to see if I can do something here. We're gonna do a fun game, something that's never been done before on a code reveal. Am I doing a Kahoot? What's a Kahoot? I don't know what a Kahoot is. What is the count being given away? It would be 50K select count. I don't even know what Kahoot is. But yeah, I'm gonna drop clues throughout the stream. All right. I'm gonna drop clues throughout the stream with the moss. It's a trivia app. Okay. I have no idea what it is. Never seen it. So instead of hiding it on screen, chat, I'm going to drop random clues about what the code is. And so here's what we're going to do. So I'm going to do a 50K select account giveaway, just a regular giveaway on this segment. 50K select. Next segment with a Moss, we're going to give away a 150K select account. I have a code for 150K select. All right. And I'm going to drop clues throughout the stream. Whoever gets it, gets it. I'm going to make you pay attention. Yeah, 100% I am. 100% I am. IPS, bro. What? There's a 10-second delay. This is not fair. You guys will all have like the same opportunity. Trust me. You'll all have the same opportunity. I'll explain everything when we get into the section with the Moss. When we get into the section with the Moss, I'll explain it all. But chat, here's the thing is when I give you guys a clue and you think you have it, don't put it in the chat because you're going to give yourself a disadvantage. You got to keep it to yourself. Right? If you get the answers to all of these, don't put it in the chat. Because then you're going to give away the answer. It'll be a mix. It'll be for 150K select. But then again, like it might be even too easy because you guys are just gonna Google the answer. I already know. You guys are gonna literally Google the answer. Maybe I should do it differently. I don't know. I'm gonna think on this for a second, chat. I'm gonna think on it. We're gonna do something though. I'm gonna do something. I don't want you guys like Googling the answers. I was thinking about doing a riddle for each letter and number, but then you guys are just gonna Google the riddle and number. You're gonna Google the answer. I don't know if I want to do that. That'll be too easy for you. Oh, it's a 50K. So in a Moss segment for the game that we're gonna play for the code, it's gonna be 150K select. We're gonna do a 50K select on my segment here. Seller is still bringing us down here. Next put wall is 164. We'll see if we get down there. I think we could. Jannar, I'll send that over to the team. I'll screenshot it and send it over. On the next bullish momentum, first sell wave is mine. Okay. I see you. Man, we really have. I mean, if you think about it, we've really gone nowhere, chat, since I came on midday. I mean, we were in here. Oop, what just happened to my chart? Hello? We were in here when I came on stream. Went all the way up here, and now we're down here. I mean, we're just like, we're stuck. We've gone nowhere since I've been on midday here. Gone absolutely nowhere. Why am I wearing black on white tee Wednesday, bro? I forget that we have white tee Wednesday. I need to get it together. I need to go buy a white tee, chat. I need to get it together. Happy. Exactly. Did you make any profits, bro? No, I'm red on the day. Three days of consolidation. This is weird AF. Yes. Yeah, it's not fun. Not fun. Buyers currently trying to hold us above 200. We'll see. I wouldn't be surprised to see us go down to those 150s, chat. Honestly, like where we have like IB low here. I wouldn't be surprised to see 150s come into play eventually. We could see like short-term pops, but we'll see. Black looks better with that background. We'll keep it a black then. It's going to revisit the gap and then go. Maybe. Maybe. A bit of buyers sending us here above these 200s. Maybe go retest VWAP. Do I hold trades overnight? Not really, no. Nope, I am a intraday trader. Intra. No Sarsky. Intra. Holy. Kevin says, Joey, I'm throwing you up on the big screen so I can watch you grind some CS2. All I ask is that you keep your hat on. Bro, relax. All right. Relax. All right, rug pull this giveaway. Chat, I got to get our production. I got a keyword coming in hot for you. Let me know when you're ready. Deploying a flashbang. Chat, anybody play the new Modern Warfare beta? Real talk. Have any of you played Modern Warfare beta yet? All right, chat, here's your keyword. Because we have NVIDIA earnings later today, your keyword is NVDA. Type it in the chat there. Type it in the chat. Type it in the chat. Type it up. Type it up. Type it up. This will be for a 50K select account. Remember, only type it once, chat. Only type it once. Also, chat, we're over 1,000 likes on the stream. If you have not hit the like button, do so. Go ahead and smash that like button with serious authority. That way, that little thumbs up button there challenging to a thumb war is nice and highlighted. Also, if you are not subscribed, be sure to subscribe on Serious Authority too, because we have beautiful hosts with you every single day, all day, bell to bell, London and Asia stream. You don't want to miss a chat. And we are at 152,000 subscribers, making our way to 200K. And believe me when I say, chat, it's going to be an absolute wild ride. And you don't want to miss it. You want to be on that channel and get 200K big because it's going to be absolutely epic. And you want to be here when we catch all the beautiful hosts with you all day, every day. Dropping serious sauce, serious knowledge, serious banger trades. So be sure to smash that subscribe button, chat. Holy. And take a breath. Give you guys a few more seconds here. Type it up. A few more seconds. All right, production, if you want to run it, run it. Congratulations, ABJ RSF. Are you here? Are you here? ABJ RSF. Type in the comments here. Let me know you're here. Gotta be here to claim, baby. Gotta be here to claim. There you are. I see you. I can see you. All right, ABJ. Make sure that the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you and get you that free 50K select account. Take a few business days. Just make sure that you have the email you use for Tradeify in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team will reach out to you and get you that code for that free 50K select account. Meanwhile, chat, Price is doing absolutely nothing, baby. Holy moly. Doing nothing. $15X, bro, because I told you I'm going to do that during a Mossa segment next, buddy. Not on this one. Chill, dog. Chill. I told you it's going to be on the next segment, brother. I said it like 10 times, big dog. Ruben says, yo, I just noticed your Livco hat. I live in Gold Coast, Australia, and used to be neighbors with the founder. Massive streetwear brand over here. Such a small world. Yeah, dude, I love Livco's stuff. They're really good. I'm a fan, baby. I'm a fan. How to use ATR in your indicator? It tells me like the volatility in the market. So it takes the volatility of the past, or the average candle size of the past 14 candles. Shows me how big the market's moving. I adjust my position sizing, my stops, all the things based off that volatility. Chat, with that said, we're gonna go to a quick commercial break. We got a Moss and me coming up next. Stay tuned for a Moss and me. Can that be the new title? A Moss and me? Chat, we're going to commercial break. Me and Amos will be up here with you guys next. Again, we're going to do a pretty fun giveaway during this segment, so stay tuned for that, baby. We're going to go commercial break. I'll see you guys here in just a bit. Bye.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders. The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
early gains were wiped out. If you have
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. I hope you guys are doing great. I am doing absolutely amazing. We are again with my duo, Joey Morgan. How you doing, bro?
Duos, baby. Holy moly, chat is an absolute hater. You love to see it.
Let's go, brother. Did you take a trade today?
I did, bro. I'm red today.
Damn.
I'm red, bro.
It's all good.
I've been on a little bit of a heater, and then I got struck down today.
It's all good. It's all good. You know, I think you needed to give back some money to the market. You made too much.
Yeah, they needed the market needed some back.
Yeah, you cannot. Yeah, you cannot win all the time. You win some, you lose some. But can we go over the trade that you took? And because for me, I actually did not take any trades. I saw some good opportunities in the I would say the first 40 minutes of the market open. Some lags from my part, so I couldn't really enter a trade on my Lightning funded accounts. And then for the rest was pretty much a chop, so I could not see any opportunities. But okay, let me try to find the setup that you took. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's on NQ. I'll put your indicator IB first hour. Okay. And then here had a directional move from the open. Okay. Wait for the pullback towards IB mid. Go on the 5-minute chart. You entered shorts at 11:20. Right?
Is that Eastern time?
Yeah, Eastern time. So like on this, like either on this 5-minute bar here or this one, when we reclaimed that 50%.
Bro, you're close. You have the right idea.
Okay. Was it before?
Yep.
Okay, so you took the short at 11:10. Or even before. Oh, 10:50 here.
Yeah, 10:50.
Okay, that 5-minute candle closure. Okay, yeah. You know, I did not really see it because it was green. So
yeah,
usually we tend to see red candles. Damn, this was one hell of a fake out. If we truly look at it in your perspective, did you feel any FOMO of re-entering, seeing the move right after getting your stop loss hit?
Honestly, no. And I'll tell you why. Because I actually took 2 trades. One of those trades you got pretty much right. It was the right short, just the different candle. But yes, that was one short that I lost on. I did take one stab short off VWAP there. If you look at VWAP on my screen, you can see us wicking, unable to get follow through above VWAP. So I did attempt this short here.
Okay.
I killed it pretty fast. I was only down like 200. I was like, I see us reclaiming VWAP. I didn't even let it go to stop loss. I was like, I need to reevaluate this trade. So I just got out of it. That was the first one. Then the second one that you pointed out was the short there. But I even said, like, after my VWAP trade today that I am not getting good read on price. Like I can truly feel, like, I felt it like in my body. Like, it's so weird. Like, I don't know how to put this, but I felt it like physically that I have no edge today. Absolutely none. It's such a weird feeling. I don't know if that's ever happened to you, where it's like you're seeing the market and then just like physically you can feel like you have absolutely zero edge today.
100%.
So I honestly, like, I felt that after that particular trade, and I was like, I should probably be done for the day. I think I'm going to. However, I couldn't ignore, and I'm honestly okay with this loss because this is my, like, technically speaking, an A+ setup for me, right? Where we do have that directional move, and then that move back to IB mid, we get the push through IB mid, right? So in fact, let me just go to replay mode so I can really draw this out. Let me just go here, right? So you can see, like, this is everything that I look for, right? Directional move, pull back to IB mid, push above, fail to get continuation, have a lack of follow through, and closure back below that 50%, right? We have this wick showing lack of follow through on a 5-minute. That's a setup that I look for every single day, right? And so I couldn't ignore that was happening. So I did take the short here. And I did end up getting stopped out again. I see, like, the next candle, or just going forward here. We reclaim, boom, right there, and getting stopped out there. So it is what it is. Like, that happens even like on my A+ setups. Like, I'm not going to be right 100% of the time. It's all a probabilities game. So I am perfectly okay with that short. Now, after that loss, and keep in mind, I'm only down 600. Like, for my live account, like, this is my live account. For my live account, that's relatively small, right? So with that, I completely am aware. I understand that I have no edge today, and so, like, I have no need, or I have zero urge to get it back. None. So I think I'm done.
You did the right thing. We can see, like, if you took this exact setup right here, we can go over, I would say, the previous month and the month before and the month before, and we could find 15 setups that worked exactly, that were exactly the same. Today ended up not working out in your favor, but at least you cut out the loss really fast, which, is a great thing. And I think, this is a good thing to say. Even your A+ setup will fail you, and it's really how you react to those days where you lose that you can really judge how good of a trader you are. And I think, if you can walk away after a loss and you are extremely confident in your approach of, okay, if I keep trading the same system over and over again, I will eventually either get out of that drawdown or I will eventually reach my payout. This is really where real traders are built. I always say, do not judge me by my win streaks, judge me by my losing streaks and how I react to them. And so currently, I would say for me, no trades. Saw some beautiful opportunities, but couldn't take them, unfortunately. And I am going to look for a trade within this PM session on my funded accounts. So hopefully we're not going to get chopped up too much. But I would say even right now, I am interested in a short. This hourly bar displacing below the previous candle's low here at 215. Being extremely aggressive. For me, we already formed the top wick of that future bearish bar. We're probably not going to retrace back towards the opening price, which is 218. Any shorts within this range is a good short. So depending on if we can hold this gap or not, or actually even if we disrespect and reclaim back down towards 185, I will potentially look for a short. So I will look for an opportunity and stab it on my funded accounts with heavy risk for sure. So if I take a loss, don't be worried. I'm good.
Let's go.
Yeah. Yes. How's the chat doing though? How's the chat doing? So we have a little trading floor check-in. So we have 53% of the trading floor being green. 22% of people being red and 26% of people being flat. So this is normal. This is normal.
Yeah, I'm telling you, chat's like goated. I don't know what it is about chat, but they're just always green. It's crazy work. You know what the most important thing for me is though, like on days like today, because like I'm a big advocate of journaling, right? I love journaling. I learned I was journaling chat before I was even a trader. Right, that's the crazy thing is like before I even became a trader, I was journaling. Like back in my marketing days, when I was like really heavy into marketing, I was spending anywhere like 6 figures a month in ad spend for pretty high end businesses, right? And and so like I couldn't not journal. Like I there's no way if I didn't journal chat, I would have been screwed, like absolutely screwed. Because when you manage that amount of money in ad spend, it just like you can get all over the place if you're not organized. And so journaling has been a big part of that, you know, part of my journey for a long time, and that carried over into trading. And so I have to do it. And so you guys can see like my journal, dude, like literally every day, like I'll sit here and journal day in and day out. Like you see it here. Let me just go to back up a little bit. Day in and day out, bro. Day in and day out. You know what I mean? So I'll do it every single day.
Yeah. That's
if you guys have a journal, bro, I'm telling you, write it down.
Do you think it's important to journal your emotions as a trader? Or it's really more about the mechanical approach and if the trade won or not?
Every day. Yeah. I mean, I feel like you should. I would argue like so let me say this. And I carry this over from my marketing days too, and trading, and it's all the same. It's crazy work. How you're feeling in a particular day from your emotions, whether you had a bad day, a good day, there is a direct correlation between how you feel and how you trade. They affect each other 100%, right? If you got into an argument with the wife and say the wife then took off on a drive and you have no idea what she's thinking about and you're feeling a little bit nervous and you come to the chart, you're going to trade like shit. You know what I mean? Dude, it happens. Like it happens. And so there is a direct correlation between how you feel, your emotions, and how you perform on the charts, guaranteed. So if you can like get a journal and then write those down, right? Write down how you're feeling that day, and then have that as data, and say you do trade those days, use that as data, bro. If you perform bad, how are you feeling that day? Right.
I'm gonna show Joey right now. Actually,
can we go to production? Are we on his? Okay, perfect. So while we watch this short, like there is like use that as data, because if you perform well on the charts, you can go back and look to see how you were feeling that day. And if there's a direct correlation there, then you know what you should do. 100%. Also, I saw somebody in the chat say they're a Facebook media buyer. Nice. Yeah, I did it for like 4 years. Yeah, Sarsky.
I want to see that gap hold right now. Come on.
Fun fact chat. Fun fact chat. Fun fact chat.
That was hard to say though.
Yeah, that was hard to say. For those that are big like Alex Hormozi fans, Alex Hormozi wasn't like my client, but under the advertising agency that I worked for,
no way.
This was a really big agency. I actually ran ads for Alex Hormozi and had meetings. I had meetings with him. I had meetings with Alex. We discussed strategy and content, or like video production for his ads. And we ran ads for him. Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah. This was a long time ago. This was back in his like gym launch day, when he had gym launch.
It's not a good reaction. That this is not what I wanted to see. Come on. low sweep here at 73 is lame. Could see a deeper retracement here. Might eat it. Absolutely not what I wanted to see there.
What's your entry? Oh, let me pull up here. Let me see your thing here.
180.
180. Okay.
I don't like the fact that we just inverse that gap to the left. I really wanted to see it hold.
Let me see that journal again. You want to see my journal again? Well, like the inside of it? Well, I don't know if it's like the light. There you go. I mean, I have countless days of just journaling here. All right. I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but too late. What do you mean?
Damn.
Did you get stopped?
Yeah, I got stopped on that one. It was really wanted to see the gap hold immediately and push, but kind of crazy. Had a crazy open high here. So I took the loss on my lightning. Yeah. Yep. Imagine if it just hits the stop and leaves back to the to the target. I would say if we inverse this gap, I'd be very confident still in the fact that price would dump.
Hold on, I gotta mention something. 15, did you get it? Just say, let me know. I'll tell you what it was here in a second. 15. It looks like someone else tried it too, and it got invalid. So I think someone claimed it. 15, did you get it? Oh, 15 got it. Chat, for those that didn't know, and Moss, you didn't even know this really. I said it during my midday segment, I was gonna flash or hide a code somewhere for a free 150K select account.
Repeat that?
I was gonna flash or hide a code.
Okay.
For a free 150K select account at some point in my stream here.
Okay.
And somebody found it. It was in my journal.
No way.
Yeah.
You baited them out.
Yeah.
That's crazy shit. Okay, so they had to be in your session right before.
Yeah, so they had. I told them that during my session that we were gonna do it during a Moss's segment, that I was gonna flash or hide something.
Okay.
Or I was gonna play some kind of game, and they had to be paying attention. So
Damn.
I had to do something that the bots couldn't figure out. You know what I mean? Because people got bots to figure out text and codes on screen. So I had to do something. I made it pretty obvious, chat. Literally, I made it obvious for you. If you guys were paying attention during the last segment, I made it super obvious.
And no one found it.
Only one person.
So
there was two people that got it. It was blurry at first, but somebody got it. It was readable. Somebody did get it. It's been claimed.
All right, chat. Ty got stopped out on that trade. Unfortunately, really liked. Yeah, it was 7 minis. Yeah, I enter quite aggressively on my trades because my target is so close. My target was like 166 right here. My stop was at 190, and my entry was at around 180. So really wanted to see that push down immediately, but price wanted to open up higher very aggressively, tap that 5-minute gap, which I really did not want to see that gap being tapped into. I would say I was if we did not see that push back when we saw 173, it was a very bad it was a very bad indication. So yeah.
Yeah, I think price is gonna be pretty tough. I think for the rest of the day, if you think about it, because we got Nvidia earnings, and we all know like Nvidia carries like significant weight on the market. So I would anticipate like volume is gonna dry up pretty fast. I mean, if you look at the ATR right now, 5-minute time frame, we have a 27-point ATR on the 5-minute time frame, which is seriously low. I mean, that's pretty bad. So I would imagine volume is going to dry up pretty quick in anticipation for earnings later today.
Yep. Right here. Yeah, where it looks like we are definitely accumulating right at this hourly close here. So not necessarily the best thing to scalp. I would say more the trades like those, they work better if you have a wider stop, I would say, off of the 5 rather than looking at the 1. It gets really hectic at the end of the hourly. So I still see some downside. For me, I'm never gonna look for a long if I see so much displacement from the sellers. So yeah. Yeah, I'm a hop off. I prefer London. Did you ever try London session, Joey?
I've never actually traded it.
I never traded it too. I tried some backtest on it. It was pretty good too. I feel like London is pretty underrated, especially right at like 2 a.m. Because a lot of people say, yeah, don't trade London until it opens at 3. But 2 a.m. is really good too. Because that's when the 4-hour candle closes. So
yeah. Munak says, yeah, I saw it after going back and see it in real time. Yep. We're gonna do some fun stuff, chat. We're gonna do some fun random giveaways.
The only fun giveaway I ever did was like at the end of the session, I was like, I'm gonna give away an account to the people who were the most active in the chat. And then at this exact moment, everyone started to like give me some questions and stuff, but it was already too late. You could do that though. The number one typer. It will be definitely Mexican every time. Yeah. He's number 2 right now. Mexican, you gotta lock in, bro. Someone is someone's better than you right now.
How's your week look so far, Moss? Nice and good.
Not bad. I won on Monday, won on Tuesday, lost today. So, I mean, it is what it is. There was some good opportunities to win today, but I took the loss. It was still a good trade overall. Would take it again anytime. Someone is out spamming you, yeah. Amos, what would you call your trading strategy? How would I call my trading strategy? I would say treat the higher time frame chart as if it was a 1-minute chart, and try to predict where the next candle will close. That's pretty much what I do. Also, yesterday during the Asia session, we took another win. It was such a clean short. Such a clean short.
Daniel says, Amos, can you explain your 15-minute orb strategy?
15-minute orb. Yeah, so for the orb, I know a lot of people are are asking me that question, but basically you want to see like the statistic that I found was that if the low of the orb is being formed first, there's around 75% chance or above 75% chance of us sweeping the high of the orb, meaning that instead of playing it as a breakout, then you want to trade back into the orb high or low, okay, just as a sweep of liquidity basically. So then let's say here we push up very aggressively above the high, we hold that fair value gap, and then we create that change in the state of delivery. Let's say in this case, I could tell myself that this is a protected low, and we're in basically in 6 or 7 minutes, we don't have enough time to go all the way back down towards the 930 open to make that candle flip. Okay, so I would assume that this is the low created, the low of the orb based on the time. So then right here, you could enter, let's say, a long, stop loss, take profit, get picked up, chops a little bit, and then you see here, wait, so you would have,
oh, Moss, you're muted. Nope.
yeah.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
You can hear me now? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, my fault. So instead of like treating it as a orb breakout, so waiting for the breakout and then retest, then you want to trade back into the high or the low of that orb. So then looking at the structure that you formed and how aggressive the open actually was, so you take a decision to anticipate that the low of the orb was already formed based on the time and based on how far you are away from it. And then you put your stop loss within, below a swing low, and you try to predict that we're going to sweep the orb high. That's pretty much how I do it.
There you go.
So like a lot of people will treat that orb as a breakout. Let's say they want to wait for that candle to close and then they will long. I don't think it's a bad, it's a bad play. I just think sometimes you're just late to the party. That's what I think. It's like exactly like how Joey plays the IB. Like Joey does not wait for the, like you could, but Joey does not wait for the IB to, let's say the IB low to break and then enter a short on it. He's basically looking for the reversal off of it because he knows liquidity already got taken out. So it's pretty much the same thing here. Like, do you sometimes you trade to the IB low or IB high, right?
Yeah, off the IB mode.
Yeah, exactly. So it's pretty much the same thing. If I take the fib from the low to the high here, then you pulled back to 61.8, created a very strong push, or even here you respected 50% multiple times. When you have that confirmation, then you're predicting that there's more chances of us seeing the high than the low off of the fib. It's pretty much the same play. It's like the orb 50%.
Dude, what is crazy because like you could take fibs and orb and you'll see a lot of things that are similar that I see on the IB.
Yeah,
see a lot of similar price action, a lot of similar levels.
100%.
Yeah,
because you know what, it's because it's a trading strategy based off of exits. If it's based off of exits, then that means that you actually have a mechanical understanding of where price should go in a span of 100 trades. Where if you don't have any exit criterias, then you don't necessarily know the win rate of your strategy because you're just basing your trade off of entries and basing your trade off of putting yourself in high risk reward scenarios. When in reality, if you really want to make sure you're mechanical, then having an exit criteria is extremely important in my opinion.
100%. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Meanwhile, buyers came in hot, taking us right back to VWAP. 226. Holy moly.
They are hot. They are extremely hot right here. So we flipped. We absolutely flipped. Right? You see like how this candle was looking? I was like, there's no way we trade back towards the opening price. This is where I actually took my short, and we did. So, we actually did. But this usually happens when price is extremely choppy. So I mean, it is what it is.
Are you gonna look for something in the afternoon at all, or are you?
No, I'm actually not.
Yeah.
I'm pretty much gonna trade evals. Really.
Yeah.
Still be interested in trading evals.
I think that's what I'm gonna do as well. Probably just switch to evals.
Moss, good luck today. Did you have a haircut? No haircuts, but I just put water on my hair. It looks shiny. I appreciate you, brother.
I'm jealous. How's my hair look, chat?
You're good. You're good. You don't need hair.
I got a few follicles left. Holy. Yeah, dude, honestly, I think we're gonna see some boring PA. The rest of it.
Definitely. We've had some very boring PA within our session. I won't lie.
Yeah, dude, it's been bad. I am looking forward to getting into September.
Yeah.
Like
Definitely.
get us out of this, bro. Get us out.
This is extremely rangy. We form a range from 10 to like 1030, and then we just don't go out of it. We cannot trade above or below the low. So
yeah. We are short in hair. Yeah, no, I got completely liquidated, chat. 100%. My hair took a short position at age 25, and it's been holding it ever since. Holy chat. Yeah, no. My hair said fuck a stop loss, bro.
So many people are like, yo, like someone said, don't pretend he's not good. For the record, I am bald too. Like so many people, like who actually cares so much? Do you care that much, Joey?
Not really.
Or you actually just play the game and just troll them?
No,
That's
yeah,
what I think.
I don't care. It doesn't bother me at all.
No,
I've accepted it. I as far as I'm concerned, I'm winning in life.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I have nothing to care about really. Yeah.
No one cares if you're bald if you're rich, you know. If you're bald and rich, you're good. So you said you had, like you were helping Alex Hormozi with the. I was in a trade, so I cannot really speak about it. But so you had the chance to talk with him like personally, right?
Oh yeah, we had meetings with him when we were running his ads for gym launch.
Okay, and so that was a long time ago.
Long time ago, yep.
And how was it how is it right now to see his current success? Like, are you shocked, or you just absolutely knew he was gonna be?
Oh, I'm not shocked at all. Like meetings with him were intense. Like,
oh yeah,
dude is like
he's a freak.
Dude, he is not a normal human being. Like you like it's like you talk to him, and it's like the moment you get out of a meeting, it's like you're getting everything done that he wanted.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's like that. It's like there's no time wasting. There's like, this is gonna help us win. Like I want this like end of day. Like it's like he's very and it's not it's not him being that's not him being an asshole. That's him, like that's who he is. That's like he doesn't waste time on anything. It's like if there's something that needs to be done, he's gonna get it done no matter what, or he's gonna have his team get it done no matter what. Right. And so he's very, how do I say this? The moment you get done talking to him, you feel like you want to just go do a bunch of shit. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel it.
Yeah. It's kind of like that. But I mean, it was a good time. I honestly, if it wasn't for my marketing career, I don't know that I'd be the trader that I am today, to be honest with you.
How so?
I would say just because I manage so much money a month in ad spend, like I said, north of 6 figures a month. Like at that point, I was already managing P&L. I was already managing like ROI. You know what I mean? Like whether we had like a bad days where we had like a less than a 2x ROI or less than a 1 ROI, or where I manage like 3x's or 4x's, right, on huge ad spend. So like I was already managing P&L in a sense, right? Managing big money. And so, and when you're in that field, when you're in marketing and you're doing that type of marketing, you can't be emotional or make emotional decisions based off what you're seeing. You have to make data-driven decisions based off like click-through rates, impressions, cost per click, CPC. Like you have to make data-driven decisions versus emotional ones and what you're seeing on the money. Because if you just make emotional decisions, you're gonna probably F something up. But if you make data-driven decisions, then you could send the client's account into the right direction. Trading's the exact same way. It's like you have to make data-driven decisions versus an emotional one. So like there's so much that ties into trading that I had in marketing, right? And so it's an easy carryover.
Okay. No, that's good to know. I actually did not know that about you, that you were managing a lot of money in ads and had a marketing company.
Yep. Was
it yours or it was?
No, it was my buddy's. My buddy owned a massive company. Did millions of dollars a month in revenue from clients. Was huge.
Was it like, were you taking a rev share?
No, I was just one of the marketers. Yeah.
But the company in general, like how did they make their money? They were taking rev share?
No. So clients paid them a retainer per month.
Retainer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that's good to know. That's good. Okay. And would you say like the clients that made the most money are usually the ones that also did not care about how much money they would spend in ads?
100%. Yeah. The ones that usually cap themselves. I mean, well, obviously, like you have to scale appropriately. Like if your ads aren't making you money, you don't want to scale them, right? I would say it's more so the ones that didn't want to spend the money or scale up, right? They wanted to keep scaling revenue but not ad spend. That was like the wall that we hit a lot of times.
Yeah. I feel like this correlates a lot with trading also in general, like with prop firms and how much you spend a month in eval fees and how much you are willing to make in return. Also, like a lot of people I think want to make 10K a month or 7K a month when most of them want to do this with only one account by investing, pretty much nothing. What would you say to those people?
For like wanting to scale?
Yeah, like you want to scale as a trader, but you don't. Your goal is to make 10K per month.
Yeah.
Okay. But you currently have the vision of I don't want to spend too much.
Yeah.
Like, do you think do you think those ideas are uncorrelated and you can't really make big money if you're not investing the right amount?
Yeah. No, there is 100% a correlation between the amount of money that you use and the amount of money that you make and also lose, right? So I think what it comes down to is there's a staircase to this, right? It's like the higher you go, maybe the more nervous, more scared you get if you're scared of heights, right? Maybe the higher you go on that staircase, you spend some time on that level and get comfortable with it, right? And the moment you're comfortable with on that particular stair and that height, you go a step higher, right? I think it's just the gradual process and understanding that if you do want larger P&Ls, you do want scaling, you have to kind of inch your way up and get comfortable as you inch your way up higher before you go to that next level, right?
Yeah.
So, and take this as an example, right? If you're trading 3 micros, okay? You're trading 3 micros, that's what you're used to trading, and you want to scale. Well, is it going to be effective for you to go from 3 to 6? Or is it going to be more effective for you, maybe slower, but more effective for you to go from 3 to 4. Right? It's like, don't skip a step. Inch your way. Like, find a way to keep yourself and your mental and emotional capacity comfortable as you scale, right? Because the moment that you hit a level to where you're like, kind of on edge, you need to work on that and spend time there, right? And get yourself comfortable if you are in a position to scale it. Now, if you're not in a position to scale, don't do it, right? Make sure like you're in a position to where it makes sense for you to scale, but don't jump from step 3 to step 10, right? Because then you're going to place yourself on edge. You're going to feel, especially, you're just going to feel uncomfortable and uneasy. So
I agree. Yeah. I think the hardest part in trading is definitely the scaling part. It's definitely hard.
Yep, 100%.
Mentally, to go from taking losses that are $200 on a 50K account to then taking a $2,000 loss. That's different.
Damn, somebody got the giveaway in the chat without me dropping the last letter or number, dude. That's crazy. Somebody was paying attention, dog. Holy shit. I've been dropping random shit in the chat and somebody got a 150K select account without me dropping the last one, bro. That's crazy.
Like, okay, he threw out the... It's Nick? Is it Nick?
No, it was MXPRPG is the one that got the giveaway.
Last digit was 1.
Last digit was 1. Yep.
Damn.
That was the last digit.
Tried everything.
They were going through guessing it all on that last digit, bro. I was dropping random shit in the chat for a giveaway on 150K select.
So like you dropped like every single letter basically?
Yeah. I've just been dropping it in the chat.
Pay attention, guys. Come on.
I'm telling you, bro. Y'all got to pay attention. I'm gonna be doing this more often. So
that's good.
Listen, if y'all are here, you better be paying attention because I'm gonna be giving away free shit without telling you. That's funny.
So you dropped. So today you did the journal thing and you did this. So like 2.
I dropped 250K select accounts on this segment.
Okay. Yeah. it might be the new strat. I like it. You just throw out random numbers, random letters too.
Dude, it might be a time where I flash it up on screen, right? And you may not, and you may get it, you may not. If you see it, you don't. Maybe times where I drop things in the chat. It's not all gonna be easy. I'm gonna have some random shit, bro. You just gotta be paying attention, and they're gonna be some big accounts. So if you're not locked in, you're gonna miss it. Bot proof giveies, exactly. These are exactly bot proof giveies. Y'all will actually win these if you pay attention. Take that, bots.
Wow. What a crazy push right now that we're seeing.
Yeah, I know. Buyers are insane.
Full flip from this hourly. Very strong push back. Looks like we want to push towards 52, the previous candle's opening price. Would definitely not surprise me if we do that.
Yeah, this is we're actually flying here. Jesus Christ.
That's freaking crazy.
Yeah, back above IB mid here.
Wow. Wow, chat. Okay, so it was a quick flip here. We did take a short right there, ended up being stopped out. I would say the longs here definitely look pretty clean right now.
Yeah, it's like just getting a pullback to get it long off of. Which I don't know if we're gonna get.
I don't think so, man. This 5-minute bar does not even have any clear downwick. Like it just pushed through so hard. Wow, I'm just watching it go to the moon.
And there ain't a damn thing we can do about it.
Yeah. Do something about it. They're literally trying to telling us like do something about it.
If you ain't already long, bro, we cooked.
Absolutely cook if you do that.
You know, the moment you chase this thing long, bro, like 50-point pullback right then.
Yeah. Literally. I swear to God. Bro, remember the trend days like last month? Like it just kept going up and up and up. I was telling people, yo, the moment you, just not me, you want to enter, it's over. The trend is literally over. Yeah. Exactly like what we're seeing right now. Damn.
Yep.
Punishment.
It's just like that, bro. Just it happens.
Mhm.
Just like that. I mean, you chase this thing because it looks like it's going in the freaking mood right here, right now. Then you just full port it long and then smack.
Do you have a different strategy to pass evals, or
I
you would
trade
just
them
do the same?
aggressive as shit, but same strategy.
Okay, same strategy. Okay.
Yeah.
Just
I will say there are some trades I might have a little more like discretionary trades outside of my
Mm.
strategy. You know what I mean?
like you
But,
take a VWAP, like a VWAP bounce.
Yeah, I'll take a
Get good
VWAP
exposure.
IB trade, or if we like sweep like maybe like a London low or something in reverse out of it, maybe I take that as well.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So that depends. But I trade them pretty aggressive.
Who has a different strategy to pass evals than defended? I had one friend that the only thing he did was waiting for price to create a divergence between ES and NQ, okay, on the 1 minute chart from like 10 to 10:30, and he would full port the SMT for like 10 points to the divergence, and he would pass evals like this.
Damn.
Not even joking.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Used to work for a good moment too. It works until it doesn't, though. If it's not a true edge, you might pass some evals, but then don't do that in funded.
No.
Hamas, are you going to be in the Asia session tonight? Yes. Yes, I am going to be trading the Asia session tonight.
Let's go.
Yeah, we're keeping the.
I need to hop in.
clean.
I need to hop
You
in on
need-
the Asia session.
You need to.
Yeah.
You need to. Like, we need to be a trio. That would be sick.
Yeah. When do you have Terrence?
Mondays and Wednesdays. So today.
Okay.
Might need to apply some pressure for that. Imagine trio. We have Terrence trading the Globex IB. Then we have Joey just scalping the dog shit out of VWAP.
Yeah.
You know, every time VWAP bounces, he's in.
Yep.
And there's me just waiting for the 8 p.m. open. Just full porting my account right at 8 p.m. open. Knowing where it's gonna go. Yeah, he like 3 trades in one session. That would be insane. Yeah, last night was extremely clean. Extremely clean. I would say usually I would want to trade around like the 650s ish, but it hasn't been so good lately. So I've been chilling. I've just been chilling.
You said Terrence Monday and Wednesday?
Yeah, Monday and Wednesday, yeah.
How about this? I'll hop in on Monday next week.
All right, let's do that.
Yeah.
Let's lock it in.
So Monday next week, you get the trio, Joey, Amos, and Terrence.
Let's go, chat. Trio and Asia session is gonna be insane. Yep. We might have to prepare something though. We might have to prepare something. I have something in mind.
Yeah, we'll do something special. What day? It'll be Monday. Monday. The last day of the month.
By the way, chat, if you did not know, there is Tradeify announced an extra 40% off again. So if you bought your first 5 accounts, not your first 5 accounts, but if you bought 5 accounts already this month, usually you have a 40% off for your first 5 accounts that you buy in the month. But they added that 40% off again for the remaining 5 days of this month. So if you wanna make sure you don't miss out on that discount, then it would be a very good moment to purchase a bundle. And the 50k accounts, like we talked about it yesterday, but the 50k bundle with the 5% off, by far, if you compare that to any other firm, by far the best. By far the best in the game. The cheapest, highest payout cap. Yes, the consistency is a little bit, you know, you need to pass it in 3 days, and let's say some competition is 2, but you pay cheaper, you have a bigger payout cap, and the firm will not deny your payout too. So I mean, corn and soybean rocketing. We might need to hop on a soybean long. We might need to hop in some FOMO soybean long.
What's the future? Hold on. What's the futures ticker for corn?
But I used to have it on actually. I know.
Wait, that was in it.
Natural gas is like NG. Wait, soybean.
It's just corn. Literally, just the ticker is just corn.
Corn.
Holy moly!
No, it's ZC. Corn futures by CBOT.
Bro, what is corn doing, dude? It's flying, dog. What happened to corn, Chad? What the hell?
Oh my god. Yeah, look at that hourly chart. Damn.
What happened to corn, dog?
Corn is ripping.
Bro, long corn right now.
Yeah, long corn, guys. I'm putting a limit order on corn. Shit.
That is crazy.
I guess I'm pretty sure corn always rips at around like end of August, beginning September. No?
Dude, document that. Like, start going long corn in August.
I'm pretty sure I heard someone just doing it online. It was like corn is like the freest. Corn or like soybeans are the freest things to trade ever, because it's like super it depends on the quarters that you're in, and the weather too.
Oh,
makes sense though.
What's the point value? Anybody know?
On the futures one?
Yeah.
Futures, that's weird though. 516. I don't know how to like what those metrics really mean.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
You might need to buy some corn tonight before they get too expensive. Buy corn at a discount before it rips. So currently we're seeing that the hourly candle already distributing from the first 25 minutes around 60 handles. Is that a big range? No. Let's say with the previous hourly candle closing in that way, I would say it's you know, it's definitely how I would project the closure of the next one. But I did not even see this candle closing in that way. It flipped within the last 5 minutes. So it was a pretty hard read for me, which is the reason why I took a loss there. But currently I would say the longs definitely look good. But we did distribute for the first 30 minutes, which you can see here. So are we going to see another distribution from the next 30? I would say we will probably see a chop within the next 15 to 20 minutes before actually redistributing after. That's what I would think. So yeah, I'm not looking for any trades currently if it's not an eval.
Chat, we are getting ready to run out of time here. Let's do a quick little givey for everyone here.
Let's do it.
Production, I got a keyword coming in hot.
Coming in hot.
Let me know. Let me know when you're ready.
Joey's gonna do a speech soon. Yeah, so take a deep breath and just take a deep breath and just open your ears. All right. The only thing I remember from it, Joey, is like I challenge you for a thumb war or some shit like that. That's a good line.
All right, chat. Here's your keyword. There's your keyword, baby. Type it in the comments to enter for that free 50K select account, baby. Corn, type it up in there. Make sure you only type it one time. Don't spam it. That way you don't get DQ. And chat, while you guys are at it, make sure you guys hit that like button with some serious authority. We got over 1K likes with the thumbs up button there. Challenging to a thumb war. Make sure you click that. It's highlighted. That way you win the thumb war. It's super important there. Smash into absolute oblivion. Also, we're at 152,000 subscribers. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Here's the story too. Catch all the beautiful hosts with you from bell to bell every day, all day. London, Asia, New York, dropping some serious sauce, serious bangers, serious trades. And believe me when I say, chat, you want to be on that channel when we get to 200,000 subscribers. It's going to be an absolute wild 152K up to 200K. You want to be on that train, baby. It's going to be absolute heater. Make sure to smash that subscribe button with serious authority, baby. Holy.
Damn. That was good. You're getting better every time. Smoother and smoother.
Oh yeah.
It was a rap song.
What we do. That's what we do. Write that script, you're like a robot. I mean, when I say it every day, it's hard to forget it.
He's a salesman. He's a salesman. He knows his shit.
I say it twice a day, chat. I mean...
Damn.
All right, production, if you want to run it, baby. All right, production, if you want to run it, baby.
You did not forget the script.
All right, production, if you want to run it, baby. There we go. There it is. Tyne, are you here? Holy. You gotta be here to claim, baby. Gotta be here to claim. Tyne, Kia lucky. How lucky you are.
Congrats,
you here?
brother.
There it is.
What was the account?
Tyne, I see you. 50K select.
50K select. Congrats, brother. You won a 50K select. Make sure to have your email in your YouTube description and type in the chat right now so we know you're here. Did he type?
Yeah, I got her.
Yeah. All right, perfect. So, guys, it's already time for us to say goodbye. It was a beautiful session. Unfortunately, I took a loss. Joey also took a loss today. You know, it is what it is. You can't judge a trader by his win streaks, but how he reacts actually to his losses. So I'll see you guys tonight for the Asia session stream at 5:55 p.m. with my brother Terrence. Appreciate you guys so much. See you guys later. Peace out.
Later, chat.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello, everyone. Hope you're all well. So it's Coach Dunk here, and today I'm joined with Sasha. So, Sasha, how are you doing?
Doing all right.
So Ryan, I believe, is picking his mother up from the airport today. So there will be no Ryan and no deer. So just Sasha and I. But
No
yeah,
deer? You said no deer?
Yeah, I was away at the weekend, and so Ryan had to cover on Friday and Monday, and I think on Friday he brought his deer onto the stream.
Oh my gosh, I missed that. Awesome.
Definitely had more presence and personality than me, probably. So you'll probably find it's Ryan and the deer next week.
That's awesome. I just have a dog, no deer.
I had my dog with me actually. See if he wants to say hello. Hold on.
Oh, a wiener dog.
A wiener. For anyone out there who's thinking of getting a wiener dog, they're an absolute nightmare.
I used to have one named Richard.
Oh, do you? So you understand ruthless stubbornness. But he's wonderful, but he's a wonderful idiot.
Oh.
So no, he's a bit more bland, a bit more mainstream than a deer. So, how's everyone in the chat? I hope you're well. Hi Keith, good to see you. Travelista, Endless Bull Run, Mr. ABC Clinic, Techie Tutorials. Hope you're all good. So obviously we've got a little bit of a quieter session because we didn't really get the movement today that I thought we might. So I'll just quickly hover over what's happened today. So obviously, that's the wrong one. Obviously, we had the PCE, so personal consumption inflation data, which was a little bit higher. You can see here. Here, the year on year was just a fraction higher. Oh, it still came in at the same level as last month, but it was a little bit higher than what was forecast. And on the month on month as well. And now what this means is it kind of I don't think it opens the door to sooner rate hikes, but it's it doesn't help. Let's just say it doesn't help, and especially when some of the consumption data was pretty good. GDP came in. No, sorry, where's GDP? There we go. GDP came in pretty much in line. Now, what it's shown is inflation isn't really going away as a problem, or we always hoped, I said yesterday, if it came in lower, that would be good for the stock market. As it was, it didn't, it came in just a fraction higher. So it's not enough to start bothering Walsh, I don't think. But the fact is the other data is coming in strong as well. So growth is coming in strong. So that makes the market feel like Walsh could think that this market could handle a hike. So it's not just the inflation being a problem, perhaps fractionally tiny. And I still don't think we're not going in September. I don't think we are for a second. But today's data didn't really, but as you can see from the price action, it didn't really do a great deal. In the scheme of things, it didn't really do a great deal. So, but obviously all eyes will be on Nvidia later after the close. So, so Sasha, you trade the Asian session a bit more, so that could be a bit more, a bit of a lively one after the Nvidia data.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm a little, I don't know. I'm going to stream tonight, but I don't know if I'm going to trade because I have had a streak of payouts and I'm sort of noticing that I'm not trading. I'm like getting a little loose in my trading. Some people have warned me that this happens after you start getting some payouts, and I'm like noticing like not taking the time to journal as much, not waiting for as much confirmation as I should. So I think I need to like enjoy my payouts and take a little bit of a reset. So, but we'll see if I cannot participate tonight. If gold starts to move, I will try to cut. We'll see.
No, it's going to be it's going to be interesting. But it's a good point you raise about how you feel when you start to achieve things. And I've been there countless times when you like P&L milestones, for example. Like obviously, I work in institutions, so the P&L numbers are bigger because I'm trading other people's money, not my own. But things like when you hit like 1 million or something like that, and suddenly you've got there and you're so happy you've got there, and then the next day you come to work and go, if I have a bad day, I'm back under again. And it really, it like starts to cripple you, and you get so defensive, and it changes. So it either goes one of two ways. It can either feed you with perhaps over enthusiasm, which allows you to kind of make little mistakes because you think you're really good, or it can kind of cripple you in the way of, oh, I've got this, I can't let it go. And then you look at your P&L over the next 2 weeks, and you've basically just treaded water because you've kind of ditched what you do, what you enjoy, what you're good at, because you've just adapted a little bit. So from what you say, like a breather can be a really good thing. But it does get tempting, especially something like gold. Gold's trading wonderfully at the moment. It's been in a really good I'm trying to look long term on a 1 minute chart, which is just never going to work. But yeah, since it broke this line, this is like my dream line, and it's just traded lovely. And obviously I'm holding positions a lot longer. So, but for me, it's benefiting from the fact that we've seen dollar kind of devalued a little bit. And just to give a very quick summary on what that is. So basically, we've seen yen intervention selling dollars, which the US helped with. We're seeing the Treasury come in, it's not the Treasury, the government, the government and the Treasury come in and like influence the bond market to try and get bond prices up and bond yields down. And obviously, like the kind of what's going on in the Middle East, the sanctions Trump's putting in place, all of these things harm the dollar. And at this moment in time, gold looks pretty good. It's been asleep for such a long time. And certainly speaking to like speaking to colleagues and friends and things, traders in institutions, there's been a lot of interest from central banks buying it, which is just what's taken us up on this move. But yeah, it's sometimes got like gold can be a wonderful thing when it gets going. It's something I trade a lot of. So is that all you trade?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I've been learning this past year, and I didn't want to spread myself too thin. And interestingly, I started as a swing trader, and I was trading only ES. And then whenever we got stuck in the all-time highs is when I started to peak at gold intraday.
Yeah.
It was moving like totally different. But then that's when I started like getting into prop firms. And so I was like, I need to do more intraday trading. And then I was like, I need to focus on one thing. And then I just got like addicted to trading gold, and I haven't gone back to ES. But I'm, like you said, looking at your trend line here and how it broke out and kept going, I miss swing trading so much. And I just cannot wait for Slay, because I want to be able to do both the prop trading, and I want to hold on to my gold trades longer and swing them. So this like does look beautiful, because on intraday I get very married to the bias.
Yeah.
You know, and I kind of get wrecked when I'm like,
I kind of have the best of both worlds, because I can do whatever I want really, but a lot of what I do has to be longer term. It simply has to be. That's what the clients sign up for. But I can add value intraday, so I can kind of do a bit of both. And what you said there about getting married to a bias, when you're kind of in the day trading, when I'm doing if I'm taking a position now and it's going to be what I look at today, I try and take my brain off and just focus on the technicals, because my brain of what's going to happen in the next 3 months, year, is not relevant to day trading. The only time I think it becomes relevant in that way is when we've got a bit of news, and I need to know if a bit of news comes out, how's it going to move the market? The biggest question is, if I'm day trading, should I be in it? And the answer to that probably is no, because I mean I'd have a reasonably good fundamental knowledge, but for day trading, I tend to not run away, but that's not the point of what I'm trying to achieve. Day trading should be just about my pure technicals, but it's good to have the balance, because I can express my view in my trades that I'm aiming to have for like 2 weeks, 2 months, the rest of the year. So it's good to have the balance, and like you say, when Slay comes in, it'll hopefully give people the ability to kind of have a bit of both.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
But yeah, so in terms of trades, I've just been looking around. Obviously Ryan's probably more nuts and bolts getting trades on, and for me, as I've just gone through, we've got Nvidia at 9 o'clock. So just to quickly recap, because Nvidia is so significant to the markets, we can't ignore that. They're obviously, let's just pull up their chart actually. They really are like the barometer of the leading name that it's going to influence the kind of tech, semis and AI sector trades, and they've really struggled with their earnings. It's a stock I like. I can't say we've had it for a while. Typically we like it, but we don't particularly enjoy the earnings, because I think their last 4 earnings have been really poor. No, sorry, that's not true. Sorry. The earnings have been really good. The revenue, the EPS has been excellent, really good. But how it's traded afterward has been really poor. Sorry, let me just take this onto a much longer term chart. So you can see that how far it's come. I mean, it's a monster of a stock. But as I said, the last 4 earnings, it's come in under. I think last time was something like 7% under. So I can ban Christie 2 hours, 15 minutes. Yep, that's exactly right. So it's sometimes a little bit late. So, but we'll get that. So first of all, you get the numbers, then we'll hear from Jensen Huang. But what the market's going to be looking for in this is not just about the numbers. So if we go back to where we were, now the expectation forecast is for it to come in around about, for the revenue to come in around about 91.9 billion. I think that's that forecast is up by something like 95%. So that's almost like doubling on the last set of earnings. So it's phenomenal. But obviously what the market will be looking at is how, and what everyone looks at with these big megatech companies is, how are they spending the money? Are they getting a return for it? So I think that obviously will be what comes into it. So I think things like their relationship with OpenAI, any comments around that, the numbers will be secondary. We'll look at these and go, wow, they've smashed it. And then 15 minutes later, you'll see it down and think, why has that happened? But that will be exactly it. It's the fine details. Just how are they getting on with their data center spend? Are we actually seeing that? And obviously and any updates on growth outlook and sales outlook moving forward. So it is a big night, and we get HP at the same time. So kind of double impact on the economic data at that time. So, but yeah, bear in mind, it won't just be NVIDIA. So if we see NVIDIA, one thing I'd say is this time, because the reason I pulled up the 4-hour chart is look at the rate of growth that they've been seeing. And then if we zoom it down to this year, we've been going, yeah, we're up on the year, going a bit sideways. And whereas before we typically see them just soaring. When the earnings come out, they can take the hit because they've been growing so much. And then eventually it bounces back. But this time, I think it's a little bit different because they've not been growing hugely this year. Yeah, they're up, but it's almost been a boring trade for the last 2-3 months. So I don't know if that changes things and whether, but it certainly does. Like the options market typically expects the kind of plus or minus on this to be around about 7%, but they've actually contracted that to 5% today. So let's see, the options market can tend to be pretty much on the money, but nonetheless, we're gonna have some decent movement. And no, I'm not saying every AI, but a lot of kind of like-minded companies will move significantly if NVIDIA goes heavily up or down. And someone's just put there that because they're circulating money between themselves, data centers, so exactly. And what you've got, look, these I won't go too far into it, but these companies that they've invested into to kind of fuel themselves, it's called circular investing. If the parent or the donor isn't doing so well, then of course they'll get dragged down as well. But of course, conversely, there's upside. And it's been such a long time since we've seen upside in NVIDIA. I think that could be the real surprise. So
yeah, I'm wondering why someone's asking me what a change of character is.
Huh?
In the comment, it's like a random question.
What is, sorry?
Someone asked me what is change of character, right? In the comments, it's like a random question.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll be honest with you. Sometimes I get asked things and I don't really understand what they mean, and they're kind of more
I don't know
American
if they're
phrases.
Quizzing me.
So
sorry.
No worries. But cool, guys. Any questions for Sasha and I? Just put them in the chat, and if we can understand them, we will certainly answer them.
With NVIDIA, I was wondering with NVIDIA kind of looking sideways from the aggressive move that you were talking about, do you think it's going to crash soon?
No. It can take dents, but it's become so big. My thing with NVIDIA is Nvidia's, we like it a lot, and I'm not just saying that from looking at the chart. We look at the numbers. I say we. Far smarter people than me and my company look really into the numbers, like the accountant. Well, she's a doctor, so a doctor of maths. So, but looking at the numbers in that way, they are strong, they are good. But again, you just can never know. But I don't see a big crash coming or anything like that. It's just they've kind of just taken a little bit of a back seat. Obviously, if you're the bellwether of like the AI trade in tech, then when AI and tech come under pressure, you're gonna get hurt by this. So all right, someone's explained it's an ICT term for new low or high.
Yeah, I knew what it meant. I just didn't know why they were asking me about it. I call it something different, I think, like a market structure shift. But
sure.
I don't trade ICT, but I've heard of it.
Yeah, me too. But so I can ban Christie. I recently started to learn how to trade. When the video earnings above forecast cause a down move on the Nasdaq? No, it's really hard to explain to someone who's just started. So basically, the numbers themselves are almost secondary in this scenario. I think if they were negative, they would have an effect, but they don't just need to beat, they need to absolutely smash it. And also the guidance will be really, really important here as well. So again, unfortunately, these things just aren't black and white. So the one thing I'd say is if you're new to trading, just make sure you're not in a trade around it, because it's going to be, you're going to have the initial number comes out, you're going to get movement. Then when we start to get the commentary and the kind of verbal or reported update, then we're going to move again. So what you'll see is the market potentially do this, and it just tears you up. So, and that's why for my kind of day trading, I try and stay away from that sort of thing. So, Sasha, do you trade over numbers, or is it something you try and avoid?
Well, I've been going back and forth. So I started out just trading without fundamentals, but now it's just something I feel like I want to know. Like gold interests me and I want to know what makes it move. And then I feel like when I kind of got like a little acquainted with the fundamentals of gold, then it started not reacting the way we thought it would, like with war and stuff. So I try to like kind of keep up and learn. Luckily, I only trade one instrument, so trying to learn fundamentals isn't as hard as if like you were trading multiple instruments and trying to keep up. But yeah, I am still learning how to trade. I admire people like you who can just get on here and talk about numbers and things. I have so much to learn, and I want to learn how to trade numbers. And I try to say, stay out of the market, like if you see a red folder, but I find myself breaking my rules. Like I'll be like, well, I have my stop loss based off structure. And then I realize like, well, your stop loss isn't going to matter based off structure with certain numbers. The wicks. Like,
you're getting slipped left, right, and center.
So I need to be more firm in that and just close the trade. I get stubborn.
And I'm preaching like I do it all the time, but of course there's always going to be slips here or there. But the one thing I tend to, and it's hard because I was going to say, if I'm in the money, I'll sometimes, and I've trailed my stop and I'm kind of managing my risk and I'm almost at the point where I'm locked in break even or a small profit, I'll sometimes go, well, I could just run it, because even if I get slipped, I'm still not going to lose either any money or more money than I originally risked.
It's good to hear you say that, because I've noticed that like if I'm up and I know news is coming out, I can easily be like, let me stay out of that mess. But if I'm down, I'm being hopeful. And I'll be like, oh, I'm going to stay in because maybe it'll go in my favor. And that's just degeneracy. Like I shouldn't do that. But
no, I've been there so many times over the years. Not so much now, but especially when you're underwater, and you're thinking, what, I have to take the hit, but there's a chance it could be okay in a minute, and it's so hard to walk away from that scenario. But yeah, take it from me, over the years I've definitely learned it's the wrong thing to do.
Yeah.
But I always remember that one time where it worked, and
I
in that moment
know.
you're
You
like,
get
oh,
like rewarded for bad behavior, and it really
yeah,
sticks with you.
it does,
Yeah.
and you always want to recapture that moment. So yeah, let's just have a look around and see. It's so tricky when you're going into something big. It's just, for me, there's obviously we've got a few highs around this level, but nothing quite. I'm very, very simple in how I trade, and look, just being honest, I wouldn't be putting a trade on now. So I'm looking around for a trade, but I certainly wouldn't be putting it on now, because one, we've got Nvidia coming up. The only trade I can sometimes do is if we look at something that's been trending, and actually gold is a really good example of that. I'm going to move it out into a slightly, and I talked about this last night. Where were we last night? It's about here last night, and I said one thing that we could often see, and this is very much market practice, is if something's been trending in one direction for a long time as we come into a major event, in the like 24 hours or 12 hours before the session before, or the session of the actual event, we often see it come off a little bit, just straightforward profit taking. And that's kind of, I would say, there's potential. That's what we're seeing in gold. If people have been in through this big level and are thinking, well, let's maybe just take a little bit off the table tonight, or take all of it off the table. Why would we risk it? And don't get me wrong, I don't think Nvidia is going to come out and start smashing gold about it. It's not. So cats aren't violent. My little dog would disagree with you. Nvidia news is in exactly 2 hours 2 minutes. So yeah, just watch out for that market close. But yeah, what I was saying about is often when the market's been trending, and gold is when I talked about this yesterday, gold was a perfect example, because it was something that certainly in the last 2 weeks has just been on a march in one direction, and we can see this if we've had if we break it down onto a smaller term chart. If we've seen something that's been bid all morning, it's just been going up or just been going down, often just before the number, you'll see people get out of it. It's been going up because people have been buying it. Then now, if they want to be out of it, obviously they have to sell it. That's just going to push it down a little bit. So that can be, about the only play I do on the day of a major event. It's kind of just trying to just steal a little bit from that, because obviously we've been going up. We've probably got a recent top, nice easy stop just above it. I think probably another good example. I'm trying to think of things that have just been going up, and this isn't something I've ever traded in my life.
Bitcoin.
Yeah, but it is a good example. And I think I spoke about this one too last night, because it's just been going one way, and then obviously coming into PCE, GDP, and Nvidia today, it's not. I'm not saying this is a fail-safe way to trade it, but it's something that I've noticed does happen. But the thing is, what you've got to do is you've got to be looking for something that certainly over the last 2 or 3 sessions at least have been going in one direction, and then if that flips around, then if it's logical that we'll start to see people taking a bit of profit off the table.
I used to hold Bitcoin.
Did you?
So I don't like to look at the charts, because I had a few months ago, I had sold a bunch of my Bitcoin that I had for like years.
Oh, really?
And then it crashed like really bad, and I was like, woo. But now it's been going back up. I'm like, oh man, I don't even want to look.
No, it's not something we're not allowed to trade it because it's regulated. So if I'm not allowed to do something, I don't care about it. So but yeah, I used to be a real snob about it. I used to be really terribly snobby about it, and as most like institutional traders would be, we just are. But I've tried to change I've tried to grow up a bit and change my view, and it's something I'm keeping an eye on, because if it does suddenly become relevant, and when I say keep an eye on, I mean flick on the chart once a day for about 2 seconds, or if it makes the main headline, I'll read about it. But at the end of the day, a market's a market. So if the proper regulation comes in, then it could but I won't go into my theory. I don't think it's replacing the dollar anytime soon. Let's put it that way. I won't get into my argument, but
I got abused a little bit by Bitcoin, because I got into crypto with, very naive, not educated enough about taxes, and made a lot of money, and I got so wrecked by taxes.
Oh no, yeah.
Like, I have been paying taxes off for cashing out crypto and Bitcoin for like 5 years. Like, I'm almost out of the hole. Like, I'm very close to being out of the hole. So I just kind of like wash my hands of it for now.
Yeah. My next door neighbor, she's I live in the middle of a town. So the house next door is basically my house, but it's split into 3 flats. She's got one of them, and one day we were at the cars, and she was saying, "Oh, you're a trader. I've just got into crypto. I've got some guru. I think it was in the US. He's teaching me everything. He's wonderful." And I was like, "Please just be careful. Please just be careful." And this is going back a good few years, and I just spent like 4 or 5 years in trading education. So I said, look, before you do anything, let me just send you some slides, like a deck about risk management. Read through it, and then I'll catch up with you, just so you know and understand risk, because that's the thing you've got to do. And of course she didn't, because she had a guru who knew a lot more than me. And the guru ran off with the money.
I have some of those stories too.
Yeah.
Anything about crypto, I have been scammed. I have had wallets drained. But I also made a lot, and then, got in the hole with taxes. I've oh my gosh, my story is just war stories, battle wounds.
Yeah.
Like, it's okay. I'm very grateful, because I've been through all of it. It would be very hard to scam me today. Like, I've fallen for it all.
You're battle worn. It's like me and bad behavior. Every textbook example of bad behavior, I can probably give you 10 examples of me doing it. And it does. It's just like anything. You learn from it. But sometimes you've got to get hurt to learn.
Yeah, it is so true.
And hopefully that hurt is not someone's life savings, like my next door neighbor. But yeah, it's at that point she was like, "Can you help me try and fix it?" I was like, "I don't really know what you expect me to be able to do." At this point,
you can't even go to the authorities. Like,
no,
I had a drain of, this is crazy, and I'm not lying. I had a wallet drain of like $30,000, and I went to the authorities, and I had it all documented. And like, the cops were like all intrigued, like learning about the crypto stuff. And it was just like, there's nothing they can do, because this was probably 5 or 6 years ago, I think. But yeah, nothing can be done.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the same in the US, but over here in the UK, if you trade like a regulated asset, if you get scammed in that way, then the government actually will, I think it's like 85,000. The government
regulated,
yeah, the government will repay you that money because you've been scammed. But because crypto is not regulated, then
that's what happened to me. They're like, there's nothing we can do.
Yeah.
And you can look on the blockchain and see where it went, and then to see all the other people scammed with you, and like, but it's just gone, poof.
Yeah, it must be a horrible, horrible feeling. Yeah, my losses are all my own bad decisions. Nothing. Thankfully, I've never been scammed in that way, because but then I've had the protection of banks and what have you. So someone's just said, guys, I passed my eval recommendation to make it to my first payout, risk management, sizes, etc.
Yes, risk management and size.
Yeah.
That's how I got to my first payout. Size and risk management.
Yeah. So what do you do? So obviously within your eval, you have rules. So
Yeah.
you like your daily loss limit. Do you have a trade limit in terms of position size?
I try not to go over 3 trades. And right now, I know it's crazy, but like I still only trade 1 micro. Sometimes I'll trade 2 on an eval, but because I am trading gold, that's a lot of ranging, you know. I like wide stop. I like a pretty wide stop because I do my analysis on a higher time frame and then I drop down to a lower time frame. And if I put my stop too close with gold, just over time, I just get stopped out and left behind. So I trade 1 micro, give it room. And yeah, I've been trying to journal about this. Like there's a guy I follow called Zach. Zach, he's like the prop firm match person. I don't know. But he has been kind of posting about the wide ass stop club.
Right. Okay.
You know, or I've been heard it called wiggle, give it plenty of wiggle room or whatever.
Yeah.
So like if you have 1 micro, you can have like, you know, $300, $400 stop loss and you have a lot of space, right? So I don't know if I get more comfortable with my strategy. Will I be like tightening it and adding contracts? Probably. But at this point, I still have a very basic strategy with market structure and key levels to take profit on. And it's just been working for me. So that's where I'm at.
Yeah. No, to be honest, it's not dissimilar to me. I take, for my day trading, I allow myself 3 trades a day. So if you've got your daily loss limit, then I'm splitting that by 3 because, and then I like to give I'm trying to find an example. I put a trade on last night at the end of this. It should still be on here. Oh yeah. Yeah. So in terms of, so if I can just, I'll zoom in on that. So yeah, basically my entry was here because it broke my trend line here. Now you think I should be buying it here, but I didn't because I wanted it to break through these previous highs here. Okay. And then my stop loss can only go in one place. So obviously the low's there, but like you said, I give it that extra little bit of wiggle room down here. And so I've given myself wiggle room on the entry by not just trading on the break of the line that I'm looking at. I want it to break a secondary line that was quite close to it. I've given myself a bit more wiggle room, having it obviously below the recent low and then a little bit more. And this one, I trailed it. This was just left from when I was on last night. I trailed it before and I got stopped out here because I was going to bed because I'm 5 hours ahead of you guys. So I cut it out before. So I took a decent profit out of it. But just the reason I wanted to show it is just in terms of what you said about wiggle room. Wiggle room is so important because everyone concentrates on getting in at the exact moment. Just give it a little bit more room. And the same goes for the stop loss. And when I'm journaling, my wiggle room, I keep a note of my wiggle room because if I can see, the point of the journal for me is when I'm looking at losing trades, I'm looking to see, okay, how much more was I just completely wrong? And if I'm just completely wrong, that happens. If Trump's put a tweet out and I've lost money, that happens. I can't learn anything from that. But when it literally just pips me in and then reverses, which is the blight of the way I trade, then if that's happened and I can see that I analyze every 2 weeks. So if I can see over the last 2 weeks, that's happened to me again and again. And I look at it by asset class because so if I'm looking at gold, I'm looking at, okay, has it happened to me quite a few times? Yes. Okay. Can I adjust my wiggle room? And I mean, if I made, So just give you an example, if I've got a trend line in gold at the moment, I want it to be at least 5 pips through that. I say pips, 5 points, however you call it. I want it to be at least 5 through that level. Otherwise, because that's just my little slippage. But if I can see that having it at 5 is, if I had it at 7 or 8, that would have saved me losing any of the money on these trades. Then in the next day, session, week, I'll just change it a little bit. I'm just adding a little bit more because perhaps we're in a more volatile market, and it needs that little bit more room. But also, if I'm going to keep doing that, because ultimately, if you just keep doing that, suddenly your wiggle room will be 25 points, and all you're doing is stealing from your profit. So of course I'm looking at it the other way, just to make sure I'm not giving too much away. If I could bring it in and earn a little bit more money, I'll be honest, I spend less time looking at that, but more time looking at the just seeing this, looking for this little adjustment.
Yeah, I'm still experimenting for sure, but I just noticed with gold, I've gone back and forth with like trying to have the tight stop loss, and I'm like, it needs room to breathe. Like, this is not working out for me. So
no, absolutely, especially we're in a volatile market, comment driven market, it can be tough.
I mean, I won't lie, sometimes it takes me a little longer than I like to pass. Like, I just passed my straight to funded on Tradeify, and I traded it for a few months. And I was taking like, I think too small of a take profit. It was like 125, and I had like 4 weeks of wins in a row, and I was just like, this is taking too long. I gotta make it bigger. So on my next straight to funded, I'm gonna do the math better where I have a higher take profit. So it's all been just an experiment for me. But but the good thing is you're journaling, so the journal gives you the answer to the question, because perhaps something to look at if you're taking it, if you're finding you're not taking enough of the take profit. Just when you're journaling, look at the 100 points after you've, or however many points after you've taken profit. What did it do? And then that can perhaps give you that answer of, well, my entry's spot on. I'm just not taking enough out of it. Yeah, because it would just go,
Yeah.
And then, like, really, if I'm being honest with myself, the take profit was too small compared to the wiggle room, like the R&R, like. So yeah, I'm like, oh, I had so many days in a row of winning, but I was taking the profit too tight. Because I was like trading scared, or like I noticed I was like needing to have the green day, like so I would just take the profit and stop. And I don't know if that's that healthy, Still trying to figure it out.
It's tricky, but like you say, your journaling will give you that answer, because you'll see that there's more on the table, and you've just taken a little bit. But look, that's a good problem to have. It's not a bad problem, because obviously the entry's good. It's just a little thing to kind of build on. So what's your typical risk reward?
It's still kind of low, so I need to get it up there. I don't have a trade. It's TradeZella up. Let me check. It's still under 1.
Still under 1.
It's okay. I'm trying to get it up there.
Yeah.
Because I trade scared. I take the profit and then it goes. But
But look, my only advice is, I personally, my minimum's 3 to 1. But that doesn't mean to say that's what I think everyone should do. It's just, for me, and certainly in swing trading, it needs to be that big, I think.
Yeah. Oh, I set it. To your question, I set it to 1 to 1. But I take profit too early. If that makes sense. So like, I'm anticipating a 1 to 1, but then I'll find myself like looking left and being like, oh, it's going to turn around, and then take it. And then really it turns into a pullback and keeps going. So
no, it's tricky. It's just, but your journal will show you if you need to have belief in what you're doing, and if and when you're leaving money on the table. But one-to-one can be hard because you're putting such high pressure on yourself to be right, and that's why personally I like a higher one, because I'm a good trader. I've been doing it years and years, but I'm not right all the time, and I'm just being honest. I'm not because no one is. And what I find with a 3-to-1, if I'm wrong 2 out of 3 times, I'm still profitable. Okay, but don't get me wrong, there is major issues with 3-to-1, that it makes it's quite restrictive, because sometimes I'm looking at a trade and a time of day, and then I'm thinking, well, I know where my entry should be, I know where my stop should be. If I'm to achieve a 3-to-1, then it's not possible. I'm looking for a whole day's trading range in the next hour, and that's just not going to happen.
Someone asked why I don't take partials, and it's like I just said.
That's a really good point.
I trade one right now.
Yeah.
I would love to get to that point, but I'm not there yet. So.
Yeah. Another thing to do is perhaps just use a percentage calculation and just squeeze it up. Start by looking for 1 to 1.25 or 1 to 1.5, and then just see it. Even do it side by side in paper trading. Like do what you don't check, because no one should rip everything up and start again based on what another person said, and that includes me. But just run something side by side. Just do what you normally do on your account, but run it in parallel in paper. Go, right, if I was a bit greedier, I might look for this, and then just, I don't know, just an idea, a potential comparison to see, because then if you're seeing it on paper, you'll actually have the confidence that if the results are better on paper, and all it is a tiny little change, then you're making the change for a justified reason. So that could be another potential way to do it.
That's a good idea. I get really stuck in my ways sometimes, and I know that about myself. Like, especially since I just took 4 payouts, I'm like actually nervous to try to trade something, because I'm like, oh no, what if I adjust something and then I totally mess things up? You know, you get like really comfortable, and then you get afraid to adjust.
Yeah.
Like if you adjust one thing, don't you actually kind of reset all your data? I feel like someone told me that once. Like if you're tracking data and you're trading and then you add or subtract something, like your data set basically starts over.
Right. To be honest with you, my tracking and data, I basically screenshot. This is really bad. I'm in every way of my life, I'm quite environmentally friendly, but I take screenshots, and then when I'm doing my analysis, I print them out, and I actually have a trade sheet, a literal sheet in front of me. So I don't use tech. I like to physically see it, and I like to be able to look at it and go,
I do have a paper journal.
Yeah.
I do both.
Yeah.
Because I have the TradeZella one, and I honestly, I get really overwhelmed and I take long breaks from it. And that's why I told you earlier today, like, I feel like I need to take a reset because I haven't been journaling on the digital, and I'll have to start over and grab my paper notebook and just go old school. And I think that's where I might be right now again. Just pen to paper and emotion, like jotting down my emotions.
Yeah. No, sometimes it doesn't do any harm. I don't know what I've done with my charts.
Do you have the little reset at the bottom?
What, that one?
If you hover down at the bottom, there's like a little arrow that'll reset everything right above.
That one?
Oh no. It's right above where stop. Oh yeah. See. Oh, okay. See, go right around 12:24 the time.
Oh, that one. There we go.
Oh,
thank you.
Did it work? Oh, there's
Yes.
one that'll just like refresh the chart back. Someone taught me this once, and it was like a lifesaver. It'll reset your chart back to square one when you get lost.
Perfect. Yeah. The problem is, like, through the day, for work, I use like Bloomberg charts, and then I use this at night, and I'm not quite as good at it. To say I'm not quite as good at it is probably not fair. I'm nowhere near as good at it. I come on a bit of an amateur. I typically rely on Ryan for the charts. So
You're doing a good job.
yeah, cool. All right, let's have it. Yeah, sorry. You someone made the point about partials. That can be worth doing as well. It's not necessarily something I do, but I do think it's a good idea. So just
Yeah.
But then,
I
like
do.
you
I want to
said,
leave
you
a
can't
runner.
do it when you're in one. You can't break a one.
Yeah, because I want to be able to leave a run. That's like the one thing. If I could just do two, because I close and I see gold take off on me, and it's like gut wrenching. It's like if I had just left a runner, and then I used to kind of dabble with the 1 ounce, and if I'm being honest, it was just like not doing enough for me because the amount was so little.
Yeah.
And that's just me being honest. Like it wasn't giving me enough like fulfillment because I was like, oh, the 1 ounce went, 200 points and I only made this much money. Like this isn't fun.
Yeah.
But it would be a good way to practice partials.
Yeah, definitely. But that's the problem when you're thinking, well, this just isn't worth it. It's just not. And you become despondent about it, and you become flippant about your trading. So that can be kind of hard to manage and deal with. But yeah, this just not a lot happening. I think it's going to be visual trader, Bloomberg chart. You must be paying a fortune for that. Yeah, I don't pay it. My company pays it. There's no way in the world I'd pay that myself. And the one thing when I say I'm not so good on these are really good, really good. And I'm not saying that my Bloomberg charts are any better, because being honest, the functionality, news is way better on Bloomberg, but the actual charting package is not as good. But because I'm old, I get very set in my ways and I get very used to things, and I'm probably not as good at learning new things, basically. So it just, and there's perhaps a bit of a like personal pushback against learning new things as well. But the one thing I would say is what these charts can do, and when I see other people use them, I think they're exceptional. It's just when I come to use them, it's less good.
I get set in my ways too. And there's always these new things coming out. And I'm like, oh, I gotta learn something else.
Yeah, no, exactly. It takes all my time keeping up with the fundamentals, let alone learning new charts. Duncan, how do you treat divergence in 2 assets? Sign of an entry or great trade, or ignore them? No, I think you have to use them. And I'll probably, again, I'm going to use a reference that's not particularly relevant, but I was a currency trader for 20 years. And the kind of divergence that we can see in there can be very, can make, it can give some great ideas. So divergence is something I use and consider. But in terms of, that's probably a good one to circle back. So top tick Rick, I'll circle back on that one. I'll give some examples, because finding examples of divergence in a second can be, but it's something that I will look at. So drop trades, low, old. What does that make me? Swiss Nicks calls me grandpa. My son's 17. I could technically be a grandpa. That's but yeah, it's yeah. No, God, I hope not. No, not for a long while. So I command Chris. I had $100 profit to receive. Oh no, oh dear. But yeah, so in terms of your Asia trading, what sort of hours in your time do you trade it? Is it like from 9 p.m.? No, from 5 p.m. till like 9 p.m. your time?
Well, I'm Pacific Standard Time, so I honestly I prefer if I can get a pre-market trade, because my daughter is almost 2. She's a toddler running around crazy. So I'll start to like do my pre-market prep at open and just kind of see which direction the market wants to go. And my husband is on his way home, so ideally I can catch pre-market, and if not, I like to trade 5 to like 7 max. I don't like to go 2 hours because then I start getting tired.
Yeah.
But yeah. So either get a pre-market trade and be done. I like to do that. or like 5 to around 7, 5 to 6:30 or so.
Yeah. No, it's just about this is a really important thing, because you see all these like videos of what you need to do is get up, have a shake, then go and do some meditation, and then do this. But at the end of the day, everyone's different, and everyone has different. Obviously, I go to work from 7 till 5 every day, but in terms of the way everyone on here is doing it, people have different times available to them, and it's about making the best use of the times that they have available to them, and not thinking, because you don't have to sit there for that long. Like, for example, yesterday I went to London. I was in the office. I did way less looking at charts in the office than I do anywhere. I spend more time looking at charts when I'm at home, because I get dragged into this, that, and just like when you're doing it around having children, you've got core duties that you've got to do, times you've got to be there to get them there, or pick them up from there, or it's just about. And in terms of the asset you're trading, again, you need to think about, and you've got gold, which is 24 hour, so you can just drop in on it whenever you want, and it will meaningfully move in pretty much every session. And also in terms of your strategy, if you're going to be putting a trade on and being able to walk away for it, you need to develop a strategy that is accommodative of that doesn't need you to be too hands-on, and doesn't need you to be tweaking, trailing, cutting out early. It needs to be something you can walk away and leave.
I like to try to get the 5 o'clock volume if it comes in, but sometimes it doesn't make a decision.
Yeah, so it seems we've got. Someone said, Duncan, my grandmother is younger than you. Yeah, I'm actually from. I'm 50 next year, and I've still got my grandmother. She's just turned 90. So both my mum and my grandmother both had kids at 20. So my family's all really young, which it seems weird having an old man who's still got his grandmother, thankfully. Cool, right, we're getting towards the end of this, so just a last refresher to everyone, just please pay attention. If you're in a trade and you don't have a view in the video, which I think for a very high percentage of you that is going to be the case, just be prepared to walk away and just sit it out. Just watch, let it come out, step away from the markets for just half an hour, and then come back to it, because otherwise you're just going into it, and it's not even 50-50, because the numbers can come out in one direction, the comments, the results, the forward outlook, the actual nuts and bolts of how they're doing, it can go up, down, everywhere. And to me, that's not really trading. That's just, it's not even gambling, because gambling should be yes or no, but it's not even that. It's just like payrolls, when we get so many bits of data coming out at the same time, and we just see wicks. As traders, we want to be avoiding these massive wicks. Just step away. So hard to do though, because it does look tempting. Cool, right. Well, I think we're at the end. So, Sasha, thank you so much for joining us, and good luck with the kind of reset. Obviously, you've done brilliantly to get where you got to. And yeah, I think you're doing the right thing. If you're not comfortable, reflect a little bit and then come back to it.
Thank you. It was a pleasure being here, getting some wisdom.
Cool. Right, everyone, I wish you a really good rest of the day, and take care on the chat. And I think we'll be passing you over to Rebecca and Tyler.
Fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders. The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out. If you have
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance.
at some point,
But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello.
What's good? I thought today would be a day for a all-white Sergio.
Oh, I was like, where are you going with that?
All-white Sergio, tucked in, shirt tucking, professional. I even got the high socks on. I went grandpa on him. I said from the waist down, grandpa, and then up here, professional, shirt tuck. You could see, look, even got the aglets here on the thing. Look, perfect, professional, and looking good.
Is that what those are called?
It's called
Aglets?
aglets.
Like that?
Fun fact, they're called aglets. Anyway,
That
Sergio.
should have been a trivia question.
Sergio Tacchini Wednesdays. We also have NVIDIA earnings today as well. This is exciting stuff, guys. This is
This
going to be a fireworks show. They're going to be a fireworks show. We might have to call Jeopardy early, Beck. I'm going to be real with you.
What do you mean call it early? Like start it early?
Well, no, end it early because the NVIDIA earnings should be around 4 to 4:15. And that's prime Jeopardy time.
We can pause Jeopardy.
But then that runs into our giveaway time. Good, madam.
When you talk like that, it cracks me up. I'm sure we can figure it out.
Okay. I'm a little stressed.
Okay. Okay.
What's good, chat? How do we do today?
I had an interesting day. Becky do.
Becky do. Let me hear it. Let me hear it.
Yes,
Becky.
drops trades. Yes, thank you. So, did you film that thing that we were supposed to film today? Like, you're in on that, right?
I filmed it a while ago, and then I sent it into Slack. And then, guys, you got to understand that I am not very technologically savvy. I may look like a technologically savvy guy, but I am not. When I uploaded the video to Slack, it made me put it in a Google Doc, and then they couldn't open it. So I sent it over via text. That's my speed, right? Like, it's like, why can't you open the video? Why do you need permission? I don't know these things. I wish I had the answers for you, but I just don't. But yes, I made the video over the weekend, actually. But I'm not going to say what it's for, obviously.
Oh, didn't we all have to like trade the same day?
Wait, we're not talking about the
We're
same
thinking
thing.
of a different video. I thought that I was told that you were doing the video today where we all had to trade the open. Clearly not.
No.
Clearly not, which is fine.
Wait, what video was that for, though?
I have no idea. I was just told.
You're supposed to be an active participant.
I heard you were, but
Hold on.
maybe that was a mistake.
No, I'm checking Slack right now.
I think we're gonna have to redo it anyways because my computer was like cannot handle recording
I'm gonna
screen
ask.
and
I don't
doing
even know what
anything
you're talking
else.
about. I can't trade the open on a random trade, Beck. Like what am I gonna
It's
do?
it's just for a thing. It was just for a content piece. It wasn't anything serious. But anyways, where I was going with that was I have not sat down and traded the open in probably 2 years. Okay?
Okay.
2 years.
Okay.
So I switched strategies when I was no longer trading the New York Open. It's been really good for me. But I was like, well, what the frick am I going to do? Like trading, like, I don't know how to trade the New York Open except for my strategy that I used to do. And so I was like, I'm going to do it. And it is so, guys, chat, it is like the most stress-free strategy. Essentially, the strategy, it's in 2 parts. 1, I use the VWAP. 2, I use the 15-minute opening range, high and low. Okay. And I trade a top to bottom of the 15-minute opening range or bottom to top. I prefer top to bottom. It just moves faster. And I entered that trade and it hit take profit in like, it took like half an hour to get there, but it was 120 points from the top of the range to the bottom of the range. And I was just like, I think this might be the answer to all my issues. Is to just go back to and focus on when I'm trading New York, go back to my old strategy that is stress-free. I know exactly where my stop loss needs to go. I know exactly where my take profit needs to go for the range. I'm not talking about VWAP. And just trade that and just like have that be what I focus on as I'm figuring out this new time zone and new area. But I was like, it's all recorded. And I was like, wow, that was easy. Like literally from top of the range to the bottom, boom. And the entire day we've stayed in that range from 314.50 to 173, more or less, give or take maybe 10 points here and there. But that was like, yes, it was we have gone top, we went top to bottom. And then if you went long off the bottom, you would still be in the trade. It hasn't actually hit the top yet. But it was so clean. And I was like, that's what Max does. And I did that 2 years ago. And I really liked it. And then it just didn't work for me in my scheduling when I was trading Asia. And so anyways, I'm like, maybe I should just go back to that. It was like the stress-free.
Becky, do I sound staticky?
No.
Colin?
Not to me.
Do I sound staticky? I'm hearing a bunch of static.
Oh, you hear static, hey?
Well, the chat says the chat says that I don't sound crisp. But me and Becca literally have the same exact mic, chat. No joke. Hers just has the thingy. I got angry one day and I ruined the cover. Yeah, my mic is the same as Becca's. I sound okay, chat, or no? Sound is fine. Okay, never mind then.
It's Rebecca's mic.
No static,
What?
just very warm and low. Your high needs to come up a little. Warm and low. Interesting.
Okay.
You're fine. Okay,
I think you sound fine.
Anyway, okay, guys, I'm gonna be completely real with you. I haven't taken a single freaking trade all week. Not even one. Not one. Literally not one trade. Not one trade was executed at all this week. I'm in this swing trade still, and I'm getting in on options. Other than that, as far as trading futures, have not taken one singular trade this week, Beck. Not one. I haven't. My model wasn't presented. Nothing was there. So I've been sitting out. And you know what, guys? Preservation of capital is a trade. I do really well in knowing when to sit out. I cannot be trading, especially. I don't believe you. I swear. Not one trade. Guys, I got the 300K accounts. I haven't taken a single trade on it yet. Not one. Not one trade. They've been sitting there doing nothing.
Oh, that's an interesting pump right there.
Yeah. This daily chart, like I said, guys, when the daily looks like this, it's so messy. I can't trade it. I can't. There's no direction. We need to tap into this unmitigated daily gap. This is coming. Who knows? Maybe NVIDIA sends us to the moon. Maybe NVIDIA sends us to grandma's house, which is this unmitigated daily gap. and we're delivering off a monthly gap, and we are inside of this weekly gap. Guys, I'm really bullish. I'm bullish, man. I cannot say anything else. I'm not looking for shorts. I'm still bullish, but the daily is messy. The 4 hour is kind of gross as well. And I've been sitting on my hands, right? I haven't been doing anything, and I can't trade this right now. It's hard. It's hard to do anything. And the fact that I'm sitting out, and I'd rather not be a participant right now until things start to turn around. I need the daily to flip up. But the swing trade's looking good. Swing trade's playing out nice so far. But yeah, other than that, nothing, guys. I got nothing until the lower time frames, right? The weekly's really strong. I really love the weekly. I think it looks beautiful. But as far as things going on around the daily and the 4 hour, nothing just yet. But yeah,
yeah, I mean, even just looking at today at New York, we've ranged less than 200 points the entire New York session. So it could be that the market's waiting for the Nvidia earnings. I'm not totally sure. It's just not really moving too much. It's rangy, which, I mean, I used to love a rangy day. I'm not in anything right now, but I do like the idea of just trying a short here at the top of the orb. But let's see. It's been like I said, it's been a long time since I traded the orb, so I feel a little bit like a fish out of water. Yeah. So let's see.
Travelista, this is I'm going for a 1 to 1.5. So I'm looking to make around $15,000 on this.
Wow.
Yeah. Very good setup. And guys, since I don't trade as frequently, when the setups come, I have to put some more size on the positions. I have to. And that's why, like, you're going to get two things. You got to remember this. Okay. This is very important. It's either you are going to be more active in the markets with a lower RR, right? And your win rate won't be as high, or you're going to have a higher win rate. You won't be around in the market as frequently, and you could have a higher RR. That's how I trade. I don't trade as frequently, right? You could have a 1-to-1 with like a 60 to 70%, like a 70% win rate, 75. It's really good. Or what I do is I'm more of like, I'm not trading as frequently. If I'm taking my swings, I could get a few a month, and my RR is more substantial, but I'm not as active in the markets. You're not going to get everything, guys. You got to remember that. It's like when you, oh God, be careful about how I'm going to say this here. It's like when you get married, right? Think about it like this. You kind of just settle for whatever is like, I can deal with this for the rest of my life. You're like, she's got a lot of great characteristics, but there's going to be some shit that you're like, it kind of bothers me, but I can live with that. I can live with that. It's okay. Do you know what I mean, Beck? I said that in a very delicate way. That's not...
Yes. Is Taylor there?
She's right here. She's right. She's eating these healthy versions of sour cream and onion good. What are they from, honey? The Good Crisp from Whole Foods. They're like healthy Pringles.
Ooh, yeah.
This guy. Oh no, we want everything. Well, I be careful how I say that. But anyway, chat.
You do, but I get it.
I want to see Nvidia, guys. I'm hoping that this is the volatility we need to go higher today. I'm hoping this is the volatility.
See?
But yeah.
What are you hoping to see? I think like above I have 368 and then 464.
Let me turn a lot of this noise off for now, just so we can kind of hold on here. Okay, good. I just want to get rid of. Here we go. I'm gonna take these BPRs off, and we'll have that on. Okay. What can I potentially see? These are. Let me go to the 4 hour. Can we get some juice up to here? Potential.
Oh, what is that? 423?
Can we get some juice up to 423? I don't know. Also retested 200 EMA. Potential. That could happen. That could happen today. That we can get down and dirty with, my good sir, or good madam, whichever you may be.
Down and dirty. Oh Taylor and Tyler. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah. TT.
Taylor, Tyler.
TT. Yeah, I think we could. There's a lot of potential to get up here. That's what I would like to see Nvidia do. But then again, you just never know, right? Like, this could roll over, and there's also all this. What is this? This is like low resistance trend line liquidity where a lot of people have stops. So
I have literally never used a trend line.
I don't either, but retail traders utilize trend lines, and smart money knows that, and that there's a lot of stop losses under these lows, and that what likely happens, instead of it being support, it actually gets ran. So this is like, it's called low resistance liquidity. So it's like a low resistance liquidity run where this could potentially fall back down and go and sweep all this out. So we just got to be careful. Okay. That's it.
Okay.
Because there's two scenarios. Like, let's look at the 1 hour. Let's see how, you see this 1 hour? There's a lot of wiki doos. There's a lot of Becky
Look at
doos.
the 1 hour.
There's a lot of wiki doos with the Becky doos. And what could happen potentially is that this could come in and knife through all these lows where all these stop losses are. Because you got to remember, there's people who have a stop loss here. There's people who have a stop loss here. There's people who have a stop loss here and here. And you know what? The bigger institutions will do? They'll go run all this shit. All of it. You're all out. So let's just see what happens. Look, that's
so you could just wait, see it spike down, and then get in a buy.
Not directly off of that. You know, it's there's not enough confluence to just long it as soon as it runs all the, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
you could be catching a falling knife. Like, you don't know when it's gonna end, right? So I'm trying to framework the two likely scenarios because I imagine it's going to be a pretty astronomical move when this does come out. So those are the two likely scenarios. Either we run this 4 hour swing high, right? Or this thing just completely, or it does this, or it does one of these. It wicks up, takes the 4 hour high, and then knifes. One of those liquidity sweeps, 4 hour high, and then just knifes through all this low resistance right here. That's the two scenarios that there's a potential on the, that's what I'm thinking.
It's gonna be interesting to see. Where did you go? Chat. Chef J Gatto said 5 out of 6 Nvidia earnings have been a dump.
Really?
Down on the chart.
Okay,
Is that real?
Okay, good, sir.
Can you watch that video now?
Yes, I'm just reading the chat here. Good, madam. Good, madam. Go to the daily. Okay, no problem. I love the daily. What do you want me to
sorry, chat. I'm feeling slightly under the weather, so if I cough into my microphone, I apologize.
Chef, what do you want me to look at on the daily? 5 of the last 6. We are inside of this weekly gap, man, right? Inside of the weekly gap, but delivering from a monthly gap, which is even better. Like, we're delivering off this monthly gap here. Boom. Guys, this is bullish, bro. Like, how can you be bearish on this? It's tough, right? Like, delivering. We wicked 50% of this gap. The monthly gap.
Yeah, the monthly chart does not look
50%
bearish.
wick into the CE of the fair value gap, which means it's 50%. Then you go to the weekly all-time highs. And I have this model that I made off of this. When we're in relative close distance to all-time highs like this, right? And I have this indicator. It just prints the most recent all-time highs. When we're within close distance, and then we also have a higher time frame PD array, meaning a weekly gap that gets traded into and respected, the likely next move for price is going to be seeking these all-time highs, especially off my data, and that this is a protected low, and that price could come around, right? It could come and drive down here, but this low is protected 100%, without a doubt. Like, this low should not get purged until all-time highs is taken. Call me crazy. Call me. I just go off the data. Guys. I'm just a data guy. That low should not be taken prior to all-time highs. That's what the data says. It says it.
And then does the data say, like, once all-time highs are taken, that
correct? Now you gotta be careful. Now you gotta be careful. But according to the data and how close we are to all-time highs and how we reacted to this gap, and based on the edge, this low should remain intact until all-time highs.
Okay.
Not financial advice, of course, good sir or good madam.
Yeah. Nothing we say on here. Financial advice.
I'm just Bobby at the end of the day.
I'm just Bobby.
I'm just Bobby Light. Oh, please forgive me, guys. Let me get my electrolytes. I knew I was feeling a little woozy. I was feeling a little bit woozy. You mind if I hydrate real quick with Transparent Labs? I don't have a code, of course.
You don't have a I don't have a code?
Yeah. But anyway, we're gonna get the electrolytes up because I feel like I need some sodium, potassium, and magnesium, of course, good sir.
Magnesium.
Magnesium, of course, good sir or good madam, whichever you may be out there.
You're funny. I
ASMR?
was just talking to Tyler in the back room
ASMR?
before we came on.
Oh, yes,
I
the
asked him
video.
if he saw what happened in Nepal.
Yes.
And
I'm gonna
he
watch
was
it
gonna
right
watch
now.
the
Where can I watch it, Becky Deal, with the good hair?
Basically, if you go to X
Okay.
and then go to trending news and then click on Nepal, because you'll see it.
Okay, good madam.
It'll be there.
Okay, good sir or good madam.
Watch the one with like the wall.
Nepal flood?
Yes.
Okay, good madam. Breaking, at least 380 people missing after flash flood hits near Nepal-Tibet border. Okay, good
I
madam.
also thought the video was AI because it's so crazy.
You know, Loot News Live. Din, 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 din. Okay. Well,
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, Nepal and China. Yeah, right on the border.
I'm watching, guys.
With the wall.
They're running. They're running.
Yeah.
But from what? What are they running from? I'm not seeing anything happen right here. This is a
Just keep
nothing.
watching.
Nothing is occurring. Holy cow! Oh, bro! Oh my god!
Yeah.
Yo, that's real?
Yes.
Holy! It's like a landslide.
Yeah. It's like a land, mud, slide, flood.
Oh my god! Look at the
I
size of the
know.
rocks coming down.
I know.
Dude, it looks fake, Beck. I'm being so. For
I
real.
thought it
This doesn't
was.
look
I thought it
real.
was. No, I saw it without even knowing what had happened, and I was like, "Oh, it's another one of those fake."
Hold on,
you know,
hold on.
like
There's another one here.
there's
This
a few
one-
of them. It's
this one's
very
going down-
sad.
This one.
I feel like I could hear that.
Oh yeah, sorry, I turned it off.
Oh, it's okay.
Oh, it's like a freaking tsunami.
What's happening in Nepal? They had a flash flood, which doesn't really feel like a correct term for it.
Flash flood?
But they had a flash flood.
That looked like a landslide with like rocks the size of meteors. That
Yes.
wasn't a flash flood.
No, it's caused. Yeah. So what happened is that I guess there was a small earthquake. They're theorizing that it knocked a piece of rock, like a big piece of rock, off, and then it blocked and dammed the water, and then the rock failed, and all the water came down at once.
I gotta be real. This one's hard to watch, man. This one's bad.
It's
This one,
terrible.
whatever this one is on BNO News Live, that one's bad.
BNO News Live.
And
But a lot of people have died.
like 25 seconds in.
The one with the wall?
Yeah, it's like it's
Not a
like
wall,
see-
but the
see
building, the
mountain, you see the
structure?
mountain range in the back. It's not a wall, Beck. It's like a
Like the dam, like the border? Is that the one you're talking
no.
about?
Maybe this isn't real. I don't know. Check BNO News Live on X. I typed in Nepal flood
okay. Okay, on
and go to
X.
like
Okay,
20
okay,
and go to
that's
like
where I found
25 seconds in.
Okay. Oh, the second one you're talking about.
What do you mean the second one?
That's a tornado.
No, it's
Oh, the very first video that's there. Yes.
Nepal
yes.
flood. It's like a red BNO
I know, that's the one I
News,
saw at
and then
first.
yeah, 25 seconds in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's bad.
I know. That's really bad. I know.
It's like a mud tsunami.
Yeah. Oh.
You only get electricity.
Whoa! Look at that pump.
Pump? Wait, I'm on the weekly. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Get up there. Get
That's
up
okay.
there. Let me hold on. Let me check my swings real quick. Oh, guys, please, you guys gotta stop sidetracking me. I need my electrolytes first, good sir, and oh, good madam.
Oh, go.
Whichever.
That's the video. Yeah, that's the first video I saw that I thought was fake. It's real. Yes. I have friends that moved to Nepal, like moved with their family and moved to Nepal.
Oh, I made it.
Wait, Amos was talking about trading corn? Why?
He was telling me he's getting into the corn.
Why? Was it? It was skyrocketing today. Okay,
Sorry
I think I have
about
it up on my chart.
Sorry about
You're okay. Look at you, Colin. You could be a
No, he was telling
trader.
me he was in Nebraska and things were looking real good on the corn over there. He was telling me that. Yeah.
Amos is in Nebraska?
Yeah, Amos. He was in Nebraska. That's not true, Colin. That's not true. They're known for the corn in Nebraska. They're called the Corn State. They're called their college team is literally called the Huskers, my good sir, and oh good madam. They're called the Huskers. How you gonna tell me they're not known for corn?
You're from Nebraska, Colin?
Really?
Wow.
What's it like in Nebraska, Colin? Cornfields as far as the eyes can see, good sir. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, well, statement redacted. I guess soybeans. It doesn't make sense. Statement redacted.
Can they hear you, Colin? I wish they could.
I do.
Because it would just be fantastic.
Corn was ripping. All right, what's the symbol for corn?
Oh, I have no
it's
idea.
just corn. Okay.
No, look in the futures.
Oh,
There you go.
ZC. Okay, let's see. It's corn. It's corn.
Pumpy pump. Yep.
Woo!
See if we
Look at
get
the corn.
to- Wow. Let's
Wowie.
place a corn trade. What is it? ZC.
Well, Beck, how's orange juice looking these days? Orange juice.
I don't know.
How's orange juice?
Is corn closed? Looks like corn's closed.
What's the orange juice futures? Orange juice futures symbol. What is it? Orange juice. It is OJ. Well, that makes sense. That does make a lot of sense, good sir. It's OJ. Okay. Orange juice futures. How are we looking here? Oh, well, that's not the right one. That's delayed data. Okay. Corn's looking good, chat. How are the lean hogs? You know, you always got to ask yourself, how are the lean hogs doing? Let's see. Hogs.
Are you in long Dila? Did I say it right?
The hogs had but the hogs have been on a steady decline, guys. Something's going on with the hogs, okay? I'm going to be careful.
Whoa, look at us pump, man.
You're trading the hogs out there, guys. But corn is hanging out with Elon. Quite the gap down here on the hogs. I mean, you're talking, wow.
Oh, you should check out wheat.
Oh, yep, wheat. And also
Whoa.
What? Are we pumping?
Here we are. We hit 368. We hit 368. Let's see.
What's wheat?
We react off of it.
ZW. Okay, let's check wheat. Wheat hit the planetarium, guys. Something happened. It must have been Pepperidge Farms. I think they came out with a new model at the Pepperidge Farm. And let's just say people love it. People love the new Pepperidge Farms.
Gosh.
They came out with a new what's the name of that the brand with the guy with the guitar on it? Beck, you know, well, you're not from America. The bread with the guy with the guitar. Dave's Killer Bread came out with a new Dave from Dave's Killer Bread. He came out with a new wheat formula. it has clearly done very well. So if you happen to get in on that pump with the news with Dave and his killer bread, congratulations, you're up a plentiful. Let's just say the family won't be
cattle.
Cattle? What am I looking up?
Cattle.
I'm checking out cattle.
I'm from Vancouver, but I moved to Switzerland. So I'm in Switzerland
LE is cattle. All right, let's check out cattle. Holy cow. Well, looks like something went on.
Holy cow.
Something went on in the well, no pun intended. Good, madam. Something went on in the farm there, guys. There must be something's happening here at Dutton Ranch.
Dutton Ranch.
Some bad's happening in the Dutton Ranch, and well, let's just say cattle's been on you're talking absolute getting just let's check out the 4 hour here. Holy cowabunga. It's not looking good. Something's going on at the farm. Let's just say he may need to sell the cattle and pick up a few more wheat farms and or corn. Cattle's bad, guys. Cattle's scary.
Cattle is scary.
We're just looking at Flow Aloe. We're just the people in the chat were telling me that corn was pumping. Mad cow disease. I wish I could give you an account for that comment because it was that good. It was that good. That's the stuff I wish I could give you accounts for that because that was it made me laugh. It's a world-class comment. I love it. I freaking love it.
I saw someone famous post on Twitter and was like, a warning, don't eat ground beef for the next like 4 or 5 months. Why? In America.
My entire well, I think actually there's actually something going on right now in Miami with something with beef. Did you see that, babe? There's like a something going on specifically in Florida, in Miami with the beef. Yes. Because we eat red meat in this house every day. Mystery beef.
Oh, mystery beef from
Colin, you can't be
Brazil?
telling me that. I don't get down with the whole. But this is another topic that I just can't be discussed right now.
Oh, here we go.
What I think about
importation of 300 million tons of beef from Argentina that was recalled, but Trump allowed to let them in tariff-free.
drops 100%. I agree, my boy. I agree. There's actually this
Oh God.
What's the word I'm looking for here? It's like a farmer's market.
Mm-hmm.
In what's the one that I see it on TikTok all the time. I gotta find the specific name. I really want to go here. I forgot. Do you know the name of it? No. It's in what the hell's the name of it? Not. Hold on, I gotta find it.
Oh,
I gotta find it now
smart.
because it's gonna bother me. It's gonna bother me. I need to know.
Ms. Venture Trading, that's smart. I ordered half a cow from a local farmer. I'll be good for a bit.
I love
That's
that.
a nice
I
little-
love that.
Yeah, that's really nice. That's the nice thing about living in Europe is I'm like feel pretty good about the stuff that's in.
Oh well, Beck,
Our food.
you're way better. Like they have so much more regulation over there.
Way more. Yeah.
Oh, this is it. This is
Mystery beef, no good. Nope.
Southwest ranches. They have raw cow's milk. They have raw dairy ice cream there. I want to go. Maybe we'll go. I'm gonna go this weekend with Tay. I'm legit gonna go this weekend because the steaks that you see there, guys, they're like, as far as if you were to even compare it from something that you get in a grocery store, they look entirely different. It's scary, man. It's scary what they do to the food here, and it's a shame because the stuff like this, when I went like outside the country, it's not at all the same. And as far as your digestion goes, and as far as bloating and sickness and just everything, it's honestly it's criminal what they do to the food here. And it's honestly, I genuinely believe it's population control. I really do. And a lot of it is, because say names, but his first initial starts with a B and the initial of his last name starts with a G. And all of that stuff is because of, You guys know, chat. You know, you know, with the artificial meats and shit, and it's out of control. It's out of control, and you have to do your due diligence yourself because they're trying to make you sick. And then what happens? You eat the food, you get sick, you go to the doctor, they put you on all these fucking prescription medications when the root cause is whatever you're putting in your body in the first place. Now you get sick, you eat the food. Oh, guess what? Red meat's not the problem. Well, red meat is the problem. We're going to push that on you. And meanwhile, it's sugar, it's refined carbohydrates, it's the artificial dyes and red 40 and all this crap that they're putting in the food that they're not allowed to put in other countries because it's banned. And then you're like, I'm not feeling so well, doc. And then they put you on blood pressure medication. They put you on all this other shit when all of it can be fixed with diet, exercise, and in a homeopathic way, and not with medication. Guys, I'm like, I will not go to the hospital unless I'm dying. Legitimately. Legit, I swear. I would have to be like bleeding everywhere out. I'm like, hey, I gotta go to the hospital now.
Yeah, McDonald's French fries have like 17 ingredients, like 18 ingredients.
They used to have 3. It used to be beef tallow, salt, potatoes.
Yeah.
That's it. Guys, I get these really healthy. I'm going to show you. I got these. Check them out.
That's why I love having our garden and our neighbors, and they offer us food all the time, vegetables from their garden, and I'm like, yes.
Guys, I get these
please.
From Whole Foods, and I have them with steak. It's this brand. I get these from Whole Foods. They're called Jesse and Ben's. If you guys, all the ingredients are, look at these ingredients, guys. Look at these ingredients. Potatoes, beef tallow, salt. That's it. These fries are awesome. I have these with a steak, and it's an amazing dinner. I actually had this last night. I had a ribeye, and then I had some of these in the air fryer. I have a glass containered air fryer. I don't have the one with Teflon in it. Guys, I do the research on all this stuff. I'm like nuts because the air fryers with the Teflon in it, when you're heating it up, it's now releasing forever chemicals into your food, and you're ingesting that shit. And meanwhile, well, yeah, they're trying to get you, and you got to do your due diligence. These are amazing. Check these out. And yeah, I had that last night. Ribeye and these fries, and it was phenomenal. What? Thanks to they asked why not just potatoes. I'm gonna be real with you. It's more of a convenience thing. I throw these in the air fryer for 12 minutes, done. It's a convenience, guys. I don't want to be cutting potatoes and then boiling them. It's like a whole thing. These are ready to go, clean ingredients, 3 ingredients. I throw them in the air fryer for 12 minutes. They're ready to go. I put a little bit more salt on it, and then I have the steak. Done. Simple. Yeah.
Is my mic better now? Phone?
Yeah, me too.
Are you serious? It's so annoying. Okay.
True. What air fryer do I use? I have the Ninja Crispy, and it has the glass. It has the glass component instead of the. I had the other one, and it was all the inside of it was Teflon. Yeah. Guys, I want to get into gardening, but I can't do it in an apartment. It's kind of difficult.
No, it's very difficult. Even us, we moved in the summer, and we're like, well, we missed the period of the year to plant a lot of the like tomatoes and zucchinis and eggplant and things like that. So for winter coming around the corner, we're gonna plant kale and beans and stuff like that. I'm very excited.
Nice.
Very excited. I know.
Yeah, guys, honestly, you can always find something that could potentially be harmful, but if you can at least mitigate most of that by like trying to make the right choices, like I'll show you guys the salt I use, right? Like I use a specific type of salt. I'll show you guys.
Who's whispering in my ear? Wow, that was so creepy.
I have this salt, chat. I have two different types of salt. I have the Redmond's salt that isn't demineralized, and then I also have the Baja Gold salt. Guys, I'm very tapped in. I'm very tapped in with this shit. I think it's important, man. Your body's a freaking temple, dude. It's a temple. I'm not gonna go and I use the Redmond sea salt right here, or I use Celtic salt, or I use the Baja Gold. I have both.
They said, Tyler, give us a kitchen tour.
The kitchen's nice. I wish I could bring the camera there.
I know it's the problem.
Those are the two you have? Well, Chance, if you don't care about your health, what do you got, my brother? There's no trades right now. I can't. There's no trades. Becky, you got it. Are you got a trade on actively?
I do like the idea of the short from 367. If we go up there and test it again and hold it, I might attempt a short in 367. So let's see.
We still didn't take that 4-hour high, Beck. I think that's a pretty good draw. This
4-hour high.
This 4-hour high here.
Up at 423.
20, yeah. Beck, what time frame are you on? I could frame the trade out that you took. Okay.
No, I'm not in it. I'm looking at the 5, but I execute off the 1.
Okay.
So let's see. Dion Walker says, Tyler, they have stacked green garden beds for apartment balconies.
Whoa. I gotta check that out.
Yeah, you definitely do. Lizzie B. It's just that level right there is the weekly peak money line. So over the course of the week, that's kind of the price that market makers are willing to give out, let's just say. So over the course of the summer, I've been watching it, I've been trading it. It has been a very strong level, especially anything on the weekly. If you've heard me talk about it, not the daily as well, but in terms of the weekly, very, very strong level. So I'm just looking to see if that will hold down to the downside. The problem is like it would be, I guess it would be a decent trade down to like 244 is where I would look for. So that's 124 points. Is that right? Yeah, ish. Because above that, we don't really have much until, we have that level that Tyler was talking about, 423, but I don't have anything really above until 464.
464. Okay.
Yes.
Let me see. Do we have any unmitigated gaps? No, all these are taken.
Yeah, 368. We've held it to like the tick almost. So let's see. Is gold still selling off? I tried a long on that earlier and just got smoked.
Let me see. I'll pull gold up. Let me see. Oof. This can get scary fast.
Where would it be if it came back into that gap that you were talking about on the higher time frame?
Off the weekly. Oof.
All the way back down to like
if this weekly candle closes like this, or it takes that high and it closes with a wick, that's pretty scary for gold. I'm gonna be real. Right now you're inside of a daily gap. Right? Kind of see how this daily candle closes. So you're okay. You're okay. You're okay. You got to see how you hold up inside of this gap. The 4 hours really messy. It's a mess. Like this is bad. So this looks like a lot of accumulation. Guys, you got to remember, the longer you sit up here at a level like this, it's not good for the bulls, right? The longer you sit around and consolidate and chop around, and you don't have clear direction, it's going to be the quite opposite reaction of what you want. You don't want price consolidating like this, because all it's doing is it's building liquidity to actually go the opposite way. So let's just see on gold, if you guys are trading gold, see how you react inside of this daily gap. It's holding up nice, right? So, and then go from there. The weekly, you'd really ideally want to see this candle flip and then close above this high. Then you'd be okay. But if it closes like this, right? You got 2 days left and it closes with a doji, then more likely than not, the next weekly candle is going to what? Look for 50% of this weekly gap. So just, you still got time, right? The daily's still intact. You're good. If you invert this gap, then you're like, maybe I got to be a little cautious. So see how this candle does and closes and see how you react to that daily gap. And if the daily maintains it, then you're good. If not, and things close below, make it a little hairy. 4 hour is still good. 4 hour, there's no.
The short is looking very interesting.
On what? Gold?
On an NQ. We're right at the initial balance high here. Right at
Okay, let me see.
it. Let's see if we
Becky,
can
I
break
lost-
into it.
I
I haven't
lost
traded
you.
the initial balance in a long time. You lost me.
I hear you now. You were sounding
Am I
robotic
not
for a
here?
second. You're good now.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Are you reading the chat?
Yeah, it's like, bro. I got no time for that. Don't even kick him out. Do not even kick him out. Let him stay. Let him stay. It's okay, JJ. It's okay. There's nothing to say here. We could compare payouts if you want. Then that'll just be the end of it. That will literally just be the end of it. There'll be nothing left to say. There'll be nothing. You have nothing to say. So that's that. But anyway, I digress. That there's literally no comment. Like I'll go and I'll pull all of my payouts and my cost to my payouts, and then he'll be like, oh darn, there's that. Ah man, maybe he was right.
Darn.
Ah shoot.
Darn tootin'. One big tick trader, I love that name. Big tick trader said, gold is cooking me, but I read it as God is cooking me. And I was gonna say, oh no. Why? Are you in a long? Honestly, this time of day is like my absolute least favorite time of day to trade gold. It is just not my favorite time. It doesn't do a whole lot. It doesn't react to MOC. It might react to earnings, but it's just like it doesn't do too much. And then if it does, I find that if it reacts super late into New York session, it's quite unpredictable. So I like to trade it more in Asia and London.
Mm-hmm.
But it's been not my friend lately. So yeah, I just want to say, JJ said that they made a lot of money on their 25K lightning funded, and now and now the consistency is,
Bro, that's your problem.
Throwing you
Read the
through a
rules,
loop.
dude. Don't trade the account then. That's literally your fault. That's not anything has to do with us. That's entirely your fault. You can't comprehend the rules. You don't like it. Either trade another account or trade somewhere else. I mean, bro, the shit that you're saying makes no sense. That you literally chose that account. You actively paid for it. And then now you're complaining about some shit. That's your fault. Do you realize how incredibly ridiculous you sound? That's
also on a side note, chat, if you're unaware, what I used to do when I traded, I agree with you, but what I used to do when I traded accounts with stricter consistency rules, when I traded lightning funded, I would sit down and do the math, and then in your platform, whatever platform it is that you're using, you can put your personal daily profit target at whatever 20% is and have it liquidate you,
Becca,
when you get to that
You
amount.
don't even need to do that. Trade the select plan, dude, and learn how to read. That's it.
But some people like the lightning funded. And I'm like, if you like the lightning
But
funded,
if you're
then
going to complain about having a big day, like you just said in the chat, then it's not the account for you. This isn't rocket science. This isn't hard to figure out. If you trade for bigger days, you do not like the lightning plans. If you like smaller RR and more consistent days, trade the lightning plan. But then to go and say and complain in here, I'm like, yo, I have no time. What you're saying makes absolutely no sense at all. Sorry. trade the select plans. They have no
Trade the
contingency
select
rule.
plans.
That's it.
Trade the select
There you
plans.
go,
We
pal. You
both
picked the wrong
trade
account.
the
That's
select
your fault.
plans.
Sorry. End of it. The end of it. Sorry, that's just like, bro.
He was just giving some tangible advice for how to handle consistency so you don't get upset. We bounced right off the initial balance. So I don't know, people, who, if you trade the initial balance, I would love to hear from you. I should watch Joey more often, because if it comes down and tests the initial balance and then rejects it, is that like confirmation that it's going to continue bullish? Chat, if anyone trades IB. Hold on. Just give me a sec.
No, I need this guy out of here. He's pissing me off. That's it. He's gone. That's it. Done. That's it. He's done. Guys, I can't. Yo, I'm telling you, when I get mad like that, I can't. That's the only thing I can focus on is the stuff that this kid was saying. I'm sorry.
I got you.
I'm sorry. It's hard for me, guys. I'm trying to get better at it. I really am. But this, forget it. It's over. It's over. It's like, bro, the stuff he's saying makes no sense. You bought the account, dude. Like, what are you complaining about? I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense to me. You come and you complain about a rule of an account that clearly is outlined in the FAQ, and as soon as you buy it, like, if you like to have big days, my guy, you bought the wrong account. We have accounts that you can have big days on. If you don't like that, tough noogies, you got the wrong account.
Tough noogies.
Sorry.
Tough noogies. So, okay. So Joey trades the IB failure. Trader X6 says they trade the IB. Dion Walker said they trade the IB. So if it comes down like it just did, tested the IB like almost perfectly, 333.25, whatever, holds it, would you get in a long off of that?
You talking to me, Becky?
I'm talking to chat.
Okay. I freaking love the chat. I love the chat. They got my back. You know, I know the ones that are here. They got my back. Alfred's in here. My boy Alfred. What's good, Alfred? Why not Kobe? Listen, you asked me for a kiss. You best be ready to receive it. All right, Bobby, I'm gonna tell you right now, Bobby sometimes he uses some tongue. All right, so don't say nothing you don't mean, pal.
Joey doesn't take it. Okay. Joey doesn't take it. Okay. You got Becca's back. Thank you.
Avoiding NQ until NVIDIA earnings. I think it's a smart play. I think, guys, you could actually get a pretty good trade based on, like I said. Oh, wait, chat. Do you remember when we brought up about the data low? And then as soon as London session came in yesterday, I told you guys to mark this low out. Boom. Right here. Here was the data low. I was like, guys, and I wanted to tell you guys about this because I was like, all right, we're probably going to revisit this. And sure enough, right, in Asia session, what happened? That was the data low that got taken. I forgot I wanted to tell you guys that I was like, we're likely revisit that low. And those wicks are very important, right? As soon as Asia session came in, boom, complete dump, right? Literally, as soon as the 8 p.m. candle opened, boom, complete knife all the way back down to the data low. Which Uncle Donnie, I remember Donnie's wick. They went down to go fill Donnie's wick, and they got down there. So just be cautious on when this NVIDIA earnings comes out. We're going to do the same thing. The 1 minute candle, we're going to mark the high and the low of the wick because there's probably going to be a substantial move, and we'll do it on the 1 hour. Guys, those are very, very strong draws on liquidity, and it ran right to it in Asia. I forgot that's exactly what I wanted to tell you guys about, that was a strong, strong wick, and it revisited it.
I like that. It works out. Okay. Dion Walker says the retest of the IB high will also head toward the next level of hold on. The retest of the IB high will also head toward the next level of a 50% level above the high. I do not understand.
Wait, read it again and a little bit slower, Beck.
The retest of the initial balance high will also head towards the next level of a 50% level above the high.
Yeah, Joey. I know Joey does IB failures too as well.
Yeah, yeah, he does. He doesn't take the continuation apparently.
ASAS, you lost in it. That wick was insane. That was crazy. That candle came out. I was like, whoa. And I was just watching. I was like, I think a lot of people got hurt on that wick. What was the news? Was it anything significant? Had to have been. I didn't see it. Was it on Financial Juice? Do you guys remember?
Yes, it was a Trump tweet. What day was that?
That was yesterday. I'm taking this off for now, just because it's too much to look at. Boom.
Let me see. Oh, let's see. When was it?
It was at, I'll get the exact time. It was at.
Are you sure it was Putin? I could have sworn. Oh, Trump. That's right. Trump said that all mines
Tuesday
have
at
been destroyed.
10:30. That wick was insane.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, let's get the exact time. I think the report is coming out at 4:15.
Excuse me. Okay, so it was Trump posted, I've just been informed by the United States Navy that all mines have been removed and or detonated from within the international waters of the Strait of Hormuz. He then said that Iran had been notified that any ship or boat placing new mines would be immediately and systematically destroyed, and that the U.S. is watching the Strait and Iranian nuclear sites with a zero tolerance policy on new mine placements. There you go.
Excellent. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
I think we're going to go and run these highs as soon as this report comes out. I want to see the bulls step back in. I want to see the bulls come back, flip the 1 hour, get the 4 hour turning around, and get us back this way, because I already got the weekly nicey nice. I just need you to start flipping on the other time frames, and then, and only then, will we be good to go.
Dion Walker, you said, I think that Iran countered that news. Yeah, I believe so too. But like, honestly, I know it sounds terrible. The market doesn't care at all about what Iran says. Like, they come out and say that something wasn't true and the market doesn't react at all. The market reacts to what Trump says, but not to what Iran says. And even then, the market's reacting less and less to the news about this war.
Release the bulls. Yeah, release the bulls. I'm ready.
My dad ran with the bulls in Spain.
Really?
Mm-hmm. He used to be a crazy adrenaline junkie dude.
That's impressive.
Yeah, and the guy in front of him fell, and he had to like hurdle over him, and then the guy who fell, who he hurdled over, he got pummeled by a bull.
What?
Yeah, he's fine.
Shout out Becky Doo's dad.
Yeah, my dad's pretty sweet.
He's a gangster.
Yeah, he's done a lot of crazy stuff in his life.
I don't think I can do that, Beck.
I'm too slow.
I don't think it's for me.
Like, there's no way. These old knees, I can't run. What do you mean?
I think we run up into the daily gap. Go ahead, Becky. Finish.
No, that was it. There's nothing more to add.
Oh. I don't think we run up into this daily gap today. You're talking 450 points. I mean, it could. It honestly could. It could. It very well could. I you know what I mean? I think that this 100%. This is the next draw right away. That after we took, like I said, this low inside of the weekly gap, boom, daily. Took that major swing point inside of the daily gap. Now, what is this? This is internal range liquidity. And what is the market going to do? After it takes some form of internal range, it's going to seek what? External range. Now, I think the next draw is what? The unmitigated daily gap. This is target numero uno. Numero uno right here. Right here. This is where I would like to see price come up here and kind of come and mitigate this gap, or potentially trade so high through it and invert it. That would be the best scenario, chat, is that if we inverted this gap, then the bulls would really be back, right? If we close above 50% of this gap and disrespect it, then the bulls are really back, and then clear sights to ATH from there. So I think the first target, just keep it in your mind. And even if you just want to have it up on your charts, if you're not a higher time frame, if you're not like a higher time frame trader, just kind of be cautious of this level, that this gap is very important because it is untested. That's why it's so important, is because the void in the market has not been filled, and we have not come to this point into the market to go and rebalance price. And the scenario is more likely than not that price is going to want to revisit this void in the market. So I think that maybe we get the juice with NVIDIA earnings. One can only hope, good sir and or good madam, whichever you may be in the chat, of course. Does anybody like that? Does everyone like that outlook?
Yes.
I know I do look super young without the beard. I know. I look like a baby. That's why the beard stays, guys. I need the beard. It's part of me now. It's simply part of me. What time is NVIDIA? NVIDIA it should be either at 4 or 4:15. Let me double check.
Okay, so this is interesting. On the IB traders, on the 1 minute chart, we have the price has now broken back into the initial bounce. So would you sell this?
4 p.m. chat.
4
p.m.
Thank you, Chance.
Good for my portfolio. Yeah, guys, listen, on the higher time frames, the weekly, that setup is so good. Like I love that trade, and it fits all my criteria, and the win rate on that model is very, very high. And I genuinely believe that this low is very safe. This low is super safe. And it's not just a regular low. It's a low that also tapped into a monthly gap. Like, this low is super powerful, super strong low. And as far as what's the likely scenario between these two, it's like, what's more likely to get hit first? According to my data, this low is protected before we go and run all-time highs. So it should run all-time highs before this low is taken. Based on my data and based off the win rate, this is a good ass trade, and I put some size on that trade for sure. I did.
The true IB failure is a 30-minute bar. Oh my gosh, that's a lot.
Yeah, it's pretty safe. 2,000 points away. Yeah, well, guys, this is the thing, is that you can't be so caught up in the number of a stop loss. Like, you're attracted to the wrong things. People are like, oh, you took a trade, it's 100 points up. Who cares? That's the ATR. That's where my risk is. I never once cared about the points. I didn't. My stop loss was always based on a level. It's never based on a specific amount of points. It's based on a real invalidation point. The invalidation point is that low. I don't care if it's 1,000 points. I don't care if it's 500 points. That's the invalidation point. You can't be caught up in the points. Your sizing has to come with ATR. It has to come with different market conditions, and it has to be at a true invalidation point. You size according to the swing point or wherever your real true invalidation point is. It's not based off of a point system. You can't trade like that. So I don't, the amount of points and how far it is, it's always been irrelevant to me. That's it. Because I'm passionate. I'm R-deep. I trade according to levels and true invalidations, swing points, swing failures. Like, if this was 4,000 points, I wouldn't care. Like, this is the trade. The trade is this. So I size according to what the trade is for that. That's it.
What's 82K? Someone said, do you believe in 82K?
Oh, are you talking Bitcoin? You talking the Bitcoin?
I don't know. This
Are you
is someone in
talking
the chat said.
Are you talking to Bitcoin? I'm a fan of the Bitcoin. Let me see here. 82K. On Bitcoin? I like this high right here. This is where you're going. I like this high. Inside of a weekly gap. Swing point. Oh, the high is literally at CE of the gap. Oh, yeah. 82K. I like 83. I think this high gets ran. It's a very, very, very good target. Inside of a weekly gap. This is money right here. I like the fact that this monthly candle is also going to close in 5 days and invert this gap. And then the next target is, according to the data, would be all-time highs, right? Every time we've had a monthly inversion like this, chat, right? Where was the next draw for Bitcoin? I have it marked up here. Every time we've had a big monthly inversion, the next draw was all-time highs, right? Monthly inverse, where? Protected low. Look, this is all the data from inception of Bitcoin. Look, I have it all marked out. Boom. Every time we've had a monthly inverse, where was the next draw? Next draw was what? All-time highs. Boom. What happened here? Monthly inverse. Next draw, all-time highs. What happened here? Monthly inverse. Next draw, protected low. Next draw, all-time highs. What happened here? Monthly inverse. Where's the next draw? All-time highs. You just follow the data, guys. You follow it. You see? You see what I mean?
The short is doing well. Let's see if we can break back into the 15-minute opening range. I like the 15-minute opening range as well.
So that's my outlook on Bitcoin. You get the monthly inverse. Your stop is at a protected swing point, which would be this low. I think it's this low right here, right? And then you could open up some spot longs. Some spot longs and target all-time highs. I think it's a beautiful trade. And then as far as the weekly goes, I think this target here at 83 inside of 50% of the weekly gap is also a very good draw. But yeah. Yo, chat's been
reading the chat. Sorry.
Chat's having it for me today, man. Chat is having it for me.
Yes, I
Nice.
know that, Dion Walker. Elderberry. Yes, I had that syrup in Canada, but I don't even know if I can find it here. I should try and see. I know it's bad, but I was like desperate and I took Tylenol because I was like, it's not bad, but I was like, I don't know how I'm going to be able to make it through the stream. I had such a bad headache. You know what happened though? You know what happened to me, chat? This morning, my kids, they came into my freaking bed at 1:30 in the morning, whatever. And I roll over and there's my daughter is horizontal on the pillows. So her feet are right in my face. And I'm like, oh, and I opened my eye and she was asleep and she kicked me like in her sleep so unbelievably hard with her heel into my open eyeball. And it hurt so bad. I was like, I'm gonna have a black eye on stream. And I've had a headache ever since that she freaking nailed me in the face. So that was fun. A lot of fun.
All right.
Oh, Bradley, that's funny.
We got MOC. I'll bring up the 1 minute. So
My short is cooking. Is anyone else in a short?
You're in a short, Becky Do?
Yeah.
Off the 1 minute?
Off the 1 minute. I'm testing out the IB.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly, Joshua. Exactly. So by IB theory here, I'd want 50% of the IB retracement, right? So that would be like right there. All right.
5 minutes. Beck, are you going to add to your position or are you going to just...
No, I'm slowing things down.
Okay, good. I like that. You got these equal lows down here, Beck. Right here. That's a pretty...
Where at
29,263 equal lows.
I had my TP at 51, but I can move it up.
I'm just trying to help you out.
Thank you.
No problem.
If trend line breaks, it'll drop hard. Where's the trend line?
But that you see, trend lines are so subjective. That's the thing, is
They
because
are.
my trend line could be like this, and then somebody else's trend line could be totally different. That's why trend lines are kind of, and that's not to say that trend lines do not work, but they have to be formulated to your own edge. Because like I said, trend lines are incredibly subjective. Like your trend line and Becca's trend line could be totally different. So can trend lines work? 100%, right? Anything could work with proper risk management. And if you actually have a real edge built on data, but it would have to be trend lines that you've tested and you have specific data on. You can't tell somebody, oh, this trend line, how I have it written here, but it's like, that's the data that you have, right? Somebody else's trend line may be totally different, and then they have data for that. So it's like, I never tell anybody what levels are bad or what strategy is good and bad. It's like, if you have data behind it, you have risk management based on the edge, you have you have multiple years, different market conditions. There's no reason why the edge that you have or anyone should tell you that the edge isn't going to work. If you saw profitability in it and your equity curve is positive and you've taken payouts through it and you have multiple years of data, don't listen to anybody. That's your edge. That's it. That's it. Data's everything, guys. You can't trade. It's hard to trade without it. You're basically going in blind, and you're going to be very emotional in your trades. That's how you prevent yourself from getting FOMO and taking trades outside of your system. Is you just rely off of things that you've seen and things that you've collected, and it makes trading a lot. It makes it a lot less of an emotional experience when you do have that, because you have confidence in those trades, right? You've seen it 100, 200 times. You have forward testing on it. You've been through the emotions in the trade already. And that's when trading starts to become more boring, right? Trading isn't supposed to be fun. I'm going to be completely real, right? It's not supposed to be this emotional experience for you. You're just supposed to get in there. When you see the model, you execute. Win, lose, or draw, you go on to the next trade. That's how real profitable trading is. It's not fun. It should not be fun. You should not be feeling a whole bunch of excitement when you're in your trades, because at the end of the day, it's one trade and it's meaningless over 100 trades, 200 trades. And the sooner you get to that point, you're actually going to see more longevity in your trading, right? Every time that you're having fun and you're feeling the emotions of the trade, it's like you're not at that point yet. And that, you kind of need to maybe scale things back and understand, right? Like win, lose, or draw, this trade is meaningless. It doesn't matter if you won. You should feel the exact same from a loss and a win, because it's just a system at the end of the day. It has to be systematic.
I think, I think that trading is fun. I think that it shouldn't be exhilarating.
Stushy, I have 5 years of data on my model. 5 years. I used to literally every day that I was home from work, I would back test until my eyes were bleeding. 5 years on FX replay. I've done it all myself. Every single freaking ounce of back testing I've done myself on those charts. So there's that. The chat is having it with me today. I don't understand. Am I saying something so incredibly outlandish? I don't know. What am I saying that's so bad? I don't get it. I'm telling you guys, gather data on your trades. It's going to help your system. It's going to help your process. I don't get what's so crazy to even say about that. If you don't, then you're taking trades blind and you're taking trades emotionally. How do you not rationalize that and understand that? It makes no sense to me at all. If you haven't seen the trade time and time again, you're not going to know what happens. Therefore, you're going to be emotional when the trade is happening. Therefore, your risk isn't going to be the same. Therefore, you could potentially make more mistakes and overtrade. And
we have MOC. Sorry, just FYI, we have MOC in 15 seconds. MOC in 15 seconds. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I don't know. Bro, I'm giving you guys real advice from a person who's actually made money trading and I've taken multiple six figures from the market. That's what it takes to get yourself to the next level. You got to have data in your trades. You have to do it. That's it. And now you can full port MOC.
I'm not. I got out of my short.
Anyway.
I took a loss and then I took the short, which was a win to bring me up to $96 on the day.
I'm just trying to help you guys out. That's all. I've made so many mistakes, guys, like an ungodly amount of mistakes. And when I finally, what really made me finally become profitable and get over the hump is when I just relied off of the statistics of the trade. And I was like, Tyler, get out of your own fucking way and stop. Just focus on the math. You've seen this trade. You don't touch it. That's when things started to turn around. And that's the God's honest truth. So I try to deliver information so you guys don't have to go through the same fucking pain that I did for 6 years, because I shouldn't have been failing for that long. I should not have been. There's no way. I failed for far too long. And if I can help you guys in some way, that's genuinely one piece of information. Gather as much information on your trades as possible, even if you think the information is so fucking useless. Just do it. That's it. And I'll stop yapping. We're going to get into freaking whatchamacallit soon. I think Jeopardy, because we will. Are we going to do Jeopardy? Should we skip Jeopardy?
No. Why?
Because we got freaking.
Well, NVIDIA earnings are going to happen no matter what. The market's going to go up or down. Are you trading it?
No. But I think the chat might want to get, just.
Well, we can watch it. We can have it up. We do split screen?
Okay, guys, I'm calm now. I'm calm now. I'm calm now. I'm calm now. He got me.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Dion. I was literally looking at ChatGPT asking how I can export that data. Open the chart, set the time frame you want. So it'd be 5 minutes, right? Load as much historical data as TradingView allows for your plan. Click the More menu at the top of the chart. There it is. Okay. Oh, this could be coming right back down.
She's dumping. Okay, guys, it's Jeopardy time. I gotta go get our guest. He's very excited. He's like, you know what? I had a rough day yesterday, but I want to run it back. And you know what? Tim's not here.
Oh my gosh, looking at these categories, I'm so screwed.
That's the best part, is that Timmy's not here. Invention.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, because hold on. I didn't feel like that.
Wow.
It's because Tim's good at this and I want to shine. Let Bobby shine. I'm a peacock. You gotta let me fly. We got middle school grammar, inventions, famous bankruptcies, Greek mythology. I already know that's going to be horrendous. And common Latin phrases. Also, another horrendous category. Anyway, let me go get our guest.
No, I'm not sure. I got out before MOC. No, I think that I'm not going to do well this Jeopardy. These categories are not my friend. Wow, look at the market. Should have stayed in my short. Oh my gosh.
Bobby. What's going on, guys?
Oh my gosh, it's Bobby.
That's gonna do you right. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss, chat. That's a kiss for you from Bobby. That's a kiss for you from Bobby. To make sure you take that home with you, you put it in a little jar, you savor it. That's a kiss from Uncle Bobby. Ah, shit. Let's go. All right, wait, Beck, can you hold it down, Bobby?
I'm uncomfy.
Well, yeah, no, Bobby's got to urinate real quick.
Okay. Whoa, there she goes. Boom. There she goes. So it was a perfect Joey IB trade. Why? Because it came back in, retested, and then came back down? Thank you, Zero Skills. I did think that was going to happen. I did think.
Okay, let me make sure
that we were going to come down.
Let's ride.
Okay.
Okay. Let me
make
the
chat away.
I'm putting the chat away. I'm putting the chat away. Okay, it's gone. It's gone. I swear it to be true. Here's Bobby.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Becky, you could go first.
All right.
Becky, you could go first. Ladies
I will
first.
say, I think I ordered them from left to right in what I think to be easiest to hardest in
Oh,
category.
you shouldn't have did that.
It is. It is. It is. I can see that. Okay, I'll do middle school grammar for 100. Please call in.
Good. You mean good, sir?
This punctuation mark
Yes.
is used to show possession and form contractions.
Oh, Becky doesn't know this. Becky don't know it.
Do you know it?
Yeah.
Show possession? Are you talking about? Oh, frick.
I think Bobby knows. I think Bobby might know this one. Maybe potential. There's a lot of potential here.
Are you talking about apostrophe?
That
What is
is
an apostrophe?
correct.
That is
The
correct. Good, madam.
apostrophe.
That was good,
Yes.
Becky. That was good. I'll give you that. I'll give
Thank
you that.
you.
Good, madam. Good
Thank
job, good,
you.
madam.
Middle school grammar for 200,
Becky,
please.
I haven't seen you sip on your electrolytes.
I
This
have
part
been.
of speech connects words, phrases, or clauses such as and, but, or because.
What is a comma?
That is.
Is that what you mean?
incorrect.
This part of speech connects words, phrases, or clauses such as and. This
think you read the
part,
question
this
wrong.
part of speech.
Yeah.
This part of speech. I feel like it's definitely something so simple, and I'm just overlooking this.
20 seconds.
What is a period?
That is also incorrect. It is a conjunction.
Oh no, there's no. I would not have gotten that.
And, but, or because are
Bobby had no shot at that. None. Dang it.
That means
Oh,
It's your turn.
It's my turn. Let's do. No, these categories are tough. Let's do
They are tough.
inventions for 100, please, Guitar.
These two brothers achieved the first powered controlled flight of an airplane in 1903 near Kitty Hawk, North Carolina.
What are the Wright brothers, please, good sir?
That is correct.
Bobby
The Wright
Light's
brothers.
gonna do you right. Inventions for 200, please, good sir.
This device, developed by Johannes Gutenberg around 1440, used movable type and dramatically sped up the spread of written information across Europe.
Johannes Gutenberg, from
Gutenberg.
the inventor of Gutenology, with this system done in Germany. What is the typewriter, please, good sir?
That is incorrect.
What? Really? Good sir. Unbelievable.
Movable type. Movable type. Movable type.
I thought it was the typewriter. And ding. Ding.
What is the printing
printing press?
Printing press?
That is correct. It is the printing press.
No way.
Thank you,
Come on, I
Tyler.
didn't even mean to say that.
Thanks, Tyler.
The one time I say something dumb, it's actually right. I got those. Should have said General Custard.
Let's do Greek mythology for 100.
This king of the Greek gods rules from Mount Olympus and wields a lightning bolt as his weapon.
Who is Zeus?
That is correct. It is Zeus.
Yes. Let's do Greek mythology for 200, please.
The first human woman. She was given a box, though it was actually a jar, containing all the world's evil that she was instructed not to open.
Oh! Bobby knows. Bobby knows. Bobby definitely. Bobby
Who-
knows.
Who is Eve?
No.
That is incorrect.
Are we talking about the actual thing itself?
The person.
Oh, the person? Well, they're talking about Pandora's box, correct?
That is correct. It is Pandora's.
Oh, it's Pandora! It's Pandora!
That wasn't his answer.
No, it counts.
Yeah,
It's a
it was.
technicality. It's a technicality. Bobby, that is gonna
He had
do
it.
you right.
He did have it.
That counts. That counts. That counts. Good, sir. All good.
Oh, the short is cooking. I have it open.
Okay.
Sorry.
Let's do middle school grammar for 300, please, good sir.
This type of sentence combines a complete thought with an incomplete one using words like because, although, or when to join them.
This is harder. This is hard, guys. This is hard.
It is hard. I don't.
A sentence combines a complete thought with an incomplete one using words like because, although, and when. It's the need. This type of sense. What is a conjunction, please, good sir?
That is incorrect.
I don't know. It's the only thing I can think of. I couldn't think of nothing else. Simply, good sir.
What is a complex sentence?
That is correct. It is a complex sentence.
No way. How did you know that?
Well, I did teach English for a long time when I moved to Italy, and I had to relearn a bunch of these things.
Oh, yeah.
So that was helpful. And I have a communications degree, but still, it's still, when I relearned it, it was very humbling.
Honestly, good job.
Oh, pumping a bit here. Thank you. Pumping. Let's do common Latin phrases for 100.
This Latin phrase, meaning seize the day, encourages making the most of the present moment.
What is carpe diem?
That is correct.
Fun fact.
Carpe
Fun fact.
diem.
That was my first tattoo ever.
Where is it?
On my rib. Yep.
Let's do common Latin phrases for 200.
There's Bobby.
This Latin phrase, meaning the state in which, refers to the existing condition or current state of affairs, especially one some parties wish to preserve.
This is hard.
Existing condition of current state of affairs. Especially when some parties wish to preserve.
What does that even mean? Well, we're pumping, chat.
We are pumping.
We're pumping. General Custard.
I have no idea. What is c'est la vie?
That is incorrect.
Yes.
Tyler?
Phrase. This Latin phrase. in which pass. This is no way. This isn't even on my radar.
Status quo.
Oh, status quo. Ugh.
It's my turn?
It is.
Yeah.
Inventors for 300, please, good sir.
This Scottish-born inventor, who later became a Canadian citizen and did much of his research from a lab in Nova Scotia, is credited with patenting the telephone in 1876.
The telephone. The telephone. The device where you call another and the other picks up and you may communicate.
That is the telephone.
Created by the inventor. Gonna go with the tried and true. You just never know. He could have invented it potentially. Who is General Custard?
That is
You just never. You gotta throw it out there. He could have invented it. You just don't know. You just don't know. You don't know. You just throw it out there. Okay, Beck, do you know?
I don't know. It's probably one of like the big monopoly companies in Canada is what I'm thinking of. There's like Rogers, Bell, Telus. Whoa, Pumperoosies. Sorry. But I don't know.
It is Alexander Graham Bell, Bell Company.
I was right.
I thought it was General Custard.
The Bell Company.
You were
is
close.
currently
I could have sworn it to be
AT&T in
General
America.
Custard.
Oh, AT&T. That's the Bell Company in America. This is
And
going to be our
originally-
lowest scores yet,
We're
Tyler. We are pumping.
We're pumping. Okay, Becky, your turn. Becky, do with the good hair. Good man.
Okay.
Oh,
Let's
it's pumping, it's ripping.
I'm gonna flip it real quick.
Is that high? Oh, whoa.
Ooh, look at that. New high of day.
Okay, anyway.
Oh
okay,
God,
now
I don't want to pick any of these. Let's do Greek mythology for 300.
This goddess of wisdom and warfare sprang fully grown and armored from the head of Zeus.
This goddess of wisdom. This goddess of wisdom. Goddess of wisdom.
Who is Athena?
That is correct.
Yes.
Okay.
I just saw Odyssey. And there's a lot of Zeus and Athena. Let's do Greek mythology for 400.
Common Latin phrases a
This
lot.
titan was condemned by Zeus to bear the weight of the heavens on his shoulders for eternity.
I know this. Good sir, good madam. I know it.
I can't hear because I had to take Tyler out of my ears.
Bobby, you mean?
Yeah, who's Tyler?
Yeah, sorry.
You mean Bobby?
Who is Hercules?
That is incorrect.
Dang it.
Who is Hades, please, good sir?
That is also incorrect.
Are you kidding me?
It is Atlas.
Atlas. That's a cool ass name. Atlas. Your turn, Tyler.
Middle school grammar for 400, please, good sir. I thought I had that one for sure.
This term describes a group of words that look like a sentence but is missing a subject, a verb, or a complete thought, as in running down the street.
This term describes a group of words that looks like a sentence but is missing a subject, a verb, or a complete thought. This term. This term. What is a run-on sentence, please, good sir?
That is incorrect.
It's just painful for Bobby.
I think I'm gonna be incorrect. I think. What is an incomplete sentence?
That is correct. That's technically correct, but it's also called a sentence fragment.
This is just a horrible day all around. It's just a bad day.
Let's do middle school grammar for 500.
Not a good day.
This part of speech modifies a verb or adjective and frequently, though not always, ends in ly, as in she ran quickly.
It's in Lee. This part of speech modifies. Colin, you can't be picking stuff like this, my brother. This is crazy work.
They taught you this in middle school.
I don't
know. You know how long it's been since we've been in middle school? Well, me longer than Tyler.
No, that's for sure. That's for sure.
Oh, I know it. I think.
Okay.
I know it.
Say goodbye.
What is an adverb?
That is correct. It is an adverb.
Was that a 5 honey? That was 5 honeys?
500.
500. Let's do Greek mythology for 500.
This gifted musician traveled to the underworld to bring back his love, Eurydice, but lost her forever by looking back at her too soon.
Eurydice, cousin of Hades, but third brother of Aphrodite. Not to be confused with...
What?
Yeah. Yes.
This gifted musician traveled to the underworld to bring back his love, Eurydice.
Yes, the cousin of Aphrodite, but also knows Medusa. And with that, you get...
I have no idea.
I
have no idea.
I think I know this. I think I
Okay,
got this.
Okay, I'll pass it to you because I don't know it.
Okay. I think this has got to be only one person, and that person is. Who is Hades, please, good sir?
That is also incorrect.
Throw me a phone here, Colin.
It is Orpheus.
Some point in time.
Oh, that's a cool ass name.
God, throw your boy Bobby.
Orpheus.
This is the story that Shakespeare told his wife in Hamlet.
At some point in time, you just gotta throw Bobby a bone, okay? Please. Okay, my turn?
It is.
It's your turn.
Let's just wrap this up. All right.
These are tough.
For 400, please, good sir. For 400.
This unstable compound, invented by Alfred Noble in 1867, made him so wealthy from its use in mining and construction that he later funded the prizes that bear his name.
Unstable compound. Mining. What do they do in mines? What do they do in mines? If you are a miner, essentially, you have a pickaxe, but that's not a stable compound. That's just that's just an adjective. So what essentially is what he's talking about is he is talking about the stuff that is in explosives, and if he's using explosives for the mines, that must mean that there's only one answer for this, and with that answer, that is gunpowder, please, good sir.
That is incorrect. No.
Throw me a bone here.
No.
I'm gonna guess off of Tyler's guess. Tyler's guess made sense. Bobby's guess made sense to me, so I'm gonna go off of Bobby's guess and say what is dynamite.
That is correct. It's dynamite.
Bobby actually had a rational thought.
The logic was all there.
I'm going to tell you something. Bobby legitimately had a rational thought right there, thinking about pickaxe and bombs. And you telling me you can't throw me a bone with gunpowder? Dude, they're in the same category. That should be a point. It's like, come on, man. Get down to
Colin dying.
You could just come on. I did all the work there. I even wrote a story about it. The miners go down. They said the pickaxe. That's out. But I have to look
at the chat.
Has to be something. Just throw me a phone here. Come on.
Oh my gosh. Partial credit. Oh my gosh.
I think I did most of the work there.
That was good. You did. I just went off of your answer.
I had a full story.
Because Colin laughing gave it away.
Yeah,
Colin,
I
you
was
laughing
absolutely
is
sure
so
he had
funny.
It's like he's gonna
absolutely
build up right to it.
I was sure he had it. Okay.
And then he did not.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Wait,
okay.
we have 1 minute, guys. We have 1 minute.
Okay.
Oh, I thought it already happened. Let's do famous bankruptcies for 100.
No way it happened yet. It's just come out at 4:15.
I can flip two into heaven.
What is Blockbuster?
That is correct. Sorry, I didn't even read it. There you go.
Just wrap this thing up, Colin. Just wrap this thing up, man. Okay. Nothing happened. Never mind,
Famous
nothing happened.
bankruptcies for 200.
There's no way it came out yet. There's no possible way.
This iconic toy retailer filed for bankruptcy in 2017 and closed all its remaining stores the following year.
6 minutes?
What is Toys R Us?
That is correct. Toys R Us.
420. 420 back. Sorry. 420.
It's
Toys
okay.
R Us? Oh, Jeffrey.
Let's do famous bankruptcies for 300.
Just wrap
This
this
company invented the digital camera in 1975, but filed for bankruptcy in 2012, having failed to capitalize on the shift away from film photography.
I think I know this one. Potentially. I don't know. Bobby, he's going to have to start the wheels turning. The first man to ever invent a camera, he invented one without a flash.
No, it's the company.
If he did the company without a flash, that must
Company.
they weren't around for a long time. If they weren't around for a long time, that
You
means
know,
they
you're not answering the question, right? You
That
know,
means they
I'm the
weren't-
one answering the question.
they went out of business. But if they went out of business, that means
What is
it-
no?
That means it can only be one company. That means it can only be one company, and I know it. And Bobby knows who it is.
Oh shoot, I don't know it. You can pass it to Bobby.
You got to pass it to Bobby.
Yep.
With thorough thought through a rationalization process I am known as the Bobby theory, I am going to go with there's only one company here, good sir, and that is Nikon, please, good sir.
That is incorrect.
It's
It is Kodak.
Okay, well, okay.
Oh, Kodak.
Well, sometimes you're just wrong. Anyway, famous bankruptcies for 400, please, good sir.
This American auto giant filed for bankruptcy in 2009, marking the largest industrial bankruptcy in U.S. history before receiving a government bailout and returning to profitability.
Now, upon further thought here, I think that there's only one company. And would that one company be... Would it be Ford? Good sir?
That is incorrect.
It's just painful. It's just keep just beating me down, Colin. I can't even get one. I can't even get one right. I thought it was Ford. I thought it was General Ford, and the station wagon, General Ford.
Oh, General.
Don't even say it. Is it? Tell me it's GM. It's GM.
Who is General Motors? I'm gonna take it off him.
It is. It is General Motors.
It's just.
You gave that to me. You gave that to me.
It's just unbelievable. Bobby can't. He couldn't hit water if he fell off a boat today. Sometimes it'd be like that for Bobby.
You gave that one to me. Let's do famous bankruptcies for 500.
Unbelievable.
This investment bank's 2008 collapse, with about 600 billion in assets, remains the largest bankruptcy filing in U.S. history.
Okay, 2008, with over 600 billion in assets, remains the largest bankruptcy filing in U.S. history. This investment bank, a bank where money is made. Where money is handled and delivered to other customers, where financial decisions are made. There can only be one firm that I'm thinking of that handles money. There's
only one.
There's only one firm that I know that handles a large sum of money. I think I know this one.
20 seconds.
Should I give it to you? I don't know it. You can give it to Bobby.
Tyler.
Tyler. You better get it right.
General Custard.
If I'm
General Motors Custard.
handling a large, substantial amount of money, there's only one firm that I would particularly think of. And that firm is... And that particular firm would be... It could only be one, chat. It could only be one. And if I was a betting man, and I were to say any firm, it would be... Would it be... I think it would be...
My God.
General Custard's firm.
That is
Come on.
incorrect.
Well,
it is Lehman Brothers.
The brothers. Yeah.
The brothers. Yes.
Just wrap this
clearly.
thing up, Colin. Just wrap this thing up.
Let's do common Latin phrases for 300.
Bobby's head hurts.
This Latin phrase means in good faith, used to describe honest, sincere intent, especially in legal and business contexts.
We're ripping, by the way. Holy smokes.
Wait. Did it come out? It's for... All right, we got 1 minute.
No.
We better be
okay.
ripping.
Business, and legal.
Yes, get up there, Grandma. Go ahead. Get down with your bad self. Pump it. What we got?
I don't know what, Colin.
Bobby.
The Latin phrase means in good faith, meaning it comes from the Latin term. It's a verb.
Whoa,
donkeys!
There she is.
Dunkin' like donuts. Tessie. Wait, there she goes. I mean, Nvidia. Turn around. Hold on, Chad.
Turn around.
Hold on, guys. Let's see. What a dunk. Could be a wick. Whoa. Watch out, guys. Watch out here. Hold on now.
Wow.
I'm marking this out.
Long? Are you in long? Someone
I'm in no-
said.
I'm in nothing. I'm in nothing. I'm just marking the high and the low out.
The chat says long, or someone in the chat said long.
Long. No. We're just watching the fireworks. All right, there's the low. There's the low. So it could purge this low and then turn it back around. But when you will see turn around, there's nothing here right now, chat. It wasn't as big of a move as I thought it was going to be, to be completely real with you.
Not yet.
Just 50 points. There she goes. Okay, let's get back to Jeopardy.
Latin phrase, in good faith.
Latin phrase, in good faith. When you have good faith in someone, you're gonna tell them this. You're gonna tell them, in good faith, like I see you. Oh, I have faith in you.
Yeah, I brought up chat for the test for the Nvidia earnings.
Just pass, Colin.
Put it
The
down
Latin
now.
stuff, pass. Colin, pass. Okay, there you go. You won.
Sorry,
What
let
is-
me rephrase this one. I'll give you sort of an.
Oh, if you could only be so
because
gracious, good sir.
I think I phrased it in a way that could have been better. It could be used to describe something that is legit or confirmed to be real.
Oh, can I go?
No.
Go ahead,
What?
Tyler, with that extra information.
I think that it could only be one word, and it's this Latin phrase means it could be real, meaning if it could be real, that means that this is. You would say in Latin, you would say, "This is authentic." Colin, anything good, sir? This is authentic.
That's the word.
Incorrect. That is incorrect.
You would. Well, you would say it. You would say.
Do
that.
I get to go with the new
Yes,
information?
yes, you do.
Yes.
What would you say?
I would say what is bona fide.
That is correct. It is
Oh,
bona fide.
please! That is not that. Come on. I think mine was better.
Have you never heard? You said
This is
the word
authentic.
is this is authentic.
Listen, I thought it was a great answer.
Tyler, you are the best. Honestly, let's do common Latin phrases 400 because we don't know them.
This Latin phrase, literally meaning something for something, describes an exchange where one thing is given in return for another.
Look at this pumping. Look at this pumping. Look at it pump.
Wow. Or,
That's it.
no one in anyone in anything? I mean, I can't see anyways.
This Latin phrase literally means something for
Something for something.
something for someone.
I need my Italian to help me out here. Something for something.
Something for something for something. Quesadich. No toccare, quesadich, meaning something to something, meaning focaccia bread with the side of the grandmother's ragu sauce.
In exchange for one thing is
Something.
given in return for another.
Something for something.
20 seconds.
I don't know.
This Latin phrase, literally meaning something for something, describes an exchange where one thing is given.
I'm past it to Bobby.
Yeah. One thing is given for a turn for another. Where in Latin we would say this. We would say, exchanging of goods. Good sir.
It is quid pro quo.
Well, it's just I'm not even close, man. I thought I thought I was at least in the general vicinity of that answer.
You're just saying English words with an accent.
Just Colin, the Latin shit, you can't have it ever again, man. It can't
It's
even
your
be
turn.
on your radar, dude. Just
It's your
keep it.
noted. We need the Gen Z lingo back.
Just keep it.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
Well, let's just go ahead and do Inventions 500, please, good sir.
Invented by Tim Berners-Lee in 1989 while working at CERN, this is a system of interlinked documents accessed via browsers.
Ooh.
Invented by Tim Berners in 1989. Well, this system of interlinked documents accessed via browsers.
Via browsers.
Interlinked documents via browsers. And if you're interlocking something, that means you would essentially be putting into something, right? Correct? if I am correct, my dear Colin sir and Becky do. So if you're into
I just see interlinking
if I'm interlinking things, that means I'm putting them into something. And
means
if
you're creating a chain.
And if I'm putting them into a chain and I'm interlocking them, that must mean that I am putting them in an internet folder, please, good sir. A folder. Good
That
sir?
is incorrect.
It's just... I thought it was a good answer. I really genuinely did.
Honestly,
again, you're right.
again, Tyler's train of thought is helping me figure out the answer.
In a folder, something in a folder, something's in there. I'm telling you, I know it. I'm on the track.
Oh my gosh. I love Colin's laugh in the background. It's amazing.
Right there, something with the folder. I know it. It's gonna be something with a folder.
No, I think it's to do with the interlocking,
Intertwining,
interlinking.
Yep.
Access via browsers, which is the internet.
The interwebs.
That's my guess. Is the
interweb
worldwide?
What is the World Wide Web? Yes, the internet.
I'll also accept the internet, even though it's wrong.
It stings. It stings when you.
Honestly, Tyler, you got me. Tyler, you got me there. So thank you.
Well, Bobby knows how to paint a pretty picture.
Thank you. Let's do Latin internet folder. Let's do. Let's do the last one there. Common Latin phrases for 500.
This Latin phrase, literally meaning method of operating, is commonly used by investigators to describe a criminal's characteristic pattern or way of committing crimes.
Schrodinger, what is a series of two?
Hey, why is your chat up?
Becca, I haven't got one right today. Even if I look at the chat, I'll still probably get it wrong.
You do have one right. You have 300 points.
What is a series of tubes? That's a world-class comment. That's as good as it gets.
Oh
man.
I don't know the actual words. I think I know the abbreviation, but I don't know the words. I'm gonna pass to Bobby.
You're gonna pass to Bobby.
I think it's MO, but I don't know what MO, like it's their MO. What's their MO, right? But I don't know what MO stands for.
Literally. It stands for
the glasses.
It stands for methodology of operation. MO.
That's in the question. We need the Latin word for it.
Modus operandi.
Modus operatus. Exactly. And with that, let's do some giveaways, man.
No more Latin.
Let's just do some giveaways at this point, guys. All right.
Wait, hold on. Let me bring up the chat.
Guys, we're gonna forget this day ever happened. Okay, that's where we draw the line. We're gonna forget today. Nothing even happened. We didn't even play Jeopardy today. We're gonna do two. We're gonna do two giveaways. We're gonna do 250K selects. We're gonna do a Ducky Race 150K select plan to wrap this thing up and just
sorry.
forget this thing even happened today.
Sorry, I'm just reading the chat. Soul Martyr says it's like he's on the right track and then he drives off a cliff.
It's like he gets so close, and it's just he gives an answer that's just so completely wrong. The mining one was deep thought, guys. The mining one was serious.
That was. I'm giving you the keyword.
Forget Bobby.
That was so funny.
We're gonna do a keyword. We're gonna give you guys two accounts, 50K select plans for a regular giveaway, and then we're gonna do 150K select plan for a Ducky Race because we freaking love you guys so much. Even if you're ripping on me, even if you're hating on me, I love every single one of you. Even to the guy who was being mean to me, I still love you. I love you. I love you. I love I love everybody in the chat.
Okay, here's the keyword.
Go ahead, say it back. Say it back.
It's not. Make sure you write it just once. If you write it more than once, you're going to be disqualified by our bot. Okay, Write it properly. The keyword is Internet folder.
What is in internet folder? Good sir.
Oh my gosh.
Sometimes you just gotta throw it out there and hope something sticks. I think the thing with the dynamite,
The gunpowder.
that's probably one of the most world class things that this stream has ever seen.
You're like in mining.
In mining,
Explosives. Gunpowder.
and also pickaxes. If I had to pick something here, I'm gonna go with gunpowder. Things blow up with gunpowder. That's the material.
Oh frick, that is so funny. That is so funny.
Allow me to get my duck hat on.
Yeah, I see that Mexican dance. NQ didn't really do nothing. We're right back where we were.
I got one right. I got one. I'll sleep outside tonight. It's fine. Promise I'll sleep outside. It's a little cold.
In Miami.
Dude, it's a little chilly out today. Oh, guys, by the way, if you're not doing anything later, game night. Game night. I'm playing this. I'm playing this new game. It's called what's it called? Uncle Dan told me what's the name of this freaking game. If you're not doing anything later, we are playing Fall Guys. Fall Guys? Fall Guys. So if you're not busy and you're bored and you want to come hang out and potentially win some accounts, because we do giveaways at on game night. We spin the wheel. Come check out game night and hang out with the boys. Or guys, if you even want to be involved, we have a bunch of you guys come and play Fall Guys, and you could pick on me, right? It's mostly just a bullying match of game night of me because I'm super reactive. That's why. It's because I get bullied and I give a reaction to it. Yeah. So if you want to bully me,
I like it. Okay, let's pick our first winner.
There you go.
Avani 5850. You have won. Congratulations. Are you here? Are you here? Avami.
Avami, are you here, good sir and or good madam? Avami?
Avami, you got 10 seconds. 10.
Are you here, good sir and or
9. 8. Wow. 7. 6.
Sorry about that, man.
5. 4. No, that's okay. 3.
Sorry about that, Becky.
2. 1. And 3 seconds for delay. 3. 2. There. Oh, you made it, Avami. You made it. You got a 50K select account. Please put your email address in your YouTube description, the one that you use with Tradeify. Congratulations. Let's pick another one. Fun fact, I couldn't do that when I first moved to Italy. Teen Trail.
Do you
2, 5.
Do you think it maybe had something to do with the travel or something? Maybe your tongue was swollen? I don't know. Do you think maybe it had something to do with the long travel? Maybe you were stressed out and maybe your tongue was a little bit swollen.
No.
Okay.
No, I think Teen Trail, there you go. Please put your email address in your YouTube description. Congratulations. We're going to do a duck race. And no, it's because I could never do it. And then a lot of the Italian words, you have to roll your R's. And I was like, frick, I'm never going to be able to speak Italian properly. So I practiced for like 6 months until I was able to do it.
That's impressive, man. My handsome and all-knowing leader, Papicito, also known as Colin. Can you please send me the names, good sir? So I can run a ducky race for the people here. For the people here. Hold on. Let's run it. You sent him? Oh, I got him. Please. View whole file. Oh, we got a lot of people in here again. Chat, I like it. All right, we got a lot of people in here. I want to see at least 400 names. Whoa. Yeah, we got a lot. Okay. Let me go to chat. ChatGPT. All right, let's freaking fire it up. This is going to be for 150K select plan. It's going to be the last giveaway of the day. We're going to run it quickly because it's 4:35 already.
Yeah.
And we got to wrap this thing up. We're going to do a 45-second race. Good, sir. I'm just copying the names. Bear with me, chat. There's a lot. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. Copy. All right, let's do it. Let's do it, baby. Here we go. Whoa, 430 people. Let's go, chat.
Damn, let's
go.
go.
Let's freaking go. 430 people? All right, for the ducky race. Here we go. We'll do 60 seconds because what's an extra 15? Here we go. 60 seconds on the clock. This is for 150K select plan. Lock in. Here we go.
Let's
Leave it all on you walk. Go. We have Investing Bell, also known as the chef. He's going to cook you up something good in the kitchen. He's cooking up. He went to culinary school. There's Investing Bell looking good on the right-hand side. But who wants it? Liquidity Roots. Liquidity Roots looking good. Who's this? Dusting 6148. Who's this? The Wicked Witch of the West. I'm a wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. But here comes I Love Tradeify. Hey. With the little mask you do on, the little mask you do. But here's Blade X Luther. Here's LV Capital, also known as Batman. Batman, I'm gonna come and save you. I'm gonna throw like a bat wing at you and come and save you. I got you. Don't worry. I'm coming back, man. Here's Boo Boo Pips looking good. It's last 15 seconds, people. Who wants it? LV Capital says Batman. Batman. He's got to put the jets on. Last 10 seconds. Who wants it? Leave it on right now. Who wants it? Oh my God, I see Grandma. Oh my God, I see Granny. Grandma, go get down with your bad self. Grandma was right there. She literally just burst. Both her hips are broken, and she's out of commission. I'm gonna tell you right now. Granny, she laid everything out on the line, but unfortunately fell short. Quite literally, pun intended. Itachi 1674. Are you here, good sir? Endo, good man. Congratulations. You're the winner of 150K Selecty Do plan. Maybe. Are you here? Are you here?
Selecty Do.
Are you here? Itachi. Itachi. Itachi.
Yeah, they're there. I'm here.
See?
Congratulations. Put your email address in your YouTube description.
Itachi, congratulations. We are very proud of you. Your duck was just phenomenal. So anyway, guys, that's gonna about wrap it up for today's episode. All right. No, Becky. I think Becky. Did you take a trade? Becky took a trade.
I did. I took a short.
No trades for me. We did some overall higher time frame analysis. If you guys did take a trade today and you ended green, proud of you. If you ended the day red and your accounts are still alive, I'm even more proud of you because that's one of the most difficult things for people to do. We're closing in on the last 2 days of the week here. Let's end it well. Let's focus on risk management and patience and discipline. And thank you for just being the absolute best, amazing individuals that I can come and stream with every single day. Even the people that like to give me a hard time and make fun of me and, whatever. I love you all, every single one of you. And Becky, any closing remarks? Guys, if you are not doing anything later, come to game night. It's going to be super fun. We're playing a new game, and some of you guys can actually join in, and we're going to do giveaways there as well. So love you guys very, very much, and we will see you tomorrow. Becky, tell the people you love them, and you'll see them tomorrow. Good, madam.
Thanks for showing up. I was waiting for you to finish. I was going to say thank you for showing up every single day, chat. We're almost at the end of August, heading into September. How exciting is that? Summer's coming to an end, which I love. I hate the heat. But anyways, love that you guys show up every single day. And I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. Sleep well.
Love you guys.